Absolutely. I rule the games, everybody. I'm back. We're ready to play some Fallout 4. Hello, hello, and welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I am the Wasteland Tycoon, and we're going to keep on looking for my boy. Shaun here in Fallout 4. We got a few more days. We got to get this main quest going on. Now, you have the power, everybody. You have the power to interact with my stream right over here. You can go ahead and show some love to St. Jude's right up there. If I can find the thing where I put it, you can go ahead. Oh, I'm over here. Whoop, there we go. You can go ahead and interact with the stream with all this fun stuff right here. You can get your name on the donation wall for a donation of $15 or more. You can name a robot. You can found a settlement. You can name a settlement. As well as you can call me to blast them or even get me dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon here on the stream. Now, of course, I will be on the homepage on Saturday. So if you wanna do that one right there, you could crush our goal right here and make me get dressed up on the homepage at the same time. Right there. Now, remember, it all goes to charity, everybody. That's why I'm streaming 20 days in a row, all the way until Sunday. Normally, I do not stream every single day for 10 to 15 hours a day. I do have tons of stuff I should be doing, but I have committed to doing it, and I shall do it as I said I was going to. So there we go. Now, oh, it's my buddy Dogmate. How you doing, little puppy? You're so cute. You're so cute. All right, he's in there. Is where he is. Me and Nick Valentine are going to get this going on. All right, Nick. Let's do this. How we get in here? How we get in there? I think we gotta go around back, Nick. Let's go. Now, I'm rocking the Overseer's Guardian, my favorite weapon in the Wasteland. And it is pretty awesome. Oh, yeah, we gotta go up on top. Yeah. As you can see, I can one-shot stuff. I got it geared out. Took care of some of these other turrets earlier.
Anything useful?
Yep. Right over there. Always keep your gun fully loaded. You never know, that extra bullet might be the one that saves you. Alright. I think I don't see you over there, evil cart. Kismet, why are you so low ammo all the time? Now you know why. Hey, I Papaya, how you doing today? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Again, we are streaming for St. Jude's. We're going to play some Fallout 4 all day long, so settle in. Then we're going to check out New World. We're going to see what's new over there. I don't have it on my schedule, but we're going to check it out. Pop in with my crew. See how they're doing over there during that winter event. See what that winter event's all about. We're going to get that going on up in here. And it's a beautiful day outside, everybody. It makes me want to go for a walk or something. Very rare is it this beautiful. Oh, yeah, this one. Sniper! Snipe that dude. Oh, God, this gives you a lot of loot in here, too. I drop off my loot.
Appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration.
Perfect.
Oh, ballistic weapons do 5%, do plus 5% critical damage.
Must be malfunctioning.
It's not malfunctioning. There's somebody in here grabbing all the loot. I think it'd be pretty obvious with a big, loud power armor. Tom, boom, 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 as I'm walking around.
Hello?
Hello. Who's there? Nick Valentine, that's who. He's running around. He's running around out there. Nick, you so crazy.
An enemy may be utilizing stealth.
Yeah, look, I'm already overburdened.
I'm
Oh God, I didn't clear all this loot. I did not clear all this loot before we got here. That's okay.
Yes.
All right, grab all that loot, and I say we put it in the first aid box. Hey, Nick, come here.
I'm all ears.
You cannot
Here's what
escape
I've got.
detection. We're long.
Grab all his stuff. Now, here's what I do, everybody. Whenever I get overburdened, which is like every 5 seconds, I go ahead and put everything into... Oops, I got rid of my shotgun there. Where did the shotgun go? There we go. Why is that not favorited? Huh. Alright, I gotta favorite that weapon again. What I do is I put it all into a storage thing, because it'll stay there as long as the area doesn't reset. If it resets, then you're in trouble, because everything will be lost. So I suggest whenever you do this kind of stuff, or you may forget where you left it. That's a real bad part. I've done that before as well. But I try to be smart about it now. Whenever I go and I put stuff into there, and some of this stuff doesn't weigh anything, so you don't have to worry about it. But I will save right at that moment, so I can always back up and see where I put it, and say, oh, okay, I put it in that container, and then I can go forward again. I mute that. I didn't in time. I don't know what's wrong with my button on my Blue Yeti. What the heck? I press it. It doesn't work. I probably should have pressed the button on my Stream Deck. I know that works. I'm going to have to get used to doing that. All right. Put all that. Sorry again, everybody. I didn't mean to blast your ears out with that. And thank you for the Gazoon Tide in the chat. I appreciate that. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me want to sneeze all the time. I don't know, but that really hurt my arm. My arm hurts. Oh, it constantly hurts, everybody. I stopped taking pain medicine. Taking that pain medicine every day, 3 times a day, I think that's going to have a bad effect on my health over the long run. So I stopped taking that pain medicine. So now I'm toughing it out, everybody. So it doesn't hurt as much as it did before. So it is kind of diminishing a little bit, but it's still a constant pain in my arm every minute of every day. But it does keep me awake. So there you go. It does keep me up and going. Though it does also wear me out at the same time, so. All right, now again, let's save. Because we just put that in there. All right, let's do this, Nick.
They were wise to flee. The sensitivity of my sensors clearly needs adjustment.
Check for danger first. Purified water. Go in and refavorite that other weapon. Right here. Oh, it's called Z-Shotty. I changed the name of it. That's why I couldn't see it. Man, I was blind right there. It was literally right there in front of me. All right. So that is not the shotty that I'm using. That's a new shotty I got. New shot, legendary. All right, there is a crazy tons of loot in here, everybody. We're going to super loot all of this. This is going to help us build more epic stuff as we go. Again, every time you go into a instance, I suggest a super loot. I mean, just go and take your time as you're moving your way through. Instead of just running through. Because this all adds up later on. Now, I could just keep forwarding time and then get more purified water and forwarding time and more purified water and do that all day, every day. But that also is not as entertaining as going in and super looting a bunch of stuff while you're going through your questing or just through a location in general. That's a tricky one.
Got it.
Grab all that stuff.
Has ordered your termination.
How's it going there, Nick?
Might have gone far.
I didn't go far. We killed him. We annihilated him. Now, normally you come and do this much earlier in your playthrough. But I've been leveling up so fast that I'm like in my 30s now. Here in game.
Intruder in Fort Hagen.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Got nothing.
Let's go, let's go!
Your journey is inevitable.
We won't be bothering anybody now.
You need a better weapon, Nick. Come here.
Hey.
What's the plan?
Come here.
Take a look.
Here, take this Institute rifle. What does that use? Cells. Oops, I forgot to equip it first. You equip it first, then you put it on there. Now he's going to use their own rifle back against them. See, that's what you want. You want your enemies feeding you, making you stronger while they grow weaker. That's what you want. I loot all of this. I think I did. All right, you're distracting me from looting, Nick. Get on point here and wipe some peeps out. Should have brought him a Gatling laser or something.
Gone.
You know I'm going down there. Making sure I didn't miss any loot up here. Oh, right there. And sometimes, by the way, when you get in a big old battle and stuff is getting knocked around, some of your loot gets knocked around. So good to look behind stuff on the floors. Sometimes, like, bobbleheads get knocked down and magazines get knocked down behind stuff. So again, good idea to keep a lookout for that.
You are hiding.
I think we can fall through here. Yeah.
Detected. Curious. If they return, I will be ready.
No, one way to sneak up on an enemy is not to talk a lot.
I am detecting stealth activity. I have detected. Initiate directive Sigma Omicron. Protect Kellogg. Fire sensor critically damaged.
Now, that's one way to get the coolant pumping.
Why are you hiding?
Smoke all those guys. All right. We're here for the loot. We're here for the loot.
Got a thing for antiques, huh?
Overactive sensors. Nothing more.
You can remember a lot more loot in here.
You must be terminated, or whatever you are. I know you are out there.
Won't underestimate us again.
The cool thing about the Overseer's Garden is you don't need that much ammo. Because it just absolutely owns them. Once you get it geared out. I mean, it's not even fully geared out right now. I'm going to gear it out even more when I get to that level. Definitely want to have your pick locking up for this one.
That's it.
Yeah, a bunch of cool stuff in there.
It would appear my target has disappeared.
Make sure we got our shotgun loaded. Yep. All right. Nick. Okay, let's backlog a little bit here. Backtrack.
Excellent.
And that's chained on the other side. So you see a door that's chained on the other side, you know eventually you're probably going to come through that door. There's a high chance of you coming through that door again. So also a great place to drop your stuff, right? Like if you see a door like this that's chained, and you have a something like this, like a suitcase you can put it in, because you know you're going to come back through there. Great place to drop stuff, right there. What you doing, Nick? What are you doing? Oh, super looting in the chat. Fantastic hat. Thank you, Wild Boy. This is my red fedora. I actually own multiple fedoras. I have a yellow fedora and also a purple one as well for Twitch. That's why they probably most known for my fedora too, for being the Wasteland Tycoon. I've been walking around with my suit on. What are you doing? Valentine, he wandered off somewhere. I'm gonna have to go save him in a minute. Backtrack up here. So this is where we came in.
I must end your existence.
Ah, a little protectorate in here.
Snoop 'em out.
All right, let's get this projector on fired up. All right, first 3. And then we're going to do the last 3. Right over here. This hat ain't cheap either. It was like a $200 hat, everybody. From Valleys of Hollywood. This has actually traveled 3,000 miles to get to me. Do you know my yellow fedora, by the way? Since I've shipped it to TwitchCon and back multiple times, that has traveled over 10,000 miles. Yeah, because I've shipped it from California to Tennessee to California to Tennessee, which Tennessee is like 2,300 miles. I just round up 3,000. But you get the idea. So back and forth and back and forth. So I ship it to the thing for TwitchCon, and then I ship it back. So there's 6,000 miles right there, or 5,000 miles. And then the next TwitchCon, then third TwitchCon, and then the last TwitchCon. Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. All right, so that didn't work. Let's go ahead and try just the first one. There we go. We win. All right. Choose personality mode. Law enforcement. Make sure that goes away first. There we go. Time for a battle as well, and then we'll activate the unit. By the way, you left click it. It zooms that text down there.
Powering up. Protectron on.
Valentine liked that. Oh, I didn't know he liked it when I powered up Protectrons. I had no idea. Now I know. Okay, so I dropped down there and I did that whole side. We'll let the Protectron do its thing. We look down here already. Nick wandered off somewhere.
Escape is only making things worse for
Nick,
you.
let the Protectron do his job. Let him do his job, Nick.
Your destruction is inevitable.
And I'm going to do my job, which is to grab all the loot.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Ah, there's one of them. You like how I'm not doing nothing? I'm just letting them do all the work. Let that Protectron go in there and do it. Oh, look out! Thank you so much coming in, showing that love. Let's see. Skag coming in with the raid love. Thank you for blowing up the channel. Appreciate that. Doug, thank you very much also for coming in with a follow. Appreciate that. As you saw, you popped up on the side there. How's the charity going? Going great, Skag. Going great. Look at this incredible amount we have raised for St. Jude. Now, again, I don't have 50,000 people in my channel. I don't have, 1 million followers or something like that. So to raise that much for St. Jude is incredible. That's what tells you how amazing that my community is. Absolutely incredible. I was actually going to lower the amount to 500. I thought 1,000 was a lot, but man, my community has been knocking it out of the park. We're getting so close, though. We're so close to that 3,000 goal. We're going to try to crush that big time. Now, remember, everybody, I will be on the Twitch homepage on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Big love to Twitch for showing this little streamer some love as well. We'll be, of course, streaming for Fallout for Hope to raise funds for St. Jude's to help save lives this holiday season. Remember, the donations go directly to them. And I appreciate them inviting me to be part of it. I think St. Jude is an amazing charity. Do an incredibly great job. As the father of 3 children, believe me, I know what it's like to get that bill, and also what it's like to have your children be ill and be worried about them all the time, and have to worry about that stuff. Believe me, I'm still paying off some of my stuff for my kids. I'll be paying on it for 4 or 5 years from now. That's how it goes. Ooh, it tingles. Yeah. Ooh, we got a military board there. Now, always look on top of these things, by the way, because sometimes there's stuff sitting on there. Now, I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Are you part of the Fallout for Hope, Skag? Let me know. Let me know in there, and let me give you a shout-out as well. Let me give you some love here in the chat. And I'm terrible with names, so if I know who you are, my bad. There we go. Oh, you weren't playing a game. It says no game. That's freaky. That's freaky, twitchy, glitchy. I'm sure you were doing something. I'm sure you were up to something on your stream. I hope you had a great stream. GTA. Oh, SA. All right. Oh, man, I love me some GTA. Yeah, you know, back in the day when PS1 came out, me and my crew, after or during work, we'd play Grand Theft Auto. And you're like, Kismet, how can you play games at work? Because I'm the boss. I get to say what goes. I know, right? Wouldn't you like to be able to play games at work? Yeah, that'd be sweet. Now, of course, they had to get the job done, too. I mean, it's not just, sit around and play games all day. But while we're waiting for stuff to render or stuff to work on, stuff to run out, we'd sit there, we'd play some Grand Theft Auto, the original one, the top-down scroller. And whenever you died, you had to hand the controller over to the next guy. It was a lot of fun because I had a projector. It cost like $10,000 at the time. I had a projector, and I put it up on the wall. So it was like having a 72-inch screen because it was the size of the entire wall. And it was awesome, man. It was awesome playing games on that thing. Absolutely amazing. It was fun. I bet. Yeah, GTA is good. Are you playing the revised version, the epic version, or the old version? Or what do they call that? Not the epic version. They call it like the definitive edition. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. I don't know. You believe you're a good boss? Oh yeah, I try to be a good boss, but I also, I expect a lot. So I expect a lot, and I reward peeps accordingly, as I see it. Oh, hello. Hey, there's Mr. Protectron. Nice job, guy. Now, one of the cool things about Fallout 4 is even though I didn't kill the mobs, I still get the loot. I love that. I love that because I'm the one that sent... oh, that's cool. Take that, Nick. Push that thing around. Yeah, so I send the Assaultron out there, and the Assaultron does all the damage, kills all the mobs, and then I can just walk in and get all the loot. I'm trying to remember where I'm at. See, we came through there. We got those two guys. We did that. We're going around this way. Let's just double check. That's where we let the Assaultron out right there. We got to go down that way here in a minute. But let's backtrack and go in here. Now, I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. And if you're new to my channel, my name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout, as you can see. This is actually my 7th playthrough of Fallout 4. I played through over 2,500 hours. This is a special playthrough. I've been asked for the last couple years. I haven't played Fallout 4 in a while. Kismet, when are you going to play Fallout 4 again? When are you going to play it? When are you going to play it? Like 1,000 times and 1,000 times on top of that. When am I going to play? Well, the answer is right now for charity. I did agree to be part of Fallout 4 Hope, which is raising funds for St. Jude's. And so I've been streaming 17 days in a row now. But I'm going to be streaming 20 days in a row, sometimes 10 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours for charity as well. And we're just trying to unlock that big charity. Now, you can interact with my stream here. If you go down and look down in the panels, you get your name in-game, as well as you can even choose which faction I might choose at the end, right? You can actually call it for which faction I choose at the end here. Look at all these peeps got annihilated. I love it when they do all the work for me. Woo, mama, look at all that sweet loot in there. So much loot. I kind of remember putting it in there as well. All right. And again, I super loot. I go around, grab all the loot first. I probably prioritize the loot more than anything else. Because all this loot means more upgrades, more modifications to my weapons, and so on. There's a nice little thing there. Now, look, we were right here before. We were standing right here, and we zapped these guys through the opening there. And this is where the chained door is. Remember that from outside, where we were coming around from there? See, this is that chained spot there. We've now got that unlocked, and really all of this is leading you to the elevator. That's where we want to get to. Now, there's also a little weapons thing in there that we want to get to as well. And I think, am I overburdened? I mean, do I really need to ask everybody? Do I really even need to check? Of course I am. All right, let's go ahead and put this in here. Like this. And a lot of good stuff in there. Look at all that synth stuff in there. Nice. Now, remember in Fallout 4, you can actually dress up a lot of your companions as well as your settlers as well. That's a lot of fun. And I collect a lot of loot because, hey, you might as well get it for free instead of buying it if you can. Free is the best. Overburden, exactly. Yeah, definitely just had a rough start, but honestly, the nostalgia of them is great. You have been hitting some serious hours lately. I've been lurking a couple times here and there after finding you through BGG. Oh, my buddies over there, Joe and Matt at BGG. Yeah, they're my bros over there. Bros by another mother. Brother by another mother. Yeah, I love BGG over there. They are so funny. Every time I go in their stream, like 2 seconds in, I'm already laughing. They got a natural comedic ability. I love to see that they are being super successful over there. Big love to them. I knew them before they were successful, everybody. They were just the tiny streamers over there, and I came over there and I dropped a ton of peeps on their channel. I said, these guys are great. They just need a little bit of love, and went over there and boom, dropped a big old raid on them, big time, and then went on to be amazing. Now, of course, they had to put a lot of hard work in, too. Not just me, everybody. I'm not just the secret of their success. Hard work is the secret of their success for sure. Now, let's go ahead and do a battle, and we'll be right back. To battle! All right, everybody, it is battle time. I'm going to give you guys some boosted range damage right there. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We play it every so often in here. We play like every 30 minutes or so. Oh, man, I blasted that guy. So look at that. Oh, that was cool. It was like a pyramid that ran in there, a pyramid bomb. That was cool. Now, this is everybody in the chat. You can see their names over there on the side. They put down a bunch of units. You can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. Of course, the more units put down, the more Kiss Caps you can earn. Now, I'm literally giving away thousands of dollars. I'm not kidding. Thousands of dollars worth of free stuff right here in the stream. I do it every single year. Of course, the more we unlock via donations to St. Jude, the more giveaways I give to all of you guys. I've already done 50 plus giveaways in 16 days. And I'm doing a giveaway right now, right up there. Giving away a whole bunch of stuff, including my epic sponsors, Bethesda Gear, Astroneer. We've also got 7 Days to Die, and of course Breakwaters. If you haven't seen that one, that's a really cool one. I definitely want to get back to that one. But a lot of fantastic game and a lot of fantastic support. Thanks to them for sponsoring the channel, sponsoring those giveaways, which I do every year. And then I also incorporated in St. Jude as well. So there we go. We're raising some funds for them and try to help some lives, save some lives. All right, grants and rewards. Let's see. Tardis, Death Spirit, Rotisserie G, and Gilderos walking away with the loot. Acid, MVP with the 17 kills. Nice. All right, that's right. We're going low side so we get the double chest. Boom, boom, and then boss right there. Let's go. Let's get as much loot as we can. Get that maximum loot. All right, we know what to do on this one, don't we? Don't we? Oh, yes, we do. We get right up here. We make them come to us. We front line them like this, and then we sweep this way. Maybe a little bit here, and then a little bit here. There you go. Now, what happens if you just go down here? If the bulk of our forces go down here and try to push our way through, or right here in the center, is they come from behind and they wipe out your support. You don't want that to happen. You want to be right over there. Big time. So come and join me, gather them around here, but you can also throw a few units here just to keep them busy, like Irrational Moon is doing right there. Just to keep them busy over there while we push down, take out these guys, flush this out, and then hopefully turn around in time. Tahoe coming in saying, nice hat, kid, but thank you. This is my red fedora. I have multiple of them. I have my probably famous yellow fedora, probably most known for that one, as well as a purple fedora. It's like a dark purple fedora. I wish it was a bit brighter because when I'm looking at it, it's a bright purple. But when it shows up on stream, for some reason, it's more of like a dark purple, so it looks like a black hat. But if you saw it in person, it's pretty big pimpin'. Also, I've got my Twitch Big Pimp Feather, and I've got my holly for Christmas. And, of course, I've put my fox fur around the outside to make it look like a hat. Now, I was going to decorate it, but I've been so busy streaming, I haven't got around to decorating it as well. I was going to add decorations to it as time went on, but, you know, I'm only one person. I do 1,000 things in the same day, so we gotta do what we can do, right? I'd rather focus on raising funds for St. Jude and streaming as much as I can. But we'll try to get some decoration in there. Maybe we'll do that later today or tomorrow. Maybe we'll get it decorated for the homepage. That would be fun. Big time. All right, we want to get in here. Now, we got to go to this terminal right here. Now, I got a buddy right here. Hey, Nick.
Hey,
Go ahead.
think you can unlock that terminal?
Good plan.
Now, you might wonder why he's in red. That's probably the #1 question I get all the time when I play Fallout 4. Why is the person red? It's because I have my HUD on my helmet. And there we go. Now, I could have unlocked it myself, but it's kind of fun using your NPCs to help you. All right, security door control. Open door. All right. Now we're talking. Now, why would you have it a locked door and then a lockbox in a locked door? I mean, that's some serious locking right there. Just for 10mm and plasma cartridge? I don't know why you would double lock it in a locked door through a locked terminal. I don't know. Oh, there's a yellow fedora in there. Nice. Maybe I'll dress up all my people up in yellow fedoras and yellow trench coats, right? You totally could if you wanted to. A lot of stuff you could do. All right, so all of this is basically leading us to go in this elevator right here. So now's a good time to save because it's about to throw down. Now, I'm going to warn you ahead of time, if you have not played Fallout 4, that we are getting into spoiler territory here. All right, so spoilers ahead. Just a warning, all right? Just a heads-up warning. There you go. What's your normal non-charity schedule? I stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday night normally. That's my normal schedule. But I've been streaming every single day for, again, 12 to 15 hours since the 30th of November. And I started like a day early, and then all of a sudden, bam, man, we are off and running right out the bat. All right, Nick. Stop fooling around with that. Nick, where'd you go? Nick! Dark companions. Nick. Yoo-hoo! He's gonna appear right behind me. It's gonna be super creepy. You watch this. I think I got all this stuff. Nick, where you at? Now, Assaultrons, by the way, if this is a legendary, I'd blast it. But if it's not a legendary, I just let him wander. There, Nick! Come on! Got all day. Grab that clock off the wall, Nick. Grab it. Grab it. It won't let me grab it. Let's go. Come on, we got things to do. Nick! Let's go! Come on! Ah, screw it. I'll see you downstairs, Nick. Take the stairs. I'm taking the elevator. Are these charity videos going on YouTube? Yes, they are. Every one of my videos, every one of my streams goes up onto YouTube. As long as it doesn't get corrupted. I've had a few get corrupted.
Is someone present?
Someone's coming.
Like my overseas guardian, just not shooting as straight as it used to. Yeah, now you show up, Nick. Thanks for after the fact, bro. What's that? Oh, it's gonna cause that Tesla thing to go off.
Hostiles in area.
Just keeping an eye out.
There's something there. Just when I thought we were getting along.
Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated.
Yeah, there's some danger coming your way. I'm the danger. Now, everybody, if you ever come into my stream, you see me not looting, high chance I've been replaced with a synth. Because I loot a lot. I super loot everything. That's how I build gigantic mega builds. In here in Fallout 4. Sneaking around behind me, are you? Nick, you're in the way, bro.
All right.
Where'd that Protectron come from? Somebody let loose a Protectron? Huh. Was that the Protectron from before? Ah. Come down the stairs after us? Let's just backtrack a little bit. Yeah, see, that's where the Protectron was. I think that Protectron came down after us. looking for death in all the right places. Looking for death in all the right places. All right, we don't want to exit. I did that earlier, and when I was doing a daily op, I thought it was a doorway. I hit E, and the second I hit E, it says exiting daily op, and I'm like, ow, because some of those doors do go out of the way. Not the way you want to go. All right, let's check all these crafting areas. Look down in the boxes, under the stuff, behind the pipes, in the corners, in the little nooks and crannies. Oh, yeah, more loot over here. Let's get it. I always find out I end up with hundreds of bobby pins, everybody. Just an insane amount of them over time. Again, look on the workbench. Sometimes there's stuff on there you can grab. Like that's part of the workbench. It's important to know what's part of the workbench and what's not. Because there's like, you know, military-grade circuit boards, which we saw earlier. Things like that are really, really good resources that you can use for upgrades and building your mega base. Or mega bases, in my case.
Yeah, if it isn't my old friend, the frozen TV dinner. Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
You want to get shot. Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm hearing. Hey, Kismet, I want to get shot because I'm a smart aleck. All right, let's have some purified water. Get that health up. There's a trap right there. I didn't even see it. Right there. Pulse grenades. Probably give those to Nick so he can kill me with them. That's exactly what happens. For some reason, my companions love to throw grenades right by where I'm standing. Especially bad in melee mode, everybody. I've played the game, again, this is my 7th playthrough. Oh, mini nuke. My 7th playthrough. I've been playing the game, and I'm running out there, and I'll be doing melee, and I do pain train, and I'll zoom over there, and I'll knock him down, and I'll go to hit him, and at the exact moment, my companions throw grenades on me and kill me. I'm like, thanks for that, bro. So watch out for your companions. They can try to help a little too much. You know what I mean? I remember putting tons of loot here, too. Getting overburdened and just putting it right here in this kind of transitional spot. All right, more saving. That was a lot of looting there. I do a lot of saving, big time. Twitch, corrupt VODs. No, it's usually, it was actually OBS that would corrupt them. But I use a new format now, which is called, which just like literally went out of my head. Hold on, let me look it up. When I record through OBS. Vitally important that you switch it over to MKV. That's what it's called. MKV, because if my stream crashes, like I've had that before, you just saw it the other day, where my OBS just crashed out. Well, if it crashes out, it doesn't corrupt your file where you can't convert it later on. So I record everything as an MKV now. It does have extra time where you have to convert it after the stream and do all of that. And then, of course, you have like double the files, so make sure you have lots of hard drive space, because I record about 300 gigs per day. Per day when I'm streaming all day long, right? When I'm doing like 15 hours of streaming, I'll record 300 gigs. Now, of course, that's in super high quality. Then I'll take it over and I'll convert it over into a compressed format. First, I'll edit it. Then I'll put my bumper on it for YouTube. And then I'll process it for 2 to 6 hours per video. Yeah, and that's the different segments of a video, because I'll cut it up into, this one was Fallout 76, and this one is Fallout 4, and this one's Satisfactory, and this one's Astroneer. Like right now, I have over here processing in a program called Compressor, if you're familiar with that on the Mac. It's part of the Final Cut Pro thing. I've already processed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21 videos. So it's processed right now. And it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more to go. And those 11 videos, it got me a rough estimate, is about 70 hours. 70 hours until those are ready. That's right. That's how hard I work behind the scenes, everybody. I'm always keeping those videos going because my hard drive fills up like this. When you're recording 300 gigs a day, believe me, even a 4 gig or 10 gig or whatever you got fills up. I have a 4 gig drive and a 2 gig drive. So the 4 gig drive is the streams that are coming in, right? The full raw streams, and then the 2 gig drive, because it's going to compress it to like 1/3 the size, usually right about 20 to 30 gigs, and then I upload those to YouTube. Now, it used to take 8 hours for me to upload to YouTube.
Wouldn't want it going to waste now, would we?
It used to take 8 hours, and then I got fiber optics. Now it takes 8 minutes. That's a big difference, everybody. That's a big difference, especially when you have a ton of videos to upload like I do. Now I don't have to be constantly uploading videos every single minute of every single day, which I used to have to do. Now I can let them build up during the week, and usually on Fridays is when I catch up with all my videos for the week, right? So the one from Saturday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then catch up. But when you're doing this many videos every single day, 300 gigs every single day, that's terabytes in a week, 2-3 terabytes in a week, and then you got to process them all. That's a lot of, you got to stay on top of it, everybody, or it'll swamp you in no time. So that's what I'm doing right now, try to stay on top of it. Yeah, so if I streamed every single day, it would get to a point where I probably couldn't keep up if I wasn't constantly doing it every single minute of every single day. I'd probably have to use another computer to be processing it at the same time, which I could do. I could definitely process those videos for YouTube on other machines as well, if I wanted to. But I use my Mac over there, and it just cranks away at it. And I have 2 custom PCs, one for streaming, which is up there, which is, I'm pointing at you guys. That's where my streaming stuff is up there. And then I have a machine that does one thing, and one thing only. It just plays games. That's it. And then it sends the signal over to my streaming PC, and that's how you guys see me right there. Big time. That's good internet. It's such a clutch game changer. It absolutely is, Skag. It is a huge game changer. That's why you guys can see me in 1080 as opposed to doing like 960 or 720. Also, because I'm a partner, I can go at 1080. But also the fact that I can do 6,000 up, right? Your upload speed is your number one thing. Your download speed, most of the internet's now 20, 30 gigs down is more than enough. But your upload speed is always your number one. You need at least 3K to get a good, decent signal. And then 6, of course, is going to push you up at 1,000. And of course, make it better for people who want to watch you in HD up on their thing. I would love one day to get to 4K because I do have fiber optics, so I'd love to push it out at 4K as well. I need a 4K capture card. I'm still holding out for Elgato to send me one. Maybe one of these days, everybody. I don't know. We'll see.
Sorry your house has been a wreck for 200 years, but I don't need a roommate. Leave.
Uh-huh. Fort Hagen Command Center. All right, this is a save here, too. That's a save. All right, Nick, come on. Now, we're going to go talk to my buddy in here. Now, again, this is part of the main storyline. You're going to definitely see some spoilers here, so warning ahead of time. I like how you break down all your behind-the-scenes stuff because it's not a go live and done type of thing. Exactly. Exactly. I actually have a video on my behind-the-scenes stuff, but it got... speaking of one that got corrupted, that video got corrupted. Actually, a bunch of my videos got corrupted when I was trying to upload them. I think my hard drive went offline or it power went out or something, and it messed up a bunch of videos I was going to upload. But I still have the layout for it, and now I want to update it because I added more stuff to my studio. So one of these days, everybody, I will give you a full tour of my studio and all my stuff here and whatnot. And tell you why I use everything. See, when I look at someone's studio, I always wonder, why do they have those components? That's the best question to ask, everybody. Why do I have a Blue Yeti microphone? Why do I have this? And why do I have it on this mount up here, right? And why do I have it on an arm? Well, one, so I can move it around. I can move it in the shot, or I can move it out of the shot. Now, you don't even know it's there. Now, a lot of people, they have their microphone. Hello, everybody. My name is Kilroy. They got their microphone right here in their face. I hate that, everybody. I don't even like it in the shot at all because you don't need it in the shot. You guys can hear me, and I'm a loud talker, too, so I actually have to have it away from me a little bit. But you guys get the idea. I mean, there's no reason to have it in the shot unless you're, just showing your room and whatnot. You want to show off your equipment or whatever. But for me, it's just a tool, and that tool is you get the best you can afford. And I suggest if you are a streamer, get the best microphone. Your microphone should be number one. Your audio is going to be way more trouble than anything else that you do. Audio is always an issue. Like sometimes my game gets out of sync. Sometimes my audio isn't going. Sometimes the sound doesn't go at all. Sometimes my microphone, even though it doesn't say it's muted, all of a sudden it'll lose its connection to OBS and I have to redo it. Or it'll be muted, my fault, or sometimes not my fault. Right? So you always have that kind of problem. Maybe you're trying to, intermix a bunch of sounds like Discord. Like I have, right now I have a bunch of different things in my audio mixer. So I have the Yeti caster, which is my Blue Yeti thing. I have the system sounds. So you hear, if I play a sound or something funny, say like this. Gotta work my way back. There we go. Maybe something like this. I'm like, bam! Want to buy my Wazer rifle? Right there, everybody. So that's the system sounds. Then I also have Discord. I have my Elgato capture card, which is coming from my primary gaming PC because it goes through my capture card and then it goes to OBS, and you guys can see that. I also have a bunch of other transitions. I have my camera sounds. I have overlay sounds, and so on and so forth and so on. You get the general idea. And I'll show you all that stuff too. I'll show you how I do all of that magic, including doing a lot of special effects like fireworks like this. Cool stuff like that, right? But we haven't quite reached that sub goal yet, so we'll have to unlock that sub goal first to see the rest of those fireworks. You get the idea. Now again, another advantage that I have.
Knocking on my door. Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
Oh, he knew I was coming. He knew I was coming out of there. So maybe he's the one that let me out. But I actually know who let me out. Shh. Don't say anything in the chat. Don't say anything. No spoilers. Unless we actually do it.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
I don't think we're alone. What's that?
Actuator damaged.
I was about to say Nick's much better than other companions. He doesn't get right in front of you. And then he went and ran in front of me.
Building a collection or something?
Hey, why you people got to judge me all the time? Why are my companions constantly judging me? They're always judging me when I'm picking stuff up. You notice that? How much they judge you? It helps that you project well. Yes, it does. It does help. I like it. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, one of the most viral things that I've done, I didn't mean it to be viral, I just was trying to do a nice thing, is an article I wrote for Stream Elements, which actually really put them on the map too. Basically, an article has over 500,000 views on how to go on to be affiliate and then go on to be a partner. I get people coming in all the time. Kismet, I read your article, even years later now. It's years later after I did it. Still people come in and say, Kismet, oh man, I read that article. I think you did a great job on it. I was like, yeah, hey, I'm just passing on what I learned to help out the next person, right? I feel like that's kind of the best thing to do as you move along on your journey, is to pass on your knowledge to other people. Now, again, I'm a graphic designer, everybody, so I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I pioneered what's known as digital graphic design. I've also learned the traditional methods from way back in the day where you do it all on the what's known as paste up, or actually called stripping back in those days. But not that kind of stripping, everybody. It's like you're stripping pieces of paper and text and stuff together, not dancing stripping. Which is really funny when you say that in mixed company. You say, oh, this person over here, this guy's a stripper. And then they're like, what? He's a what? It's a really funny inside joke for us printing guys. And so I did pre-press and printing and graphic design for many, many years. I don't do it anymore, so don't ask me for a logo or any of that kind of stuff, everybody. You got to stay focused on what you want to do in life. Now, I'm over here processing 70 hours of videos, so I got to focus on that and not be doing 5 things at the same time, 5 different careers at the same time. You can do 5 different things, but not 5 careers at the same time. I highly suggest even 1 is probably enough, but maybe max 2 at any given time. And the problem is if you're someone like me who has a massive, I sure wish I was, right? Or imagination and all these things that you wish you could do, right? And I know a lot of people are the same way. They suffer from that active mind, which is both a plus and a minus. It's a good thing to have an active mind and have all these dreams and hopes and things you want to do. But you also need to kind of condense those down into what could I actually do? What could I get done today? And the thing is, you really don't want to do the list today. You wanted to do the list yesterday. That's right. Tonight, make a list for what you're going to do tomorrow. Take all the things you're going to do. Say you're going to do 10 things. And then take the hardest thing and move that to the top. Why? Because by the time you get down here on number 5 or 3 or whatever it is in the afternoon, you're going to be tired. So always put your hardest thing first, and you will be much more productive. How do I know? I've done over 100,000 projects, everybody. I've done a lot of projects, absolutely. I've been very, very lucky in my career.
But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not going to go your way.
I'm going to have to disagree with that. It's totally going to go my way. That makes me think of that song, Are You Going to Go My Way? Right? I'm not going to sing it, though. I don't want to get in trouble. All right. Patrolman glasses. And right over here. And right over here. There we go. What's this terminal all about? What's this terminal about, Nick? Let's check it out. I'll show you how it's done, Nick. Watch this. Let's do this terminal the Kismet way. First 3. Last 3. And the middle 3. Boom. Boom. And nope. Oh. Press the wrong one. That was my bad. Hold on. Little mouse problem there. Try that again.
I'm in.
GG. All right, remote control door. Oh, this is the indoor. Oh, I can't use it yet. I don't think I've ever used this terminal before I did it. Valentine liked that. He likes it when I hack into terminals. I forgot. Yeah, I think that's the indoor. Which is where we are right now, by the way. Great place to drop off your loot. I could run back and get my loot right now, I guess. I can always grab it later.
Nice.
Nice. Now, if you've ever watched my highlights, which I'm sure some of you have, there's an awesome moment when I'm doing this very quest right here, in which I bring the big boy. The big boy is a nuclear launcher that you can grab from Diamond City, and I bring that big boy in, and I'm playing in VR. Now, if you have not played, I think Fallout 4 is one of the best VR games out there. Of course, there's other awesome ones like Subnautica and a whole bunch of other cool ones that would be amazing in VR, which I have not tried all those other ones in VR, just Fallout 4. But the most coolest moment, I think, in Fallout 4 VR is when the Pridwin comes across. When it comes over the top and you're just standing there and the vertebrates are coming in and you're looking at it in 3D. It is awesome, man. Just that moment alone. I mean, that moment's awesome in the game anyway, but in VR, it's even cooler as well. Now, I do have a constant vertigo, so I couldn't play it standing up. I had to play it sitting down, which is cool because if you are a person like me and if you have trouble standing for long periods of time, because you may fall down and injure yourself or whatnot, you can actually have an HTC Vive where you can actually make it where your eye level is still at standing up level, but you're sitting down. So it adjusts for that when you're playing the game, which is really cool. You can actually change the settings to do that because that's what I did for me, because otherwise I fall down without the VR helmet, everybody. I don't need something else helping me fall down. That's for sure. I fall down anyway. So good to go in here. Now, I don't think I have a nuke on me, so I don't think we're going to be firing off any nukes in this round. No, I didn't bring it with me. But that was really fun. That was one of my playthroughs. I literally just walked in there. I didn't even do any dialogue, and I just fired off the nuke and wiped them out. Oh, I did that hydration. I forgot to mark that off. There we go. Oh, I hear a turret.
Anyone you I hope you were smarter than this.
Get that loot.
Hey, toss anything you can't haul my way.
Now again, I'm a super looter, everybody, so I go into every room and I get every bit of loot because this all pays off later on, big time. Pays off when you go to build your base, when you're upgrading your weapons and your armor. I was about to say vehicle, but that you don't have a vehicle in this game. That's too bad too, unless you use that vehicle mod, which you guys have seen the highlight of that as well. With me and Preston driving around the wasteland on the motorcycle. Oh, it is the greatest thing. I wish they had added vehicles to the game.
Please come out.
But you can get a mod for that. So feel free to check it out. In fact, they have full conversion mods for Fallout 4 of a whole bunch of cool stuff. I highly recommend that. I am playing unmodded right now through the game. That's because we only have so much time. And I want to try to get through the main storyline as much as I can as well. And then on the last minute of the last day, we will choose a faction to side with. And maybe you'll have the power to choose. Maybe you'll be the one that chooses. You do have that power. Just by donating to St. Jude's, you have that power. You can donate to charity and choose who we side with in the wasteland. And you want to know more about all of that stuff, or even just make a dollar donation. And remember, every dollar makes a difference. Just go ahead and follow that list of fun down there. And there's other things you can choose as well. I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat, and you go ahead and check that out right over there. Where am I getting shot from?
There you are.
Get that turret. Getting shot from behind. Nick's supposed to be watching my back out there. Let me help you out, Nick. I wonder what happens if I give them the Overseer's Guardian. I don't think I've ever done that. Where I give my companion... Oh, I'm overburdened too. Look at me going slow. Nick, come here.
Heads up.
Hold this stuff. Now, the first thing I always do is give my companions the junk. The reason why is because it's just easier. So later on, when you grab the stuff out, you can just literally turn around and put it into the workbench. Nick can hold a lot of stuff. So I give him all this kind of real heavy junk. And I don't sort it by weight. I just give him as much as I possibly can until he says he can't carry anymore.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Yeah? Ask away.
Sure. Ask away.
It's just, with everything that's happened with you and your family, it's a whole hell of a lot to process. I wanted to make sure you're holding up all right.
All right.
Yeah. I'm all right.
Huh. You're a tougher nut than I thought. Tougher than I was. Took me a long damn time to get a feel for this place. Thank goodness I found Diamond City. It's got its flaws, sure, but it beats the hell out of anywhere else in the Commonwealth. Of course, when I took up there back when, people were just as scared of the Institute as they are now. Maybe more. The massacre of the CPG was still pretty fresh in people's minds at that point, and folks were still losing sleep over the broken mask. Plenty of people assumed I was just a saboteur, moving in to melt down the reactor or poison the drinking water. But at the time, they couldn't exactly turn me away.
Broken mask?
Broken mask?
This was long before I'd moved to town, but apparently some gentleman type shows up in Diamond City, heads down to Power Noodles. Guess he didn't like the food because he pulled his pistol and opened fire on the folks enjoying theirs. When security finally put enough holes in him to drop him, they say he was full of servos and sprockets, just like yours truly. Seems he malfunctioned, went berserk. It was the first time people realized that synths had stopped looking like me and started looking like them. Considering what these folks went through, I felt real lucky they let me in the front gate at all.
CPG massacre?
Massacre of the CPG? What's that?
The Commonwealth Provisional Government. Years back, a group of settlements tried to get together and form a coalition. Every settlement with even a hint of clout sent representatives to try and hash out an agreement. Only the Institute sent a representative of their own, a synth. The man killed every rep at the talks. The Commonwealth Provisional Government was over before it even got off the ground. I took up in town not long after. I was damn lucky they didn't just tell me to scram right then and there.
They let you in?
Why'd they let you in?
Because I'd rescued the mayor's daughter. Gal of about 15. pride and joy of the mayor back then, a man by the name of Henry Roberts. The young Miss Roberts decided she'd run off with some caravan hand she'd, known for an evening. Turns out the guy was part of a gang of kidnappers. I didn't even know who I was rescuing, just stumbled on a crying girl and 4 toughs. I took her home and the mayor dubbed me a hero, offered me a place in town. Lots of folks protested, said I was a spy, but he wouldn't have it. Taking up in the city was tricky at first, but I never tried to hide what I was, and people seemed to warm to that.
Hard settling in?
Was it hard settling in?
Yeah, they sure didn't make it easy. I started off doing the jobs no one else wanted. I got more banged up being Diamond City's handyman than I ever did living out in the ruins. But I guess folks never forgot I rescued the mayor's daughter, so they started coming to me when people went missing. Wife runs off with a new paramour and takes the rent money with her. Talk to the synth. An upset father decides moving him and the kids to Good Neighbor in the dead of night's not the worst damn idea since the bomb. Go get Nick. After a while, the jobs got so backed up, they didn't even ask me to do the handyman stuff anymore. Hell, I was so happy to do it, it was months before I started charging anyone. I never stopped being Nick the Synth, but it was Nick the Detective folks came to see. It was about then that things finally started feeling normal. It took me a long time to realize that home is where you make it. And with some time and effort, this place can be home for you, too. That's a long story, but I hope it helps. Want to get moving?
Absolutely, Nick. I should have got out of my power armor. But oh well. Man, I get all engrossed in it every time. It just draws me in. So good. Because it's zooming up on the characters, and you're seeing their facial expressions, and they're moving their head, and then it flips back to you, and flips to them, back and forth. That's how you do storyline, everybody. Take note, every other game in the world, especially this game. Hey, take note, Amazon Studios. Take note of how Fallout 4 does its storyline. Let's go. To battle! All right, time to go to battle, everybody. Let's go ahead and fast run all these awesome peeps up here. And we're going to try to get this done. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Did you bring the Fat Man and Mini Nukes this time? I did not. I did not bring it. Turtle Dove. Now, the one thing that it makes me think of I wonder if the mayor whose daughter he saved was a synth. Right? Is that why he liked Nick? Right? Maybe the mayor was a synth back in the day. And then he had a daughter that he had to go get and bring back. I don't know. Yeah, it's a mystery as to what's going on behind the scenes, everybody. But you can unlock those mysteries by killing everybody. And you can figure out who's a synth and who's not a synth by doing that. And then reloading your game. If you really want to know. I'm not going to tell you. But you can know for sure by doing that. You'll find a thing called the synth component on people that are actually synths. So that's how you know. You also know that in your settlement, too. You wipe out everybody in your settlement, and you find synth components on peeps, then you know it was a synth. Otherwise, there's no way to tell. Grant rewards. Let's see. Rotisserie G, Aya Papaya, Power Man, Subi, and Dimitri coming in. Getting some loot. And Irrational Moon, MVP, 19 kills. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's go mystery. Mystery and see what we're going to get. Okay. Boss man right there. Tons of mobs on this one. All right. I'm not going to do the bomber this time. I think we're going to do vampire. Now, I like to come in at an angle, so they have to come to us. That's always a better move, because then they're going to hit our front line, where we're going to be healing our front line. So let's go for it. There you go. So, yeah, Nick going in and helping out the mayor. I forgot about that part. Yeah. And normally when I'm in storyline, I try to get out my power armor so you can see my face and his face and he's not glowing red the whole time. But, hey.
doing them much good at this point.
I like the way you think, Nick. Get that loot. Now, let's see. I remember there's some little tricky area in here. I get all this, Nick? I think I did. Out of the way! I think there's a tricky area that we need to go to. This is the other area down. We went around the other way. And this is the center way down, and that's the round way down over that way. And then, again, there's like a tricky... Oh, I think it's right here. Nick! Uh-huh. Oh, look what's in there! A bobblehead! Locked and loaded. Man, so much loot in here. Out of the way. Don't come between me and my loot. Stem pack. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Lots of loot. Sell all that later anyway. Right here. And then there's like a cafeteria there. Yeah, I remember this. Alright. Must have got all the senses here. Now, it's kind of weird playing through in normal mode. Because, again, I normally play in survival mode, and there are way more mobs in here. There are way more in everywhere you go, and they're usually legendaries, too. Or at least you have at least 1 or 2 legendaries in major areas. As opposed to it being kind of thinned out, as I think, in here for sure. And there it is, the weapons bobblehead. Permanently gain 25% critical damage with energy weapons. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Me and Nick are in here looting out the kitchen. Nothing in there. One of the things I miss in Fallout 76 from Fallout 4 is that ability to pick stuff up by holding down E. But they do have AoE loot, by the way, in Fallout 76 now. I forgot. I should have used it earlier when I had all those mobs. There's an AoE loot. So what you do is you act like you're going to hit R and then R again. Except for you hold it down and boom, it gets everything. So if you're doing Radiation Rumble, it actually does like a whole side. I mean, like a huge area. It'll AoE loot all that stuff in. And it's great because you're not getting carpal tunnel. Which, because you're pressing E so much. Because you don't want to hit R and then R again.
Looks clear.
You don't want to hit R and R again because sometimes it crashes you out of the game. So I don't bother using R and then R again to grab all the loot because I've crashed many times from trying that for sure. That's a different spot. That's not the spot we're looking for, but we did find our bobblehead, so that's good. We loot that guy. We got all this loot. Can we jump through here? I don't think so. This was one of those ones you can't jump through. Anything on the shelves? Nope. Get this synth out here we just killed so we can get all this loot. Now, it's also really fun, by the way, to grab all the synth stuff. Grab all the synth stuff and then gear up all your people with synth stuff. So they all got, like, synth laser rifles and all of that fun stuff as well. I find that fun as well. I mean, you can decorate them however you want. I've decorated them a bunch of different ways. Oh, yeah, this is it right here. The little sideway. Aha! You get a quantum. And then the Fort Hangry Armory password. Right there. Yeah, that's where that is. See, I remember that. Remember the little sideway there. Some people might just, you know, run down the stairs and bypass that and not find it, so.
You got guts and determination. It's admirable. But you are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
Is someone present? Hello. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I think you got it backwards. I think you don't know who you're up against. That's your problem. I don't think you know that I've been through here many a times, and I've won every single time. Though he has killed me a few times. Absolutely. And I've killed myself with some nukes a few times.
Perception impaired.
Nick, I'm overburdened again.
It's not
Hold
too
me.
late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
Speak of the devil. Even break a sweat. Not that it's an option.
All right, we got to find another container. This is the problem. You end up putting a lot of stuff in a lot of different containers.
Ain't that a blast from the past?
Oh, and look at this. Two of those in here.
Perfect.
Permanently more difficult to detect while sneak. So we found a bobblehead and 2 magazines by Super Looting. That's pretty sweet. All right, we got to find a spot that we can remember where we can put all this loot, because I already filled up Nick there. We got a terminal. So we'll put it right here next to this terminal, I guess. Right here in this dresser. And so we got to remember the 2 spots. The spot at the very beginning, and then this spot right here, which is right next to this terminal. Nothing says you have to carry the stuff the whole time, by the way. You can put it down. Just save and come back for it in a minute. When it's time to do loot, we'll come back for it. But I like to loot as I go along, again, so that I feel like I'm more diligent if I loot as I'm going than if I do it when I come back. Who locks a med kit tank? A bit further out.
That's it.
Nailed it. All right. Now, I'd suggest if they do make another Fallout, which I would imagine they would, probably, hopefully in the CryEngine 2, that would be amazing. But if they do make another Fallout, that if they do their audio better. What I'm talking about is that when you go into settings, this is what you have for audio. The master sound, which is all of these sounds, right? You have your voice sound of the voiced NPCs. Now, it'd be great if you had the voiced NPC and then also the traveler as another one, right? So if you don't want to hear the voice protagonist, you can just turn the voice protagonist off, right? And then you still get the NPC interaction, but you as an RPer or whatever you're doing in the game, you can just simply turn off the voice of the protagonist, the main character, right? So that's a great way of solving that problem, people who don't like voice protagonist, right? So you can go ahead and take that out, do it that way. Now, another thing they can do is actually put the music in the music slider. Let me repeat that. Put the music, any music. I'm talking instruments. I'm talking radios. I'm talking lobby sounds. When you're logging into the game, put all of that into one bar called music. So we can just go and take that out, right? That should all be under music. It should not be under effects, which is some of that music is under effects and not under music. Like a great example is the world radios. In Fallout 76, they added an option that says world radios. And so you can take those out. So if you're wandering around and there's a bunch of radios around, you can have those off. World radios would be an amazing one here in Fallout 4 as well. And then, of course, effects is all your stuff, and footsteps is good. Radio, sometimes you hear the radio not on the radio and not on music, but on effects. So having all of that sound being in the right channel and be controllable by the player is awesome. Now, if you've not seen Satisfactory's sound thing, they have a sound for just about anything. So if you don't want to hear the sound of the chainsaw, you can crank that way down, or whatever it is, machinery or whatever, you can crank down the individual items in this gigantic list, which is awesome, especially like the chainsaw and things like that, which are really loud. Great example on this game would be the generators, the ability to turn down the generators, right? Now, I'm sure there's some mods out there for that somewhere, everybody. I'm sure there is. Like, I know I had a mod that would turn down the volume automatically of all the generators and all of those things that are really obnoxious. They're way too loud in the game, and they're part of the effects. So you can't just turn them down separate from the effects. And I want to hear the effects. The pew, 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 pew. I want to hear that. but I don't want to hear when I'm trying to listen to storyline. I don't want to hear all that during storyline. What they should do also is a thing called ducking. Now, I actually use ducking here in the stream. If you don't know what that is, it's the ability for you to have one audio be higher than other audio. So if I'm talking here on stream, it automatically pushes my game audio and other audio down while I'm talking. And then when I stop talking, see how you can hear that noise? Maybe you can't. I don't know. It depends on how high you have your volume. But there was a whirling noise there. You can't hear that whirling noise when I'm talking, but when I stop talking, you can hear it come up even higher because it automatically brings the volume back up. So if I'm not talking and I'm in an epic shootout, that's why the volume is higher than when I'm talking. So I don't have to basically yell over that other stuff. So that's something as a streamer I would suggest you look into, or even someone who produces videos and things like that. I highly recommend looking into ducking and how to do that in OBS. It is very, very awesome. I might one day even do a video on how I use all that stuff. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Okay, good. Another good place to save after we did all of that. Let's go. Oh, maybe I should have put everything right there. I think I've put everything there before. Now that I think about it.
Yes.
I think I've put everything in that red box. That's a real good, obvious spot to put stuff.
I'm
I
just
might go back and grab it.
My sins are standing down. Let's talk.
Kellogg wants to talk, everybody. How come I find that highly unlikely? Someone who would kill the mother of someone's child, just like without a care in the world, that tells you that probably not your best guy to trust. Just throwing it out there, everybody. All right, let's backtrack and try to find that room I was in before I forget. Right here, and grab all this stuff and slow walk this over here. Right there. There we go. That's a much better spot because it's out in the open. And it's a unique canister. That's why I usually use the red toolboxes, because they're real obvious, easy to spot and see. In this case, we'll use this. It'll be easy to find my way back to that and grab all this loot later on. You definitely don't want to fight over Burden, because this guy is tough. Probably not as tough in normal version. I have not played the normal version since the game came out. So yeah, a long time ago. And I did play through this part, but I don't remember how tough he is. Believe me, he's way tougher in survival mode. He is way, way tougher. All right, there we go. Save that. Videos be awesome. I'm forever looking for tips and tricks to improve. Well, there you go, Shaq. Yeah, I'm hoping to get around to that stuff. I would love to make more videos on all of that. I do have a bunch of highlight videos and various other tips videos on my YouTube channel right now, and I'm going to add more later on. All right, Nick, you ready? All right, let's just save right here before we go in. All right.
There he is. Most resilient man in the Commonwealth. Funny. I thought I had that honor.
Where's Shaun?
Where is my son? Where is Shaun?
Pal, I'm just a puppet like you. My stage is a little bigger, that's all. Shaun's a good kid. Bit older than you expected, am I right? But he's doing great. Only, he's not here. He's with the people pulling the strings.
Tell me.
Tell me where he is, damn it.
Fine. I guess you've earned that much. Shaun's in a good place. Where he's safe and comfortable and loved. A place he calls home. The Institute.
I'm not getting out of my power armor for this, everybody. How'd he get there?
So where is it, huh? This institute. How do I get there?
Haven't you been paying attention? You don't find the Institute. The Institute finds you. You open the closet, it's just a closet. You can never find the monster that hides inside. Not until it jumps out at you. But I think we've been talking long enough. We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
Are you?
Oh, I'm ready. Question is, are you?
Movement detected.
Victim of
Where is he? Behind me. Nick, what are you doing back here?
Bastard won't be hurting anyone else. We should take a look around, get all the intel this place can hide.
Exactly. I like the way you think, Nick.
We'll be taking that.
I also like the way he thinks. Exactly. We'll be taking that stuff. See, this is why I got right up on him, so I could headshot him when he was out of there. I annihilated him, everybody. This mode is real easy. I actually got to... I didn't even finish my normal mode before. This will be the first time I finished normal mode because it got too easy. You know, like I walked right over this guy before, and I got to a certain point in the game where I said, this is too easy. I just jumped right to survival mode. So the first time I played in normal mode, didn't finish it. Then I played in survival mode, and then the new survival mode they came out with, which was even tougher, but really fun because they added food, water, disease, all that other fun stuff, as well as played it through in melee mode. So the hardest way you can play it, in the hardest mode you can play it, in melee, and that's a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun, but crazy. That's for sure. Cybernetic brain augmentator and limb actuator and pain inhibitor. Look at all those things in there. And then, of course, Kellogg's outfits and his pistol and his terminal password. Let's take all. Refills your action points on a critical hit.
All this tech. You were barely human.
Barely human. Oh, big loot. All right, we don't leave any loot behind, everybody. We're gonna check all this loot. Well, sometimes if I miss something, I might leave it behind, but not on purpose. That's for sure. Oh man, he went up against the wrong dude, didn't he? Oh, troubleshooter something. Troubleshooter weapon there. That was a troubleshooter synth left arm. All right. That was a legendary synth there. Again, I suggest, you know, if you played through Fallout and you thought it was a little easy, just straight to the survival mode. Straight to survival mode. It's going to be a lot tougher. You got to walk everywhere. You're going to get in all sorts of fun stuff. Make sure you got lots of... Look at that. Third magazine in here.
Yes.
Goes a Pitfall holotape. Now, Pitfall, which is the this is the parody of that, is one of my favorite games of all time. Did you know that Jack Black was actually, as a kid, was in that commercial? Did you know that? He absolutely was. Just a heads up. Yeah, I love Pitfall, man. I played the heck out of the game. I ruled that game. Big time. All right, we got to check the terminal over here. That's what we're doing. Nick's just like, hey, check the terminal. View access logs. Access local log in Kellogg. The boy, Shaun, successfully delivered back to the Institute. Payment received. New orders to track down Renegade. Gathered in reinforcements. Cleared out and secured Fort Hagen. We move out soon. Find the Renegade. Security door. Open doors. Now, one thing I always forget to do when I'm walking by up here, which you do, you actually walk by up here, right? Now the door's open too. As you walk by here and you go that way, I forget to look in here to see if he's in there. I always do. I always forget. But you can, maybe in your next playthrough, look in there and see if you see him. I don't know, maybe he's hiding. Maybe he doesn't show up until you get all the way around the other side. All I know is I'm getting all this loot, and I'm going to head on out of here. Looted all this. We got all this. All right, it's time to loot. Now we're going to backtrack a little bit. Right down here. Grab all that. And walk our way up here. We'll talk to Nick here in a moment. Check for any more loot on the way out. So apparently there's some renegade we're looking for. I'll have to track them down. Alright, now there's a locker right here. So we can open the locker door. But that's actually not a, what do you call it? A container. So this is a container right here. So we can put a bunch of stuff in here. Come back for it. I've got about 560 weight right there. A lot of weight going on as well. And so we're going to, okay, man, hour and a half went by like that. Everybody. I'm telling you, it goes by quick, man. This game is awesome. Again, I've played it for over 2,500 hours. I love playing it every single time. And it's different every single time as well. Oh, you love Kellogg's armor? You know, I've never put it on. I've never put it on once, but I'm gonna check it out. I don't think I've ever put it on. I usually put it up in my museum. And again, what I do is I keep stuff like Kellogg's pistol and all of that stuff. And I'll put it up in a museum later on. Where kind of like all my adventures that I've done, along with all the power armors that I've found and all of that fun stuff. It really adds a huge fun factor to the game, I think. It's just me and my crazy ideas, but yeah, that's what I think. You guys think so? For those of you who played Fallout 4, do you like doing that? Making your own museum and making your own thing of what you've done in the Wasteland? I find it super fun. Now, cool thing also is because we've unlocked this area, and this is like a bypass, we can just back up this way. Look for loot while we're at it. I always look in these little things, because sometimes there's stuff down in there. And we can go ahead and backtrack this way. Uh-oh. Can't get through there. Big trouble in Little China. But we can try to backtrack the other way. Over here. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Should I have done it beforehand? Oh, I didn't even go in there. Look at that. I passed right by it and didn't even look at it. I forgot to use the password. I passed right by that loot. Almost forgot. So many doors to get through. Oh. Closer to the start than it is to the middle.
Got it.
Man, look at all this stuff. Ooh, mama. So many locks to pick. Now, if it's in Fallout 76, I have my legendary perk where I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have pick locks anymore, and I don't have to open terminals anymore. They just auto-open for me now. Oh, there it is! There is a fat man in here! I couldn't remember if there was actually a fat man in here or not. We could have nuked him. Nope. So yeah, I've definitely got... I bet you... maybe it was not the big boy. Maybe I got that. Maybe I just grabbed that and used it on him. I can't remember. But I do remember nuking him. The big boy allows you to shoot an additional thing. So you shoot 2 nukes out at the same time. Which is pretty cool. It's fun to go play around. I feel like the nuke is actually useful in Fallout 4. And totally not useful in every other version. I think I might have had to bring that stuff ahead of time. I might have had to bring the stuff before I got locked out. of that doorway. I think I've done that before, now that I think about it. I brought that loot back. But you can just try to walk back. Because that door locks there. Oh, look at this. What the heck? I forgot fusion cores. It's a fall and hit my head, everybody. Look at this. I missed this whole thing. Man, am I getting rusty. I would have never have walked past loot before. Okay, we'll get back into it. Keep working it.
Got it.
Holding down A, by the way, to get that loot. Look at all this loot I left behind. Alright, man. Forgot all this. Wow. How did I forget that? Probably because I was fighting a mob. I find that most of the time the reason why you miss stuff is you went an alternate direction or, yeah. Yeah, see, I'd been fighting the mobs and walked past. And was looking under here and didn't even see that door. But that's okay. That's why you backtrack and double check that you got the stuff. Because usually you'll run across it when you're not actively fighting stuff. And it's easier to find all the side stuff. So I don't just run out. I usually backtrack into where I am. See, this just goes around in a big old circle here. Yeah, see, I need to go this way to go back and get that other loot. Through there. That's a bummer. Let's go check this over here. Where are we at? A terminal. Somewhere around the corner right here. Yeah, there's no remote control door there. I wonder if I go back in Fort Hagen on the other side and I'd have all that loot. Yeah, I think that's the thing I remember from before, is that you had to go grab your loot and bring it forward before you forward this quest line. That's a good question. Well, let's take what we got for now.
Anything I can lug for you?
And we'll talk to Nick real quick. Nick! Lock myself in. Power armor's in the way. I can't get past it. Wall. It's a wall of power armor there, everybody. That's funny. Now, in Fallout 76, you just pick your armor up. Which actually I think is a great change to the game. Alright, let's try that again, but less being blocked. Alright, Nick, where are you at? Now, one of the things to pull your companion to do is pull out your gun, start shooting. Put your gun away. Sometimes they'll pull to you. You can see that he's back that way. So maybe I'll have to go in the elevator. I can always talk to him later. I'll just go in the elevator and I'll pull him to me. Because he's way back there where I was running through. He had sat down or did something. And these mobs get sidetracked a lot. They get sidetracked a lot, for sure. Alright, we're out of here. Let's hope we can go back in and get that loot. Kind of feel like you can't. I feel like I'm going to lose that loot now that I think about it.
Going up.
Let's go ahead and head up. But I've never tried. I never tried this. I usually go and grab my loot and bring it forward because that door locks. I forgot about it until just now. But now we know, right? Now we remember. Make sure to bring your loot forward before you, right when you pass that long hallway with the grating. But in theory, I should be able to go to the top.
Roof access.
There's Nick. I'll talk to Nick in a minute. Open the door. Security door control. Locked. Well, time for a battle. Alright, then we're outside. We want to go back over this way. We can't jump because we're...
People of the Commonwealth, do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful.
I've been told
We
the
are
Valentine
the Brotherhood
detective
of
agency
Steel.
signs are an eyesore, but they sure bring in the business. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
Ooh, that's foreshadowing. The Pridwin, everybody! Now, I haven't done any of the Brotherhood quests, so this is the first time I've ever done it without doing all the side Brotherhood quests. I forgot this triggered that. By the way, I've been there before the Pridwin was there. And actually, I think in my first playthrough, I didn't do this till I was like level 40 or 50. Really late in the playthrough. I went and got all the settlements. I went and did all these side quests. And then I realized, oh yeah, like 450 hours in, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm looking for somebody, right? I'm looking for my boy. So yeah, Pridwin coming in before we even did all those other quest lines. I wonder if those quest lines are no longer available. We haven't done any railroad quest lines either. None of all of that stuff. So yeah, too cool. That looks awesome in VR, everybody, when the Pridwin comes over. Let's just watch it go into place over there. How far does it got to go? Oh, it's got a long way to go. It's got to go way over there. Yeah, the Brotherhood coming in. Coming into the Commonwealth. All right, let's go see if we can get our loot back. Let's check it. The Brotherhood of Steel is here. Yeah, I totally forgot that triggered that. Perfect parking space. There you go. You've become a synth. I know, because I'm not looting that stuff, right? Maybe I'm just part synth. All right, survey says... Oh, it is still there. Oh, okay, cool. Because I usually remember to bring it forward. But that time, I did not remember, and I still got all my loot. Sweet! We out of here. How different is graphics quality in VR versus normal? I would say it's less, obviously, because it is trying... You're just looking at the screen. But I don't even notice the graphics after a while. They have a new one that's even better than when I played it on. A nice HD one, which is super high quality. I thought it was a high enough quality to play the game. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be as nice as your PC. Your PC is going to have some serious boost on its quality. But it's also not in 3D, so there you go. That's the drawback. One day, maybe it'll just be like a holographic projection, and you're just like in the hologram. Or it'll be like the Matrix, where they just plug us in. Maybe we're in the Matrix now. You never know, right? This could all be made up right now. But just in case it's not, make sure to go ahead and show some love to St. Jude's right down there. Show them some love. All right. Let's go ahead and get it going on. Yeah, Pridwin going over there now. Over there, cool. Okay, we got that done. Now, one of the things that I got is I got the awesome perk, and I got a level up too. Right over here, my favorite perk in here, at least in the normal modes, normal, easy, whatever, the lesser modes, right, the hard, the very hard, and all of that. I just go to survival mode, which means you can't fast travel. You can't quick travel with this. So this actually, I think it actually does something else, by the way. I forget what it does in survival mode. When over encumbered, where is it? It's one back. There it is. When over encumbered, you can fast travel. I think it does something else. I can't remember what it does in survival mode. It does do something else, I believe. Let me Google it and look it up. If you guys know, just let me know in the chat. I can't remember. I know it does, though. In survival mode, Fallout 4. There we go. That actually came up. All right, we get it with the noise. Strong back, rank 4 in survival mode. There we go. Oh, you won't be injured when walking around over encumbered. Ah, there you go. That's right. That's what it is. So one of the things that happens in survival mode is that when you become over encumbered, it actually breaks your legs. It actually does, which happens to me all the time. That's why I carry a lot of step packs. So if you carry too much weight, you actually start breaking your legs because you have too much to carry, right? Because you got too much stuff on your back. But when you get to that rank 4 or rank 3, whatever it is, it actually goes and makes it where you no longer break your legs. So you're so strong you can carry as much weight as you want. That's what it is. That's what it is. I was trying to remember. That was a long time ago, everybody. Long time ago that I figured that out. All right, travel back. Get it going. You forgot some things in the cage? What cage? I didn't forget nothing in the cage. I grabbed all the stuff from the hallway, and I grabbed some stuff in the thing. Maybe I did. Maybe I missed some stuff. But I only put down two nodes so I wouldn't forget. That's the important thing, is don't make too many containers that you have to go back and track down later on. All right. And drop that in there. That's enough stuff, everybody. Again, we only have so much time to play, so that's probably good enough.
Folks at their worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
That's true. Trash can, Carla, come back here. Quick, grab the loot.
There's still someone alive under all that gear.
Trash can, Carla, come here, my sweetheart. No, she's going too fast for me. I can't reach her. Trash can. Ramen, get out the way.
Yeah?
Can't talk to her. Okay, stupid thing. I'm stuck in some dialogue or something.
Things one day at a time.
I can't talk to her. Nick, go over there. You're screwing me up, Nick. Alright, what I gotta do is get away from her. So it breaks the dialogue chain. There we go. And then I gotta come back and talk to her again.
Yeah,
Carla,
you again. Here to trade?
Yes.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I was way harder than it needed to be. Okay, we'll come back to that after we do this battle. To battle! All right, it's battle time, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Obviously, in the middle of some real fun action right there. That was fun. Taking on Kellogg, bringing in the W. Let's go! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Big, oh, look out. They're going after the healer. Oh, no. They got Rotisserie G, our awesome healer. He was an epic level healer. That's scary that they're going right after the healers. Uh-oh, uh-oh. This is pretty even. Oh, look at this. Here comes our tanks and whatnot down here. There we go. Hit them from the side. That's what you do. You hit them from the side when they aren't even looking. And mow them down. Yeah, nice. All right, opens chat says, give you guys some love. Olaf, the Shred Flex, and Power Man walking away with some loot. And Dax coming through with 26 kills. MVP. All right, let's keep those battles going. All right, we're rank 37. Working on that rank 40. Oh, wow, okay. Which one to choose? I could go in with a bomber, but he's not going to be very effective. Let's try the old 200 IQ move where I put him way back in the back. Put him up real high. Maybe he'll come down. This guy will come forward, and I can hit that guy. We'll see what happens. All right, let's get rid of all this loot, Trash Can Carla. Now, we got to be careful we don't get rid of stuff we want to keep. We don't want to get rid of Kellogg's pistol. That we want to keep for our museum. And all this other stuff we can just get rid of. Now, again, you can save this stuff for your companions and stuff. Whatever you feel like doing. Me, I'm just going to get rid of it all. Just going to get rid of it all and then deal with it later. If I want to get stuff back. Oh, we'll keep the Assaultron helmet, though. Cage armor. Those Assaultron helmets are cool. Field Scribe hat. Keep that. Look at that. Microcarbon synth. That's good stuff right there. Yeah. Look at that. Shadowed combat armor. Let's keep that. Yeah, I usually put my people in combat armor. At some point, we'll go in there and get it going. Keep the glasses. Power armor. What about chest pieces? That's not bad. Bunch of synth stuff. Keep that. Tattered rags. Synth arm. No, no. There's a real nice yellow fedora. See, that one's not faded. It's a nice yellow fedora. We'll keep that as well. All right, all this stuff. Man, we walked away with a lot of loot. Now, you can keep all this stuff for buffs and all that stuff. I would highly recommend it. But me, I'm not going to. I try to keep my stuff nice and slim. Don't carry it around if I don't need it. Miscellaneous mods. That's stuff we might want to keep. Let's keep that. Ammo, and I think that's it. All right. She owes me 9,000 caps. So, in exchange, we'll grab all our junk again. See, I do this all day, every day, everybody. Just keep grabbing amp, keep grabbing resources. And you can see, look, it went fast there, didn't it? Went pretty fast, right? So you can tell she has about 10,000 on average. 10,000 caps worth of resources. And I'm going to go ahead and also try to match this. First, we'll do a trade. We'll accept that. Boom. And then we can see how many caps she has left. And then literally just dial in that how many caps. Because it does the math for you, right? You've already done the trade. Then you go figure out the caps of what she owes you. And there you go. Now I got her caps as well. Thank you, Trash Can Carla. Look how nice. I'm no longer overweight. No longer overburdened. Well, actually, no, I am. I am because I have the junk still on me. That's right. But I'm not as overburdened. Let's just put it that way. And now I just cleared out all that stuff, so it's not ending up in my inventory. Boom. All right. What else do we got? We got a bunch of stuff we want to save. We'll put it in our save locker. Kellogg's pistol. His thing there. This. Some chest piece. Some patrol glasses. Some torso. All that stuff saved up in there. Oh, I forgot to get ammo, too. Let's put that... No, not that in there. What was that? Mod. That does not go in there. This goes over here. Mod. In there. Nick, come here.
Look alive.
There's something you need?
I need all the stuff back, Nick. So much resources right there. Oh my gosh, that was a ton. The thing we need a lot of is adhesive and cloth right now because we're using a bunch of that. Oh, we have an Institute rifle left over. Oh, I got it from Nick. That's why. Well, Nick, I'm going to give you something better than that. That's junk. That's junk. We'll give you, you know, like a Gatling laser or something later on. Let's see. What else? I've got all this water on me. I need a level up. Let's go check this level up. Let me check and make sure that nobody's buzzing me as well. All right. So, man, where to put my point next? I think I was working down my intelligence line so I can get to robot expert. And we're 37. Can't really get any of these other ones. This is 40. This is... that I don't want that anyway. That's a waste. 39, 49, 46. This is 39, and again 39. This is 41. So there's a big gap between the ones that I want and the ones... these are like my bare minimum ones. Normally I go down into this and get Aquaboy too. Hold on, I'm responding to the wife. Okay, yeah, I think we want to just go into intelligence so we can get robot expert. Let's do that. There we go. All right, that's now going to open up our ability to get robot expert here, and then has 3 different levels. And we can get 2 more, and then at 44, we can get that last one. If we get to 44 in this playthrough, because again, we have 4 days. We have 4 days to make it happen. So, of course, the Pridwin has now come in. It's time to talk to my buddy, Nick Valentine. Oh, I got to put this water down over here. We'll come back to that in a minute. All right, there we go. All right, now we're free. Now, again, if you want to get your name on the donation wall here, everybody, or interact with my stream, you can totally do that by finding this list of fun right here. You can name robots and all that fun stuff. Remember, this does live forever because it is going to go on to my YouTube channel and be up there forever and ever. Now, again, look at this. There's Sonny's robot. Pretty cool. We got Sheffield over there. We got Dog Meat. Who's this over here? KO. KO right there. Hanging out. We got Jezebel over there. Where is... oh, he's right there. What's up, Nick?
Look alive.
Go on.
Nick.
Something up?
Oh, I thought I had to talk to you.
Your thoughts?
Flying that ship into the heart of the Commonwealth. Mark my words. The Brotherhood's here to start a war.
Your thoughts?
The Commonwealth's not an easy place to travel alone. Nice to have someone watching my back.
Just wanted to check in. See how you feel things are going between us.
Well, traveling with you beats being held prisoner in some vault. That's for darn sure. So, yeah, I'd say we're fine.
Nothing else for now.
Well, all right.
Okay, so I thought I had to talk to him about something. Let's see. Reunions. Discuss your findings with Piper. Oh, I got to discuss with Piper. That's who I'm talking to. Piper. All right, girl, where you at? What was she doing last? I forgot. We got her running around here. Maybe she's not doing nothing. I know how to find her, though.
Perhaps it will lift our spirits.
Sit in my chair, hit that button, and boom, all my peeps show up. Otherwise, you gotta wait for like an hour for them to walk to the bell. Oh, she's not even here. Hit the bell again.
A pleasure to see you again, sir.
Might be walking this way. Usually what happens is they'll walk sometimes from way off in the distance. Look out! Stampede coming through! Very own Stampede. Oh, look at this. Here they come. Over here. What are you guys doing over there? I'm at a party without me, apparently. Alright. Alright, let me get up here and talk to you all about something. Where's Piper at? That's what I'm talking to you about. Where's my girl at?
What do you need?
Careful, sir.
Whoa, look at this freakiness.
Programming from friendly, I'm sad to say. Not from a distance.
What is up here? Getting freaky there, River Dog. I put these up here so they'd stop banging on the wall. But apparently it's making my peeps freak out. Man, where did Piper go? Alright, well, we're going to have to find her on the map. Maybe she went back to Diamond City. Discuss your findings with Piper. Oh, she went back to Diamond City. Hey, girl, I didn't tell you to go back to Diamond City. Told you to watch out for Sanctuary. Alright, back to Diamond City we go. Home plate. Actually, I don't want to go to home plate. I'm going to go to the market. God. Zoom in. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, Sonny coming in. What's up, Sonny? We'll get this going on. Did I miss a giveaway? No, we haven't done it yet. We will do it here when I break for some food. The wife's out getting some right now. And I'll break for food, and then when I come back, we'll do the giveaway. We'll do that. Oh, look at this guy. Right here.
You have marvelous bone structure. Stop by the mega surgery sometime.
This better be an emergency.
Not interested.
Very well.
Ever been up in the stands? Let's just say they can afford a lot of clothes.
It's about a vault here in the common.
So can I. I'm probably the richest person in the wasteland right now, and out of all these people. All right, what am I doing? I'm talking to Piper. What up, girl? Why you drag me all the way over here? I told you be at Sanctuary. Now I gotta come over here and drag all the way over here. I gotta go back to Diamond City. What up, Piper?
Well, well. Nikki Valentine walks into my office for a change.
What can I say, Piper? You, me, and hard luck all seem to run together like acid rain down an old sewer.
You, including your client here in that analogy? So, you two are finally letting me in on this little case of yours. What's the story?
We need help.
We need help, Piper. This man named Kellogg kidnapped my son. But that wasn't all. He was working with the Institute. He gave them Shaun.
The Institute. Oh boy. I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
True that.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Shaun.
Kellogg. Huh.
He had access.
Man like that would have had access. In and out.
But we both know that angle isn't going to work.
Because he's dead.
Because he's dead.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
Had no choice.
He wasn't gonna talk. Even if I had a way of bringing him in alive.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
Good idea. Well, I don't know who Dr. Amari is yet. Hold on, I gotta act like I don't know first.
Who's this Dr. Amari?
I'll let her give you her life story in person. Let's stay focused. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain.
He knows me too well.
Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Already have something.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so who's coming with you?
I have to go to the memory den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Omari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
Well, I'm not going to take Piper, because Piper's already at max level, and she loves me. You know, what can I say? And I could take Nick, but Nick's going to go there anyway. So I might as well bring another companion, which also needs to go to the memory den. So I'm going to go alone, but actually bring somebody.
I'll head there on my own.
All right. See you at the den. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
While you two are out, I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be here if you need me.
Thank you, Piper. A little girl creeping in the background. Don't be listening in, Nat. Don't be listening to our conversation. You could get killed wandering off to the thing. Oh, look at it. Oh, I forgot. Oh, look, it reset all the loot. It reset all the loot. Oh, loot for Kismet. Loot for Kismet. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me that loot. Reset all the loot up here, too? Oh, my goodness. It sure did. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I don't think I've ever noticed it resetting the loot. What's up, Nat? I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing anything. I don't know what to talk about. The Synthetic Truth by Piper. I think I've taken that before. Let's take all of it. I love the printing press. As someone who's been in printing for 30 years, I can tell you, printing press, awesome. Very, very cool. Not too many people read newspapers or magazines anymore. Some people still do. Of course, a lot of people do still read, so that's good. Always a bonus for human beings. Some people like the tactile feel of a book and like to read books versus reading it on their notepads and whatnot. But hey, there you go. To each their own, I say. Like what you like, you know what I mean? Like what you like. All right. Click some buttons and flip some switches here while we're loading. All right. Oh, another thing I wanted to point out, everybody, and I just remind me by looking on Twitter here, is that I put a post up on my Twitter page. It's probably down below where my current retweet thing is. Click that right there and go up there onto my Twitter, everybody. Or even better, you can just follow that right there. It'll take you to my Twitter page. And the second one down, you might get your dream job. Dr. Disrespect and a whole bunch of other peeps have gotten together to make their own gaming studio. And they put a bunch of jobs up. So if you're looking for a cool job in the gaming industry, you know, maybe you're an artist, maybe you're a game programmer, whatever it is, make sure to go up there and apply. You never know. You might find your dream job. And if you do find your dream job, come in here and gift a free sub. You don't have to give it to me, though. You can give it to somebody else. Again, I don't ask for much. Just one gifted sub if you know you go on to be a millionaire. I think that's a fair ratio, a fair return. There you go. If I turned you on to your dream job, there you go. Make someone's day by gifting them a sub. All right. So now we got to go to Dr. Omari here, but we got to do a little pit stop. We got to go find a special friend of mine right back here at Sanctuary because we can do two things at once here while we're doing that. Now, again, the second the wife comes home, we're going to take a break and go do that. Or maybe we should just do it now. Hold on. Let's just do it now. And then I can start another one. You guys can be doing that one too. All right, let's do it. All right, everybody. We're going to just do the giveaway now because now's the best time to do anything. So here we go, everybody. Let's do it. Now, again, I want to see some GGs in the chat. More GGs I see in the chat, the more love I'm going to give you guys, more kiss caps I'm going to give you toward the next giveaway. So be a good sport. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom. Now, I do random giveaways, everybody. And the Shredded Flex, boom, flexing his giveaway muscle here in the stream. Nice job. I'm going to go ahead and set a timer for 2 minutes. Now, while you guys are waiting for him to say something in the chat, he must say something in the chat, must be present to win. And so go ahead and blow it up with GG's in the chat. Let's go. Now, let's hope he's here, everybody. Here, look, I'll put my glasses on because that'll make him appear. Look at this. Boom. Just like that. There we go. Let's check it out in the chat. Oh, look at all those GG's. Now we're blowing it up. I see Flux Yeah in the chat, but not the Shredded Flux, or Shredded Flex. Sorry, I got it backwards. You know me, I can't get anything right. The Shredded Flex. Oh, he says he's here. There he is. He's right there in the chat, right there. Hey, congrats, Shredded Flux. Now, you know what to do. I'm going to say hiya in the chat, and you're going to say, Kismet, I won the, you're going to whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Where my code at? Right? So you're going to do that, and if I assume if you don't contact me that you don't want it, and then in 1 day, 5 days, 10 days, I don't know, when I get a chance, I'm going to drop all those codes on everybody as well. All right, so I like to build them up and then just send them all at the same time. It's just easier for me to send out a bunch of codes at the same time. So there you go. So that's what you do, and you're like, Kismet, did I miss the giveaway? Well, you missed that one, but guess what? I'm just going to start another one right now because I got an absolute ton of these to do, and I'm going to try to get them done. So let's go ahead and boom, fire it up right there, everybody. Get that random game giveaway fired up and going for all of you. Now, you should know how to do it, but let's go ahead and have Saltpot remind you a bit on how to do it. Now, before I forget, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, or not. Hold on. I feel like that was only one. 1, 2. My button is delayed. 3, 4, 5,000 cash for crushing those GGs. Toward the next giveaway. There you go. All right. And then let's have Saltbot tell you how to be part of the giveaway. For those who are new to my channel, and for those who are not, you know what to do. But for those who are new to my channel, this is how you join us in the giveaways every single time. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1,000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1,000 more, then 1,500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
I'm saying. You can't hear anything I'm saying because it auto-mutes that whenever I play that saltbot thing. Let's just say that all again. Busted! Well, it's not busted. That was just my fail. I failed to unmute it. I got to make a macro that auto-unmutes that as well. All right, so what I was talking about, everybody, was I hit the bell, and I let everybody run over here while you guys were watching that. And they all walked over here into the center. It's kind of fun just watching them. Now, I sit in a chair and I fast forward it. But it's kind of cool watching them all walk all the way from all across the different spots over here. Now, I'm looking for this person right here, which is Curie. Now, you might not recognize Curie because I have modified her a little bit right over here. Let's travel together.
I'd like to travel together some more.
Then let us get underway. Please, let me see and scan as many indigenous life forms as possible. It is, of course, for science.
It is, of course, for science. All right, now we're going to get Curie with us. She's going to wander. Oh, Trash Can Carla's back.
Yes?
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Always.
I've got a few minutes.
Here's what I got.
Now, what I'm going to check and see is if she still has the junk or she's still on cooldown. No, see, she doesn't have any of the junk. See, I already talked to her, and that's why I checked that first. When I see her very quickly after the last time I see her, so she hasn't reset. Though these 308 rounds would be nice right now. So let's take some 308, a fusion core, and some shotgun shells, and then we're going to trade out the stuff that we don't want. And again, I feel like this is the true bartering here. Is where you can actually barter out the stuff you don't want for the stuff you do want, right? Where in Fallout 76 you can't do that. In Fallout 76 you have to acquire the caps. I'm just going to go a little over. You got to acquire the caps first and then buy the thing you want as opposed to bartering the rest of the stuff you have for the stuff you need, right? In true bartering, which is the basis of all money exchange, like I give you 2 cows and you give me some grain. I give you, this, I don't know, I give you this cart, and then you give me, I don't know, some hay to feed my cows, right? I don't know, some sort of exchange in that way. That's bartering, and that's the whole financial system. And we just agree that this, piece of paper is worth something. And as long as we agree that that piece of paper is worth something, well, there you go. Then we can use money. But otherwise, like we all agree in the Wasteland that caps are worth something. If we could change it to anything. Well, how did caps get started? Why are caps the monetary reward? Well, guess what? If you play Fallout 76, I actually may have found how caps got started in the Wasteland because Fallout 76 is a prequel before all of the other Fallouts. So you can find out how it got started right in there. I'm not going to tell you where, but I do know where it is in the game. So cool. All right, let's get some 308 ammo while we're at it. Okay, we got to save again right over here. Let's get in the power armor. We're rocking the old X1 right here. Oh, wait. We can probably power up our armor here. We can probably power up Curie, but really not necessary at this point. You'll see why. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I won't finish that storyline. We'll see. All right, let's gear up the power armor here. I have not gotten into Mark 6 territory, but I could try to get to Mark 5 on that one. No, that's already done. Then Mark 5 on this one. Oh, man. Oh, and I don't have a mod in there. Let's see. What is this? This is the leg. We already got connector military paint. Man, look at how much adhesive we have now. Look at that. All that looting has paid off. Targeting HUD. We already have all that stuff as best we can. Oh, time for a battle, too. Let's get this to Mark 5. Let's get our military paint in there. Make sure we got that going. Now, I don't have any mods right now because I'm not doing any melee. But this stuff's really cool, especially for your power attacks when you're playing in melee mode. You definitely want to get those going on. Not really worried about it right now. Just want to upgrade my power armor. Get it to military paint. If you have them all in military paint, then you can carry more. Again, not much I can do there. And then the actual torso. Now, I'd love to get the jetpack, but I don't think we're going to get to that. What else do we got down here? XO1 EMP shielding. Yeah, energy resistance. I forgot about that. That's okay. It's like 10 energy resistance. I'd rather have the ability to carry more weight. And of course, this right here is the ultimate, the jetpack. Now, I have to have Science 4, and I got to have Armorer 4. So this is easily after your level 40. But it's really fun to go rooftop hopping from one rooftop to another, and you find all sorts of cool stuff up high. And then you could try to climb up the side of buildings with your jetpack, because your jetpack only goes so long. It goes way longer than Fallout 76. Fallout 76 jetpack is terrible. But this one will let you go up to one level, and then you go whoop up to another level, and so on and so forth. You can climb up the side of a building with your jetpack. Also, if I find a XO1 with a jetpack already built in, that would be amazing too, because I could just use that. But since I don't have that right now, we have our motion assisted servos, which will basically give us more strength. We have increased action point refresh speed, which is our core assembly. We have our Tesla coils, which deals energy damage to nearby enemies. But me, I always want my action points boosted as much as I possibly can, because it also eventually affects your jetpack, by the way. But allows me to run more often. It allows me to move while overburdened. Now I'm going to look down here and make sure these are all Mark 5s. Yes. And then we have all of our mods except for our arms. And that is good to go. That set is awesome. Awesome. In the power armor, got our targeting HUD on. That targeting HUD gives you a massive advantage. It is awesome. All right, battle. To battle! All right, how many units? 52 units? All right, that's okay. I think we could have done better, but we'll do what we got to do, right? I'll go ahead and boost all your peeps standing over here. There's like nobody standing on the line, though. Where's all of our tanks? This might be a real painful one. They got 130 plus units. We got like 50 units. No, my guy's moving down the middle, but boom, at least I got a bunch of them. I was hoping this guy would get over here in time where I could blast that big guy. Doing a diligent job down here. We got two fronts we're fighting on here. That range, man. That range is mowing them down, but that big guy is going to come in here in a minute. Nope, took him out. All right, all we got to do now is take out these little guys. Man, we are mowing them down. So what I'm doing is I'm boosting the range damage up there. That just helped a lot. Those healers coming down to heal. Ah, they're going after the healers. Yeah, they fully just went after those healers. Oh, we got a new follow. Operate, coming in, showing some love. Thanks so much for that follow. Thanks for becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. We're doing some battles right here. There we go. The Shred, Flex, Rotisserie G, and Reaper walking away with some loot. Olaf, again, look at those big numbers Olaf puts on the board. 38 kills. That's awesome. Awesome. All right, we're going to start another battle. Going to get you guys some loot. What am I feeling right here? I feel like, man, I wish I had my bomber. I'll go in there and I'll blast him. I could use my legendary bomber. So the problem is that sometimes he goes right here and then he blows up this little area. I wonder how much space this legendary bomber does. If I go in there and blast that guy. Yeah, see, I don't get as much. I don't get as much for doing that. That guy. It's a 4 skull. You know what? Let's use the Saint. All right, I'm going to put my Saint down here in the corner because this is where all the action is. And my Saint here is going to reduce range damage to everybody in this little corner. So if everybody goes to this corner, I can increase everybody's range damage again by putting my spell down. Or, I mean, reduce the range damage. That's reducing the damage from range. Then I'm going to boost everybody's range damage against them. Thus, everybody in this little area where I'm at is going to take less damage by 30%. So let's give that a go and see what happens. All right, everybody. It's time to jump out of Sunnyville or Sunnytown, right over there. That's right. We officially call that Sunnytown. And we're going to bounce over here to Good Neighbor, which we haven't even gone to yet. But we're going to go to the Massachusetts State House, which is nearby. And let's see what kind of trouble we get into between here and there. Another cool thing you can do with your jetpack is you can bypass all the mobs on the ground just by jetpacking from one to the other. Or you can get to mobs that are way up high as well. So that's pretty fun as well. Big time. Oh, man. That number went up to 83 hours, everybody. It was 60 hours earlier. The estimate now is 83 hours to do all those videos. That's a lot of videos. A lot of videos to catch up on. But we'll just let it run and run and run and run. All right, look out, Curie. Look out. Don't go that way. All right, we're going this way. I love the sound effects. Aren't they great with that noise of all the different buildings squeaking?
What's that? What's that? I can hear you.
You can't see me. Until it's too late, suckers!
Stupid noises. Who's there?
The Tooth Fairy. That's who. Come on, Curie. We're not doing that. We're going this way. Come on, Curie.
Hey, you disappear! No fair!
I'd much rather discuss science.
Losing my touch.
Preparing them was a whole lot less of. In fact, these defenses are quite sturdy, yes?
Losing my touch, everybody. There was a time in which I could have sniped all three of them on the first shot. I don't know. Getting rusty. We'll get back into it here. Alright. I don't know why it is. The first time I go to Good Neighbor is always really hard for me to find it sometimes. But this time, actually, apparently seems to be pretty good. Look at that. Targeting HUD, helping out. Snipe those bad doggies. Am I overburdened? I kind of feel like I'm overburdened. Nope, not even close. Boop. Oh, it's time to go to Good Neighbor, except for I just got the message. Hey, Kismet, time to eat. You're like, Kismet, right to the good part. Don't worry, we'll come back. Let's go ahead and save right here. And I'm going to let you guys enjoy the stream highlights while I go ahead and have a quick dinner. And then I will be back hanging out with all of you. Now, again, New World has an update, and you may need to verify it. Yes, I did update mine half-bad. I did update it before the stream, actually. I let it run. But I'll go back and verify it later on. I'm going to check it out later. All right. So, again, everybody enjoy these highlights, and I'll be back in just a moment. Again, while you're waiting, you can help out St. Jude. You can go check out all your different options to donate to try to help us get us a little bit closer to that ultimate goal. All right. So I'll see you all in just a moment. There's that VR I've been talking about, everybody. Working that VR, and then also when I jumped off the top there, I thought I was in my power armor. You can see me realize it about halfway down. Oh, wait, I'm not in my power armor. Too late now. Splat. All right, everybody. I ate way too much. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse. My wife bought me a big old salad from Texas Roadhouse. Oh, my God, that was good. They got to go actually to Texas Roadhouse. I don't get to go to Texas Roadhouse because people will not get vaccinated in the world. And I cannot go outside. I wish people would hurry up and get vaccinated so we can go outside again. That would be awesome. Let's go ahead and do a battle, everybody. To battle! All right, let's do it. I'm gaining way too much weight hanging inside all the time. I want to get outside and get my strong again. Man, today would have been a great day, though. It's a beautiful day today. Holy mackerel. Very nice. Oh, man. This is looking good. Oh, we're a little bit better than even now. Oh, big guy coming in from the upper left, though. Keep going, everybody. I'm reducing your range damage that you're taking. Uh-oh. Get those big guys. Oh, great job. Olaf coming in with the DPS there. Wiping them out. Like flying mobs there. Rogue going down there. Just a few more to go. 16-6. Wow. This is down to the wire. And that is a win. My hair is in my face. Darn hair, get out of my face, hair. There we go. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Right here, Man of Steel, Dimitri, and Akia walking away with gold. And Kaiser coming in MVP with 20 kills. Look at those numbers you guys are putting on the board there. Nice. All right, more battles. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yeah, the flying rogue action. Yeah, see, we got to take these guys out, though. You got to take out these guys to use your flying rogues. Again, right here. I think I'm going to get the Sparkle Dog for this one, and we're going to test this again. All right, Sparkle Dog right here. Sparkle Dog, I want you to go to the north, and I want you to get that right there. He's probably going to go south because that's what he does, but he should go for the portals first, hopefully. We'll see. All right, everybody. I've cracked open a nice ice-cold water. Oh, man. I ate way too much. That salad was big, but good. Very, very good. How many units? We had 75 units on that one. Not bad, not bad. But let's get back to it. Let's go. I don't remember if I saved or not, but you know what? Let's just save again. Going into Good Neighbor.
Hey, hold up there. First time in Good Neighbor? You can't go walking around without insurance.
Watch this. I'm just going to tell him to back off.
You better back off, or you're the one who's gonna need insurance.
Well, hey, all right. We'll just say your insurance is paid up for now, okay?
Whoa, time out. Someone steps through the gate the first time, they're a guest. You lay off that extortion crap.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something.
Pause. All right, I'm going to reload that. Let's see if it got me before I talked to him. It did. All right, awesome.
Hey, hold up there.
First, I can convince him to do whatever I want.
You can't go walking around without insurance.
I'm listening.
Insurance? I'm listening.
That's right. Insurance. Personal protection, like. You hand over everything you got in their pockets, or accidents start happening to you. Big, bloody accidents.
Whoa, time out. Someone steps through the gate the first time, they're a guest. You lay off that extortion crap.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something. Now, why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. You all right, brother?
Thanks for the loot. Yes.
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
I feel you.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good. You stay cool, and you'll be part of the neighborhood. So
Really
long
like
as you remember who's in charge.
Guns, guns, guns! Alright. Take it easy, Hancock.
Player in Good Neighbor. Hello, little pawn.
Welcome to our fun and games. That's what she said. Alright, we're going over here. Should have got out my power armor. I forgot again. Yeah, she just leans on the wall in the back. Now, you can't just come in here guns blazing. Remember, you can do that on any of this. I don't know. You just, like, go postal.
Well. You were still Valentine. I thought
May have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt.
Downstairs it is. Leave my power armor there for now. What up? Carrie, come on.
Dr. Amari?
Yes, I take it this isn't a social call.
Kellogg's brain.
We need your help, Doctor. I need the memories from a man named Kellogg. But he's dead.
I know it's asking for a miracle, Amari. But you've pulled off the impossible before.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse, you do realize that the memory simulators require intact, living brains to function.
Please. Nick told me you're the only one who can make this work.
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
Here you go.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait. That's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Go on.
Go on, Doctor.
Mr. Valentine is an older generation synth. But Institute technology being what it is, the brain implant could fit him. But that's an incredible risk to take. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. I'm well past the warranty date anyway.
Thanks, Nick.
I appreciate this, Nick.
You can thank me when we've found your son. All right, let's do this.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine. Just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Let's see here. I need you to keep talking to me, Mr. Valentine. Any slight change in your cognitive functions could be dire. Are you feeling any different?
There's a lot of flashes. Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
Way to break it?
Tell me you have a way past this, Doc.
Let me think. The encryption is too strong for a single mind. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
All right. Let's get started.
Just sit down over there, and keep your fingers crossed.
See you on the other side.
See ya. Hey, Carrie, make sure no one comes and shoots me while I'm in the thing.
Initiating brainwave migration between the transplant and the host. Mnemonic activity coming from the transplant. It's degenerated, but it's there. We're going to load you into the strongest memories we can find. They might not be stable. Just hold on.
This is one of my favorite parts in the entire game. It is so awesome. Whoever thought of this was brilliant. A brilliant quest maker. Or the team of people who thought of this. I don't know how many people thought of it, but it was brilliant. A very unique way of doing this.
Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory. Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
All 5 states have now signed on, which means that as of this moment, we are all citizens of the new California Republic. I'm sure that's going to take some getting used to for a lot of people.
What a joke. What's it mean, Mom? Nothing, Connie. People like to talk and hope someone else is going to keep them safe.
Teacher at school said the NCR would bring back the good old days. Like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop singing you if that's what they're teaching you.
I'm going out. Where the fuck did you put my boots?
Listen to me, Connie. You take this. You're old enough. You're the man of the family now. It's your job to protect us. Your father's useless, but you won't turn out like him. You're a good boy. And all that on the radio. All useless talk. The only thing that will protect you in this world is that gun in your hands. You need to learn to use it if you're going to survive.
I will, Mom. I promise. I won't let you down.
You've always been my good boy.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. There appears to be another intact memory close to you in temporal sequence. There. Try that one.
It's gonna be fine. You'll see.
But we don't know anybody here. And now, with the baby?
Come on, Sarah. You've got to give it a chance. I finally got steady work with a good outfit. Nothing like that in the NCR these days.
No, I'm not saying this was a mistake. I'm just... Are you sure these guys know what they're doing? They seem kinda green.
I know. But that's where I come in. Just wait. In a few years, I'll be running my own crew. As soon as I make the connections I need. Then I can give you anything you want. And little Mary, too.
I never worried about you before. Must be my mama instincts kicking in. Who knew I had those, huh?
Come on, you're great with her. And you don't need to worry about me. Most of it's just running security for the she. A lot of standing around looking tough.
No, they sure picked the right person for that job.
Listen, it's gonna be great here. See this? This is what's gonna keep you and Mary safe. I promise.
I know, Connie. I'm sure we're gonna be really happy here.
We are. You'll see. That's okay. I got her.
Baby!
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
Now the wild thing is you can actually hit E.
I was the worst thing that ever happened to her.
And see, you can...
If she'd never met me, she'd have stayed in the hub. Maybe hooked up with someone who didn't kill people for a living. Probably been happier than she was with me. Almost certainly lived longer. The thing about happiness is you only know you had it when it's gone.
Usually.
I mean, you may think to yourself that you're happy, but you don't really believe it. Focus on the petty bullshit or next job or whatever. It's only looking back, by comparison with what comes after, that you really understand that's what happiness felt like.
Very true.
It's gonna be... Whatever made me think that a guy like me should have a daughter? No, I never deserved her. Not for 1 second.
So cool. I love the embellishment they do there. All right, we'll move on. So you can listen to the main storyline part of it, but you can also embellish it by talking to different peeps.
How did you think this was going to end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck
Boop beep.
And we wouldn't
Boop beep.
Just so you know, they died like dogs. And you weren't there to help them.
I found another memory to try. I'll connect you.
Yep, I bet he didn't like that. Wonder if there's some hidden stuff in here I didn't even see, but so cool. What a brilliant way of doing that, man. This is one of my, again, my favorite kind of quest in the game. Just so cool.
Mind if we sit down?
There's always someone who wanted someone else dead. Sometimes just roughed up, but dead was usually what they wanted. Sometimes they thought they could cheat me. That was usually only when I first arrived somewhere. Didn't matter to me. They just took it as part of the job. Little extra thrown in for free. I always got paid in the end. One way or another. Suit yourself. There was always a job for someone like me. Didn't matter what it was. Didn't matter who I was supposed to kill. I got pretty good at it. I don't remember much from that time. It all kinda blends together. There was almost always a bar, though. That's universal.
So, I hear you'll take care of people's problems. Is that right?
I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe. If you pay me.
Oh, we'll pay you. And, you'll do this all by yourself?
That's right.
We pay you when the job's done. Is that okay?
That's the way you want to do it? So who do you want dead?
Well, it's like this. There's his family. Lives down the creek a ways.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
Thanks so much for the follow. Jehovah coming in, showing some love. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Teamwork Tycoons. We are wandering around in the memories of the killer himself, Mr. Kellogg.
So, you're with the Institute. I wanted to see for myself if you really existed. I finally ended up in the Commonwealth. I kinda ran out of road. Plus, I'd come to terms with life. I wasn't gonna be stupid enough to get mixed up with caring about other people again. It was just me against the world. And the world had it coming.
We do, as you can see.
What do you want? The first synths weren't all that impressive. I'm good, but I'm not that good. But the Institute could always make more, and kept making them better each time. You still give me the creeps, but you have to get used to them if you want to work with the Institute.
It's come to my attention that you've been rather disruptive of our operations lately. This must stop.
You heard all sorts of rumors about the Institute, but I figured they were just a convenient boogeyman for anything bad that ever happened. They were real, all right. They didn't know anything about operating on the surface. Relied on their synths for everything. They had the resources I needed, and I had the expertise they needed. Turned into a permanent arrangement. Which suited me just fine. I do what people pay me to do. If that's a problem for you, I could see only one way out.
And what's that, Mr. Kellogg?
If I'm working for you, there's no more problem. From what I hear, you can afford me.
I don't think you fully understand the situation you're in.
I think I do.
Very well. B-748, initiate. Impressive. We may have something to talk about after all.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. But they needed me, and I made sure they knew it.
Vault computers are still working.
The eggheads never liked taking orders from a... I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. It wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. They didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really.
That's good.
I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. Guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Checking through the log.
I'm glad I didn't have to kill the kid. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but, I never liked to. And yeah, I guess it did remind me of, her. Yeah, I'm a cold-hearted bastard for sure, but, still human.
So good.
Better this way, though. Better than taking her kid and leaving her alive.
Hopefully it's all
just fine. Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving him alive. I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I was cocky enough to assume I could handle some soft, pre-war vault dweller, even if he somehow got thawed out. At least I know those Institute bastards will soon get what's coming to them, too. If he could take me out, they won't be able to hide from him for long.
Pod C6, down the hall near the end.
I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. Guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Can't skip that.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
God, reliving it again.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Come here. Come here, baby.
No, I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Shaun.
God damn it. Get the kid out of here and let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
What's the holdup?
I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready. Is that your son? This appears to be a very recent memory. So, good news, I think.
This whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up.
Maybe.
Wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid. Like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'd be back to normal business before too long.
Kellogg.
It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea.
All right, here we go. Sorry, gonna have to talk to this dialogue.
Capture and return,
or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
That's true.
No kidding.
All right. No kidding. One of the top bioscience boy. Damn. All right. So I guess we're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
You're taking me home, my father?
Yeah.
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Go. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Ba da 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 do dee doodly doodly doo. Dee 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 dee. Because I can't turn that off because I got it part of the effects.
I hope I see you again soon.
Bye. Whoa. That was cool.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance.
That's true. Now you know.
As soon as you're ready.
I'm ready. Pull me out. Get me out of here. Exit here. Let me out of here. Get me out. I'm out of here. What a fabulous hat you're wearing. Well, thank you, Nocturnal Naomi. Yes, this is my awesome fedora with, I got it all Christmas decorated. There we go.
Procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
Hold on a second. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hold on, I got to go and find out where that is. Somewhere out here, somewhere. Oh boy, hold on.
Here for a
I'll come back and talk to you in a second. I got to find out where it's at. Or is it not in there? I don't know where it was. Or is it? Apparently it was left over from that other sequence. Alright. Alright. Let's do it.
Amari.
Let's start over. How are you feeling?
Fine.
I'm okay, Doctor. Thank you.
That's good. But I want you to keep monitoring yourself. We have to be sure there's no long-term damage. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
Teleportation.
We got what we needed. The Institute uses teleportation to get in and out.
Yes. Their greatest secret has finally been revealed. But that only leads to more questions. How does it work? Where do we go next?
Your thoughts?
What do you think we should do?
Let me think. What about that memory involving Virgil, the rogue Institute scientist? If he were alive, we have a common enemy. He might help us.
Good idea.
I like it.
The memory said the Institute tracked him to the glowing sea, but that seems crazy. A madman would think twice about going there.
That's why it's a perfect hiding spot.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation in the glowing sea like a shield, or a cloak, a way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil found a way to survive there, you'll have to do the same. If you're going to follow him.
I'll find a way.
I'll find a way to get through the rads. Don't worry.
Good luck. And be safe. By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
Alright, awesome. I reached level 38. Look at me. Bring Curie to Dr. Amari. Well, how convenient that Curie is right there with me. Alright, let's go ahead and throw one into Robot Expert. Boom. Now we can upgrade our robots a little bit. And then also do a battle. To battle! Alright, let's boost your guys' range damage and see if we can bring in a win. Well, thank you. I appreciate your fondness of my hat. Yes, this time of year, they call me Kiz Kringle because I give away a whole bunch of stuff, and I usually wear my fedora during this time. Or you can see me all dressed up in my Wasteland Tycoon outfit that I do. Sometimes I wear it to TwitchCon or other fun things like that, sometimes here on stream as well. He's trying to get. Look, he was trying to get me. He couldn't get me. Oh, and they got some that have balloons. I just noticed that. Some of those guys have balloons on them. Oh, yeah. Look at us getting that portal. Ah, ha, ha. Go, Sparkle, go. She's right behind me. You can't see it. Right there. Go, Sparkle, go. Go, Sparkle, go. Get those portals. Portal down. Going to get another one. All right, that time highly effective. Oh, that was perfect. All right, nice job, everybody. All right, give you guys some more loot right there. Man of Steel, Dimitri, and Reaper walking away with some loot. And Olaf again with 34 kills. Big numbers right there. That was another nice chest there. Can't get any more, so we might as well just run for the boss. Let's go for it. Right over this way. Maybe I should run in kamikaze style over here, huh? Try to blow up all these peeps. I could probably get those both right there. Where's my guy at? Right here. Yeah, right here in the center. Try to get them both. Maybe if he runs straight in, or maybe hits that one, we can get both of them. We'll see what happens. Getting up there. 85 armies on that one. Very nice. If we get to 100 units, I'll give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps toward the giveaways that we're doing right up there. We're giving tons of stuff away every single day. Thousands of dollars worth of free loot right here in the stream. So let's get it going on up in here. Let's do it. So we did that. Now we can go ahead and do some more mods. And there we go. And we can hack robots and gain a chance to power it on or off or initiate self-destruct, which is very fun. So, Dr. Curie here. Let's talk to him.
May I be of assistance?
Talk.
Hold up a sec.
Have you found someone that can help me become human?
Dr. Amari.
Dr. Amari may be able to help.
Then we must see this doctor. At once.
She's right there.
Please.
She's right here.
Doctor, my friend here needs your help.
Oh? I'm not a mechanic. What could she possibly want from me?
Greetings, Doctor. I wish to download my data and core programming into a human brain.
You want what? Is she serious?
Oh, man. Sneezing like crazy. Further science.
Curie has a lot of pre-war research data, but she can't continue her important work as a robot.
Why not?
There are fundamental limitations in my robotic systems. I have no capacity for the human trait of inspiration.
I've never considered anything like you're proposing. It's an interesting problem. The memories wouldn't be hard. We translate those from the brain to computers and back all the time here. It's how the loungers work. Her personality, though, all the extra pieces of robotic programmed decision-making, a normal organic brain wouldn't know what to do with them. A synth brain, on the other hand, well, it's already somewhere between the two.
So it's possible.
So it is possible, then?
Likely, even. We just need a synth, and I may be able to help with that. I've worked on synths before, giving them memory wipes so they can live a life free of the Institute. But the procedure isn't always successful. If something goes wrong, it can leave them in a brain-dead state. Living, but with no cognition. I know a caretaker for one of these brain-dead synths. If they're willing, we could try transferring your friend's consciousness into her.
I'd like to try.
We just need her caretaker's consent. Give me a day to get in contact with them. They're understandably cautious, but I think they'll hear me out.
I will stay with the doctor. Assuming all goes well, I want to be ready for the procedure.
Sounds good, Curie. Now I'm out.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
Cool. Meanwhile, I'm grabbing all your stuff. Hope you don't mind.
This belongs in the garbage can, yes? Hopefully this caretaker will approve of the operation.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
Yes.
Roanoke and Ruby Ruins. Go look at that one. A little too fast on the looting there. Where'd it go? Right here. Oh, it's like adventure. You find yourself in a worn but well-kept tavern filled with all manner of folk. It's time to recruit some help for your quest to stop Greylock. To whom you speak? No one. Your party is incomplete. Are you ready to go stop Gremlock? No. To whom will you speak? Nobody, because I'm out of there. I don't think I've ever Played that game once. There you go. Adventure games are awesome, by the way. I used to play a ton of them. But we got no time for that now. We got to go talk to Nick. We got things to do. Has anybody ever played that all the way through? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever played that all the way through. That's as much as I've ever done it right there. Just press that first selection. Oh, my bad. Reload. I just screwed that up. That's why you don't loot too quickly without looking. I might have to do that dialogue again. Yep.
Doctor, my friend here needs your help.
Oh? I'm not a mechanic. What could she possibly want from me?
Oh, this doctor can help me? Greetings, doctor. I wish to download my data and core programming.
You...
Curie has a lot of
Why not? We try...
Right.
A sin...
Mm-hmm. You're not suggesting...
I know.
I'd like to try.
We just...
I will stay with...
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
Alright, my bad.
These appear worthless. Surely we can leave that behind. Hopefully this caretaker will approve of the operation.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
We're taking all this loot, though. We're taking all that loot for sure. Alright, save. We ain't gonna do nobody good just sitting around there. Oh, you played through it, Caveman Mox? Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never done that. Never played through that particular one in-game. Maybe I'll have to do that one day. Can't grab any of that stuff. Bathroom back here. Can't grab that. I don't know how they saw me back there in the first place, but I'll just assume that Nick sensed it from far away.
Hey, Valentine.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. That was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
Kellogg? Is that you?
What? What are you talking about?
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Mari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going.
You're a risk.
Let's get going, Nick.
Been one heck of a ride so far. Let's see where it takes us next.
Alright. Power armor. Let's go. Alright, we're doing our main storyline here, everybody. We're trying to find my boy. My long-lost boy who's out in the wasteland somewhere. He's apparently not a baby anymore. Apparently, he has grown up a little. Now, some of us who played through the game a bunch of times knows that's a funny joke. No spoilers. I could talk to that guy back there, do some Silver Shroud stuff. Oh, man, there's so many quests we could be doing here, too. It's just a massive amount. All right, find Virgil in the glowing sea. Now, how close did we get to the glowing sea? Way up here in the corner. Which corner is it? Way down here in the corner. Down left. Yeah, down left in the corner. Yeah, we've been to Robotics Pioneer Park, and we've been to Scrap Palace. We've got to go way out there and find this guy. So I say we just go to Scrap Palace. Oh, that's right, I have to go out. I always forget. Gotta go out. Don't steal any of that stuff. You're gonna get in trouble. Oh, he said something.
Hey everyone, gather around. Let's kick the breeze back. Shoot the fat. Now I know you all are doing your own thing, but I don't want anyone here to forget what matters. Hey, Daisy, glad you can make it. How's my favorite girl doing? Didn't I see you on a date with the other day?
Huh, he wishes.
All right, we're getting off track. What was I saying? Oh, that's right. What matters. We freaks gotta stick together. And the best way to stick together is to keep an eye out for what drives us apart. You feel me?
Yeah, you tell it like it is, Hancock.
Now, what out there in our big, friendly Commonwealth would want to drive us apart? What kind of twisted, unneighborly boogeyman would want to hurt our peaceful community?
The Institute and their sins!
That's right. Who said that? Coming up to my office later, you've earned yourself some jet. The Institute. They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City.
I don't know, Hancock. I'd sure love to give McDonough a kick in the ass.
Hey, we all know I got my own personal beef with that lardhead. Let's stay focused. Now, I want everyone to keep the Institute in mind. When someone starts acting funny. When people are doing things they don't normally do. When family starts pushing you away for no reason. We all know who's behind that kind of shit. And the only way to stop it is to stick together. They can't control us if we're not afraid. Now, who's scared of the Institute?
Not us!
And which town in the Commonwealth should the Institute not fuck with?
Good neighbor!
And who's in charge of good neighbor?
Hancock!
Of the people, for the people!
There we go.
Well, hey there. Been a long time. How you holding up?
Nick? Oh, hey. Yeah, we're doing all right. It's hard without Gwen, but it gets easier every day.
Yeah, that's real good to hear. Well, I just wanted to check in. You ever need anything, you stop by the office.
Sure, you got it. Thanks, Nick.
It's hard without Gwen. Little extra embellishment there. I don't think I remember that from before. All right. We'll go ahead and bounce out of here. Let's see. We got to go to the glowing sea. Again, we're going to go and fast travel over there. Let's go.
Someone there?
I don't think we're alone.
Then.
Great. Raiders and super mutants. Get this guy first. Do it myself. A cannon I'm shooting over there. Do it myself. Oh, Brotherhood coming in. Yeah, look, Brotherhood coming in, lending a hand. Get it, brothers! Thank you, brothers. I can't target anybody. Ah, the big battle just popping out into that battle. Scary. Raiders coming in along, fighting with the super mutants, and then the Brotherhood comes on top. Now, I have one of my favorite clips in the entire game. Actually happened early on in one of my first playthroughs. And that's where I was at the Atom Cats. And that's how I was talking to the Atom Cats. And the Atom Cats said, hey, we're going to go do this thing so you can be part of the group. And I'm like, all right. So we go walking over. All of a sudden, there's some super mutants. And there's also some those like crab-like guys coming at us at the same time. Then, at the same time, the Brotherhood started coming over. So then we got all these 3 different ones. And then the Gunners started joining in. And then it was this all-out, epic, amazing battle. That's one of my favorite moments in Fallout 4 of all time. I think I have a clip of it somewhere. Let's see if I have a clip of it in one of these commands somewhere. I can't remember. I used to have it as a command a long time ago. It's like the best moment ever. Let me look for it over here on my YouTube channel. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it for you guys. You guys can check it out. It was awesome. I know it's still up there. Forget what the name of it was. So long ago. I mean, what the heck are you doing, YouTube? Why does YouTube always gotta act so funky? I don't remember. Oh, man, I used to have a link to it a long time ago. Oh, I think I found it. Yep. I found it. Boom, there you go. Enjoy that, everybody. There it is. The most insane battle in Fallout you ever seen. Or at least one of my most insane ones for sure. Feel free to check that out in the chat. It was like all of a sudden, it was like more and more and more and more mobs kept just getting involved in it. And see, that's what's cool about having the different factions unlocked or that you've gone through and done those different factions is because all of a sudden the battles get more and more crazy. How can I not get around here? Try to get around to that other side. Ouch.
Playing hide and seek. Anyone you walk away from.
For this loot.
Tell me we don't need to find something in here.
Got that guy. Got this guy. Shot a couple of people around the corner here. This guy here, at least one we shot. Apparently that was it. And then a guy over this way. Just picking up my loot, because you lose this loot if you don't pick it up. I mean, all the rest of the stuff that's in a container, that usually stays. So you don't have to worry about that. But you're definitely going to lose your loot else otherwise. And this is just a random encounter site. I just happened to teleport here because I'm going to go off to the... oh, actually I'm going the wrong way. That way. To the Dead Sea. Probably a smart idea to get our Rad-X on. We got a bunch of those. Pre-pump our Radaways. Let's go. Come on, Nick. Gotta find my boy. One of my favorite cars to blow up. Goes flying. Got 8 bullets left. shotgun. Believe me, that thing, in real life, that thing would have got annihilated. Get out of there, Nick. It's gonna blow up. Come on, Nick. Get away from the car. Waiting there for it to blow up. All right, we got things to do. Dangerous to travel with me. It's dangerous. It's too far. All right, we got to make sure that we're taking out our high priority targets. Got a double for that one. Come on. I know you want to. Really? No?
Too many folks these days count on violence to solve their problems. Only have to look around to see where that got us.
Yep. This is how violence solves your problems. There's nobody around to have any problems. So cool. So cinematic every time. I wonder the first time they did this, everybody. The first time they went and tried this out. Now, you see what happened there? How I could see that that guy's still alive? See there? And that one? It's because my HUD is on. And when they're alive, they show up as red. And when they're dead, they don't show up anymore as red, right? It shows you who's alive and who's dead. And so when these ghouls try to trick you, they don't do such a good job. Nick needs a way better weapon. I hate flying mobs. Flying mobs. Purified water. Got to stay out of that stuff as much as possible. Too bad. Too bad I don't have a critical for that one. Keep going. Okay. Hey, Nick. I got you something special.
I'm listening. Whatever you need.
Hey, Nick. I think this is going to be much more useful than that little puny gun you got. There you go. Here's a minigun for you. I'm sure glad I bought all that 5mm now. What do I do with it? Right here. 3,000 5mm. All right, Nick. Watch my back. Going this way. Get reloaded. Now, some people think that death claws are the scariest thing in the wasteland. They're not. I know exactly what the scary thing is, and I have a feeling I'm going to run into them on the way. Checking how much ammo I've got on my Overseer's Guardian. Now, this weapon's not as good as my Overseer's Guardian, but it's good to have as a backup. That old broke down red rocket. There it is. Get ready, Nick. I keep moving around.
When I thought we were getting along.
Nice job, Nick. Perfect time to get that weapon, too. Now, usually they kind of travel in 3 at a time together, but we'll see. So freaky out here. So freaky. Bridge is all down. Oh, I remember that bridge. Capsized factory. Yeah. Keep rolling on. Oh, speaking of. Oh, look, a red scorpion took him out. Ooh, mama. One of the things your companions do when mobs burrow is they keep shooting and it burns up all your ammo. Now, as you can see, I'm using my Overseer's Guardian when I must. When I feel like they're tougher mobs. Come on, Nick. Oh, yeah, here we go. Where you at, Nick? Do your thing, brother. Wasting all that ammo. Getting close, Nick. Hang with me. Getting low. I only have 70 fusion cores. Have you ever tried playing zombies on Call of Duty? I have not, Seagriff. I'll play a little Call of Duty. Oh, Scorched Dragon coming in. Showing some love on that Kismet love train. Thank you very much. That's 19 months of sub love, everybody. Now, of course, you can also thank Scorched Dragon for an awesome donation of tons of codes. So I want to see lots of love in the chat. Hearts and Scorched Dragon's name right there in the chat. She did donate a ton of games to give out to all of you. So some of those random giveaways are from her as well. So make sure to show her lots of love in the chat, everybody. Right there. How you been, Scorched Dragon? Thanks for coming in. As you can see, my voice is running out. Streaming now 17 days in a row. 10, 12, 15 hours a day for St. Jude's. We're getting close. We're almost there. We're almost to that 3K donations. Have been pretty phenomenal. My peeps here on the stream are incredible, of course. I appreciate each and every one of you. Uh-oh, Radax wore off. Let's use another one. All right, we're going to run down in here and talk to all these people in just a moment. We're going to do a battle first. Let's go. To battle! All right, range damage boost. Let's go. Been good. Had to stop by and say hi. Well, it's great to see you, Scorch Dragon. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, that's not enough love in that chat, everybody. Come on. This is an interactive stream. I want to see some love for Scorch Dragon in that chat. Otherwise, we're going to sit here and we're going to stare at an empty thing. We're just going to stare at the wall. You know I'll do it. I'm old and stubborn. We'll just sit here and stare at the save menu after we're done with this battle. There you go. You did a good job, Gorks. Come on, everybody. Let's see some love for Scorch Dragon in the chat. Some of you won those codes. Those codes were donated by her. So, hey, you guys might have won something thanks to Scorch Dragon. Now, of course, I have a bunch of other codes as well I've been giving out, also from my sponsors. But make sure to show Scorch Dragon some love. She did donate a ton of codes for you guys to win here during the holiday season. So show her lots of love. Let's blow it up. There we go. Now we're getting the love in the chat. There we go. I like to show some love and appreciate the peeps who come in and show the love to the stream. Circle that love right back. All right, couple presents and that's it. GG. All righty, Rotisserie G, Sylvanas, I think that is, Psychic is getting some loot. And then Tam, I'm going to call you for short, 22 kills, MVP. All right, couple more battles till we get to the end here. Let's do it. Oh, man, what to do next? Ooh, what to choose, what to choose. I think we're going to go Vampire on this one, see how it works out. Let's go. All right, good time to save right here. I honestly just snipe all these people.
The world will be shown Adam's glory.
Stop right there, stranger. You approach Atom's holy ground. Why? State your purpose or be divided in his sight.
Hold on. I don't like to talk to people when they're glowing red. I need help.
I'm here because I need your help.
Do you seek division? Have you come to merge with Atom, to be split in his infinite glory? Or do you seek to tear down his followers?
I'm looking for someone named Virgil.
Virgil? Yes, we know this Virgil.
Well, what if I was like, what if I was like a courser coming over here? She'd be like, yeah, he's right over there.
Do you have a moment?
What do you need of me, child?
I'm looking for someone named Virgil. Have you seen him?
Yes, I know of him. What do you want with him?
Aha, see, look, high charisma.
I just need some information from him.
I see. In truth, this Virgil has caused some concern. Some believe his presence is an affront to Atom. Though he came to trade with us on a few occasions, we have had little other contact with him. It was quite clear he wanted to be left alone. You can find him southwest of the crater, living in a cave. I would approach cautiously were I you. I feel he does not want visitors.
I don't blame him.
May Adam bless you with his love.
You people crazy. I ain't hanging around with no crazy people. Get out of here, Nick. These people are nuts. Yeah, enjoy that afterglow. I'm out of here. Oh, sorry, going the wrong way.
If you want to keep moving. Because I'm not the one that benefits.
Oh, look out! Caveman Mox coming in with a $15 donation towards St. Jude, putting us ever so closer to that 2,700. Thank you so much, Caveman Mox, for that donation. Let's show him lots of love in the chat. Oh, I forgot to mark off that hydration as well. Also from Caveman Mox. Appreciate the reminder as well. So make sure to show lots of love in the chat, everybody, for Caveman Mox for that awesome donation to charities, to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Appreciate you big time. We'll get you up on the board at some point here. Let's finish our quest over here. And then we'll go ahead and get this going on. Ah, Rad Axe wore off again. Now my power armor is helping me, plus the Rad Axe is helping me as well. Plus I have Radaway. So all of those things really help you out here in the glowing sea. Wow, way to dodge my bullet.
Guess we're not alone.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you having my back. All right. Walking to the other end of the glowing sea here. Taking the high road. You'll see why that's a good idea right here. Got 2 bullets left. Oh my God, only took him down by half. Sometimes better than accuracy, better than criticals is just shooting a whole lot. A lot of pew-pew will help you a lot. All right, the Rocky Cave. There it is. All right, let's go ahead and save because, you know, some stuff might be going down in here. Let's go ahead and get out of our power armor as well. We can go interact without everything glowing. Let's go. Yeah. Definite positive for the church. There you go.
Hold it. Take it nice and slow. No sudden moves. I know you're from the Institute. So where's Kellogg, huh? Trying to sneak up on me while you distract me? It's not going to work. I'm not stupid. I knew they'd send him after me.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Kellogg's dead.
Dead? He's dead. Don't you lie to me.
Not lying.
I'm not lying. I killed him myself.
Did you? Kellogg was ruthless. There's a reason the Institute used him to do their dirty work for so many years. I knew they'd send him after me. Tried to prepare for it. But I still wasn't sure I'd make it. And so you killed him, eh? Then what do you want with me?
Why leave?
Why did you leave the Institute? I know you came from there.
You know about the escape? But how? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going back. I can't go back. Look at me. Why are you even here? What do you want?
Relax. I just need to know how to get in there.
Wait, what? Are you serious? You want to get into the Institute? Are you insane? Never mind how nearly impossible that is. Even if you were to succeed, it'd almost certainly end in your immediate death. What reason could you possibly have for taking that kind of risk?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Fine. You know what? I don't even want to know. You want to get yourself killed, that's your problem. But I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen. I can help you get in there, but I want something in return.
Agreed.
You help me and I'll help you.
All right. If I help you, you're going to do something for me. Before I was forced to leave, I was working on a serum to reverse this mutation. It could return me to normal. You understand? So if you get in there, I need you to find it in my old office and bring it to me. I think that's pretty reasonable in exchange for helping you. All right? Let's talk details. First things first. You know how synths get in and out of the Institute?
Teleporter.
Yeah, they use some sort of teleporter.
Well, well. Not many know about it. Pretty closely guarded secret. You've certainly done your homework. It's commonly referred to as the molecular relay. I don't understand all the science behind it, but it works. Dematerializes you in one place, rematerializes you in another. I'm sure it sounds crazy, but it's a reality. The relay is the only way in and out of the Institute. You understand? The only one. That means you're going to have to use it. Now, have you ever seen an Institute courser?
I don't know.
I don't really know. Doesn't sound familiar.
Not surprising. They don't come out often, and when they do, few see them. Coursers are Institute synths, designed for one purpose. They're hunters. Operations go wrong, a synth goes missing, and a courser is dispatched. They're very good at what they do, and you're going to have to kill one.
Let's go.
Let's go. Just point me in the right direction.
Well, I suppose your enthusiasm counts for something. Every courser has special hardware that gives them a direct connection to the relay in the Institute. It's embedded in a chip in their heads. You need that chip. But to get it, you'll have to find a courser. Now, I don't know exactly where you can find one. They haven't sent any after me. And sitting here waiting doesn't seem like a good plan. You're going to have to hunt one down. I can tell you where to start and give you some help finding one. But you'll have to do the dirty work.
Okay.
Okay, let's get to work.
Right. The primary insertion point for coursers is in the ruins of CIT, directly above the Institute. So you'll want to head there. Now, the relay causes some pretty heavy interference all across the EM spectrum. You've got a radio on that Pip-Boy, right? When you get to the ruins, tune it to the lower end of the band and listen in. You'll be able to hear the interference. Follow the signal, and it'll lead you to a courser. Then, you just have to not get killed. Not gonna lie, the odds aren't in your favor here. But if you do make it, remember what I said about the serum. I need it badly. I really do hope you find what you're looking for.
Thanks, Virgil. Appreciate it.
The hell aroma is that?
Hey, be nice, Nick. Guy's helping us out, man.
Protect and serve.
All right. Another one down. Out we go. Again, I love to get the I love to do the ones that are those choices, right? The choices that use my charisma. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, and that's why I use high charisma, so I can convince people to do stuff I want them to do or to tell me all their secrets, which is really fun. Well, what I would say to do, everybody, at least once, is just play through completely as a sarcastic bastard. Because it's really fun. You're just like, everything somebody says, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you suck. Yeah, whatever. And they have some of the best lines in the entire game, I think. And I played through several times, just being sarcastic every now and again as I go through there. That's a lot of fun. All right. Talk to the caretaker. Oh, okay. Caretaker's ready, huh? Hold on. Oh, look at Sheffield. Get him, Sheffield. Punch him. Get him, dog meat. Now, if they attack from this side, they're going to attack from the other side, too. Help defend Sanctuary Hills. I'm on it. All you need. Kismet kill box. One on that side, one on this side. I've built a whole wall all the way around the whole sanctuary thinking that would help. It was a complete waste of time. They end up inside your base anyway. Even if you try to block them. You can, I think you can do the inner track here. Let's say right where this bush is and then go that way all the way around and just have that. But the outer part, they appear right there. Especially sometimes when you teleport in, they'll already be in your base. Let's go look at all the peeps who got annihilated way out here. Thanks for the free loot. And over here. They love running up in here. And I love mowing them down and getting the free loot. Keep making my settlements stronger and stronger and stronger by they keep attacking. But I can just keep and reuse that and reuse that and reuse that stuff that they drop off. So it's kind of cool that they make you stronger while they're growing weaker and weaker. That's pretty awesome. Alright, let's go in here and drop off all this other random loot there, or junk. We got to get our water out of here while we're here. And we'll put our water in here for the next time we do Trash Can Carla, or we will, oops. Or we will just sell it to our vendors. Keep a few of those. Put all the rest of the stuff in there to be gotten rid of later. Yeah, probably want to keep those. There we go. Mods that we put in the thing. Keep that. Random rifles and stuff. Alright, it's looking good. Actually, we should get some ammo. Let's do that. Get a little bit of that out of there. Let's get some ammo from this guy.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows it? Anyway,
Sure.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what I've got.
Okay, 308. Thank you very much. Shotgun. And no fusion cores. Alright, cool. Cool. I don't think he has any junk. No. Then, see, I use purified water as currency. Plus, he has 700 caps, so it's really 1,482. So let's just sell him that much purified water. Oh, wow. Cancel that. There we go. Perfect. And there we go. So not only did I get those that ammo, but I also got the caps. They go along with it. There's an armor guy there, general here.
You want to do some trading?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
She just has a bunch of resources. You know what? We might as well just do it while we're here. Get a bunch of resources. Hold on. Let's just go ahead and grab all this stuff.
Looking to buy?
Let's see what you have.
Great.
Okay, we'll just get rid of all this stuff to my vendor instead of Trash Can Carla. More convenient than waiting for Trash Can Carla, but Trash Can Carla has some other stuff that I like. And there might be some upgrades in there for my stuff. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to get rid of all this stuff. You might be like, Kismet, how do you have 906 purified water? Ah, now that is a good question, isn't it? That is a good question. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'll literally make trillions of dollars if I just keep playing and playing and playing. Oh, absolutely. I'll make so much cash you wouldn't believe it. And I just buy shipments like they're nothing at level 30, right? Like $5,000-$6,000 dollars worth of, or 1,000 caps worth of it. That's because I can put my caps in like that. That's 13,000 caps. And eventually I start making 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 or more every couple days a game. And that's from my purified water empire. Let's trade that. And then we can just do 423. Or at least as close as we can get. 420. Right there. And then ammo. 38 ammo. Which I never use other than to just get caps from. Unless it's real early game. Alright, and I got her caps as well. Armor.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
I doubt it.
I'll take a look, sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
I doubt you got anything I'm looking for right now. Yeah, I got some cool stuff. I'm really looking for your caps. And sometimes I get lazy in the later game and I don't even bother making it perfect. I just get close. But at this stage of the game, I'm just trying to get a little bit of caps each time. You can see those caps are going to build up really quickly. There we go. Next.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
I suppose I could spare some stim packs.
Now, one of my favorite things to do is to take this person and dress him up like a doctor, which is really fun. But they also have the most caps of anybody, of any of your vendors. So they're the good go-to people if you're just trying to get caps versus trying to buy supplies. Now, early on, I just work on supplies. And then later on, like right now, I work on caps. Because those caps are useful, so I can buy some of the really nice stuff. There's legendary armor and things like that that you can't buy from vendors. And I usually buy it as part of the museum, so I'll buy it all and I'll put it on things as kind of stuff you buy along the way. Some of the best items in the game, at least for their particular level. All right, we got all those caps. Next.
What can I get you?
Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right, what do you got? Nothing I'm looking for, unless I was in survival mode. In survival mode, that actually wouldn't be too bad. But right here, I just want your caps. Yeah, let's just give her a tip on that one. Next.
Hey.
You looking for something to wear?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I've got.
Now, you can't just go in. Oh, there's some sunglasses in there. Got Miniman outfit, mechanic jumpsuits. Oh, some good stuff in there. Bowler hat, which I already have. Clean gray suit. All right, let's buy a little something in here. Farmhand clothes. Let's see. Rose dress, lounge wear, some jumpsuits, some Miniman outfits. Sunglasses. I didn't mean to get that hat. Put that hat back. Trilby hat. There we go. Little Trilby and Unksha hat. So what I do is I start buying stuff from them just to decorate my settlers and stuff like that. And this lady's great for that because she'll have better and better stuff over time. And then over here, just a genius kind of interaction between having your settlers and the ability to buy some items or find items that you can do. Now, there's actually a lot of items around the wasteland. 960 or something like that. Let's try 966. Oh my gosh, on the dot. That you'll find that you can use for all your settlers as well. But I'm just grabbing some stuff there for fun and grabbing all those caps. Try to save that up. Over here, we shall go here, drop all that in. And then put all of our fun stuff that we just got in there. We'll fool around with all of that stuff another time. We gotta go and do our transfer here of our miscellaneous. All this other random stuff. All that stuff in there. Go, 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 go. And these are all like mementos that I like to save. Oh, keep them bobby pins. Mementos that I like to save in there. Oh, well, hold on. I gotta do my books. Got to get the books themselves. Now, one of the things I think was a real missed opportunity was to get these holotapes here that are like actual games, and then have like a stand-up arcade that you could put them in at your main base. I'm sure somebody has done it. I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere. Because, you know, great people think alike kind of thing. Oh, man, we got a lot of those Robco funds. And taboo tattoos. I got a bunch of them in here. All right. And we'll put our bobblehead in here for now. Later on, we will actually transfer them elsewhere. Or maybe not. Maybe I won't transfer them elsewhere. Maybe I'll bring them all over here. All right, we got the speech one in there. There we go. And we're finding a bunch of those as we go. And then more magazines. I wonder if I can fit them all in here. Astoundingly Tales. Guns and Bullets. Oh, can't put any more magazines on that magazine rack. That tells us exactly what we need. Another magazine rack. Huh. Not a container. Might be a display. Oh, it's miscellaneous, I think. I can't remember. God, it's been so long. Been so long, I can't remember. Shelves, there we go. Can't remember what category it is. Now, they've actually moved the categories around in Fallout 76, and it throws me off tremendously, as you can see. Because some of those categories are changed. But you know how it goes. All right, Robco Fun, tattoos, covert manual. Boom. Oh, we're getting a whole collection going, everybody. Let's save that. Nice. All right, looking good. Hey, Shop in the chat. Hey, Kismet, how are you? I'm doing great. Having a good time. Your magazines are going to get wet. You think so? That's okay. I put, I bagged and board them. I bagged and board them, and they're hermetically sealed. You just can't see it. That's what I did. There you go. You know, any true comic collector would bag and board all of their comics and make sure that they're hermetically sealed so no oxidation is going to happen. That's what a true comic person would do. Oh, super looting down there. Nice. I don't know why my air conditioning is on right now. For some reason my air conditioning came on, everybody. It's already freezing. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go figure out why that's on. Times I gotta press that button. it's not a great mute button if you got to press it 5 times to make it go on or off. I don't know what's wrong with this mute button on this particular Blue Yeti. My other Blue Yeti mute button worked perfectly. You press it, it muted. You press it again, it unmuted. This button on here, for some reason, doesn't work that well. But my air conditioning unit is relentless. It absolutely freezes me out. It just gets to the temperature and then just keeps running and running and running and then never stops running sometimes. It's really annoying. All right, we got to forward time just a bit here because we got to get something else going on. Right over here. Let's see. It's let's go till about 9 o'clock. Let's go. Oh, look at the moon up there. Cool. Perfect timing. We're putting another name on the board. Everybody, want to get your name on the board? $15 donation or more to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I will put your name on the board, and it will be forever there. Let's go ahead and get another name up here. Let's do it. Let's see, what color are we doing right here? This is purple. Purple. All right, right over here. Now I got to make sure I get the name right because I'm known to screw stuff up. Let's go check. There we go. All right. Now, Caveman Mox did a donation of $15, and he says, much love and respect for such caring person named Kismet, and much love for the kids. Well, thank you, Caveman Mox. I appreciate that awesome stuff. Awesome kind words there. So let's get you on the board. Let's go. Let's do it, everybody. Let's show some love. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. But first, let's take a moment and show Caveman Mox some love here by putting him on the donation board. Right over here. Hopefully I'm spelling it right. So far, you'd think these names would be easy, but, you know, I'll find a way to screw it up. Usually how it goes. There you go. All right, there you are, Caveman Mox, up on the big board. Let's go ahead and save that. Right over there. Awesome. And again, thank you to everybody who has donated along the way here. Look at this. Look at all these awesome people, everybody. Showing some love from St. Jude. And, of course, Sonny got the name of this town called Sunnytown. That's the new name of this one right here. Woot! There you go. Imagine when I bought a Yeti Snowball and found out it had no mute button. Oh, it doesn't have a mute button? Oh, that sucks. I really should be using my mute button on my Stream Deck. That's very reliable. You press the button and it does what you want it to do. Now again, I had another Blue Yeti that I had for years and years and years and years. And it worked perfectly. And I never had a problem with the mute button. But this particular one has a problem with the mute button for some reason. Pretty wild. Okay, we got to keep going, everybody. We got to go ahead and find out where my boy Shaun went off to. So we're going to try to hunt him down. Let's go ahead and see if we can check out these retweets over here.
I wondered what you look like as a robot. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Whoa, crushing those retweets. Wow, let's do another 1,000 Kiss Cats for everybody in the chat for crushing those retweets. We're at 12 of them right now. And again, if we get to 15, I'm going to give you another 1,000. So follow that link right there in the chat. Oh, Paul just put it in there. Follow that link right there in the chat. Wow, that's some precognition there, Paul. Literally like when I said it. Go over there and show some love to that retweet, everybody. We need 3 more retweets. We're going to give you another 1,000 Kiss Cats. But before we go off and do a bunch of other stuff, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, it's battle time. I'm going to give you guys some boosted range damage. Let's go. Oh, yeah, this is crazy. All right, there we go. Open that catchman's chest. Give you guys some love. Olaf, Psychic, Gorix walking away with some loot, and Turk Smashy MVP with 12 kills and 17 assists. That's a lot of assists there. Nice. All right, only 2 away from the boss, man. Let's get it going. Again, I think I'm just going to go straight for this guy right here. Let's do it. Got to run down, blast one of these big guys. One less guy you guys got to take out. All right, where we going? Travel to CIT. All right, it's me and you, Nick. Let's go. We're going to go figure out what the CIT is all about. I guess we just go to Hangman's Alley and walk across, or to Back Street of Peril. Let's go to Hangman's Alley, see how they're doing. Let's see what's up with my settlement over here. It's probably going to get into trouble. Well, who's your favorite companion in Fallout 4? Oh, what a great question. Find any random encounter recruitable vendors? I have. Sheffield is one. Spoiler, by the way, Rescuer. Mine's Kate for the eye candy. Yeah, I like Kate. Kate's awesome. My favorite companion in Fallout 4, or any Fallout, is Dogmeat. Because he doesn't judge you. He loves you whether you're the biggest white knight or the most evil person in the wasteland. He loves you all the same. That's my favorite companion. He doesn't have a thing where he either loves or hates you. He'll just hang out with you no matter what. I don't know if there's any way to actually make Dogmeat hate you. I guess if you start shooting him, I guess. That would probably make him dislike you. But I don't hurt the puppy. I don't like to hurt the puppy, and I don't want no one hurting my puppy, because I go ballistic. You start attacking Dogmeat, that's it. That's it. It's on like Donkey Kong. All right, speaking of getting on like Donkey Kong, come on, Nick, we got to get across the bridge. Let's go. See that? Oh, when you hear action like that, it just draws you to want to go over there. Uh-oh. Look out. Danger. Now, I find when you get your weapon out or you do something like that, all of a sudden your companion will jump to you when you start getting into trouble. Oh, I forgot about these guys down here. Maybe we'll go pay them a little bit of a visit first over here on the Riptide.
What the? Light them up!
All right, here we go, everybody.
It's got ambush on the
Nick!
Did good.
I know I did good. I could do better without your butt in my face.
They're gone for good.
All right. Oh, I see a light somewhere. Get it? All right. Now I hear a radio. La da da dee doo dee doo dee da dee doo dee 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 dee. Diddly doo. Why don't they have world radios that you can turn off in this game? There we go. Or at least put it in the radio tab, so when I turn the radios down, I don't hear the radios. But no. Alright, there we go. Getting the loots. Getting the loots. Alright, Nick. Let's not leave any loot behind. Now you be diligent. Why don't you run around and pick up some loot, Nick? Why do I gotta do it all? Why am I always the one picking everything up? Now, one of the things I think would have been really cool... Oh, there was a legendary weapon there. What was that? Let's take a look. That was a Hunter's submachine gun. I'm glad I sniped that guy out before he started using it. Now, imagine all the freaky stuff that's in the water because of the radiation. There's like a shark dolphin. Scary stuff. I bet there's a lot of freaky stuff in the water, but you don't really see much out of the water. There is some stuff under there. You can go and find it under the water in all of this. But it'd be kind of cool to lift the facade of it all and see what's down there. Just take the water out. I'm sure there's a mod for that or something. Or you just take the water out and then wander down around there and take a look. I don't know. Do you guys know if there's a mod that does that, where you take the water out and just wander around and see what's underground or under the water? You let me know. You just let me know in the chat. I don't think I've ever looked for one. Hey, Nick, come here.
Hey. Go ahead.
I'm back here. Why you walk away when I'm talking to you?
Here's what I've got.
Well, here's what you need to hold on to. All that. Oh, man. Did I bring that water with me? Oh, I did. I did bring that water, and I didn't put those mods back. I got... Oh, man. Okay, bad start. Bad start. Hold on. We got to clear this, and then we got to run back. I'm going to be overburdened the whole time. My bad. I forgot to offload that water. All right. Well, let's grab all the goodies over here first. And there's going to be some good goodies over here. Come with me, Nick. I got a little surprise for you. Ah. Just had a thought. Ooh, 308 round. Just had a thought. I wonder if I made Nick stronger. If it would help me with something. That's a good question. That is a good question. I don't remember if there's anything out there or not. We went in there. We looked at all this. We're checking the sides of all the containers to see which ones are open. That one's open. And this side. That one. Here. Don't think any of these other ones are open. No. But there is a bucket back here with a tar berry. No, no. What are you doing, Nick? I don't feel like going for a swim. Go right ahead. So yeah, this one is open, and then that other one is open. That's about it. Right? If I'm remembering correctly. Sometimes they're open from the side, too. Keep that in mind. Alright, good enough. We're out of here. Oh, wait, why am I climbing out of here? I'm going to teleport out anyway. Alright. See, I'm so used to walking back. Now, normally, by the way, if I was in survival mode, I wouldn't go all the way back to Sanctuary. I'd just walk back to my settlement, drop a bunch of stuff off there, and then bounce out. Is what I would do. Let's see. Kismet, your boy Shaun is here. I'm looking for him. You're in the chat, huh, Sean P? I knew you were somewhere. I forgot I was looking for somebody. Possibly dog meat perk, new tricks for equipping bandanas, equipping doggies, assigning dog houses. Oh, there we go. I don't know. Nexus has a clear water mod. Oh, clean water mod. Clean water mod. Oh, that's a good idea. Again, I think the cool thing would have been to be able to rebuild everything, too. I wonder if they wanted to do that, but they just didn't have enough time. Because that would have been a cool thing to be able to rebuild everything back from the way it was. Now, they could still do it. They got the Cry Engine 2. They got to finish up Starfield and then, you know, get that Elder Scrolls finished up as well. And then hopefully we get that new Fallout, you know, in a few years or so. It'll be a lot of years, everybody, so settle in. It's going to be a long time until we get that. They got years and years and years of development on what they got going on right now. A lot of years. Oh, over here. Hold on. Let's take this out of here.
Surely you can put some of that
put this over here. Here comes Trash Can Carla. Now, we could talk to Trash Can Carla, but we're going to just forego it right now. I keep forgetting to put those mods in there. It's weighing me down. Something. Too much purified water on me. There we go. There we go. Down to about 100. Take these mods off of me. There we go. Now we're under 100. All right. All right, Trash Can Carla. I'll hit you up another time. Okay, now we're ready for the wasteland. Let's go. Save that. Back over here again. And now that we have the Riptide, we can go ahead and just jump on over there and go from there. Yes, I actually have that mod in my my overseers list. Right. Let's see. All right, there. My overseer spreadsheet. I actually have a list of those mods that I played a long time ago. In that one playthrough that I did. My 6th playthrough, I played it modded. But I don't like to give myself an advantage. I like to, you know, give it 4K textures and do all of that fun stuff. That I like to do. But I don't like to, you know, make it easy and give me unlimited ammo and stuff like that. I like the challenge of doing it. I actually like making it harder, more harder than it is easier. I'm gonna blow those up. Some of those you can't blow up, which is a bummer. All right, getting sidetracked. Sidetrack. All right, here it is, the CIG ruins. Now, way off in the distance, we might be able to see something floating around out there. Can we see it from here? Not quite, because the buildings are going to be in the way. But it might be out there somewhere, because we saw it come over top. And let's go. Tune to the coarser radio frequency. Now, your first instinct is going to be go in that building. But, yeah, I would advise against it. I don't think I get up across here. Got my jetpack. Yeah. No jetpack for me. Yet. Free loot.
No accounting for taste.
Nick, why do I always feel like you're judging me, Nick? So you don't actually need to go in the CIT ruins? I've done it on a few playthroughs and then realized, oh, why do I keep doing that? Hey! Hey, yourself.
Nothing there now. Get sugar. What the? You are so dead.
Oh, look at you hiding up there. I'm very impressed. Well, maybe not that much. Thought I heard you somewhere.
Think you can hide?
All I gotta do is land a hit, and they're toast. You leave Nick alone. Nick, come on! So sometimes they just stand over there. You gotta you know, talk to them, and then they start following you again. I honestly forgot what building it was I'm supposed to look for. You gotta think this is the 7th time I've done this.
Someone's coming.
No, they're not. Oh, wait! I got an idea! Ah! I was gonna rain fire. We'll come back. We'll come back. Oh, this green building, maybe. Green Tech Genetics. That seems like a good spot. I think we found it. What do you guys think? All right. We gotta get some more smoke grenades. Let's do this. Yeah. Nick always judging me. Do you really need that? Do you want that? That's really junk. Why are you grabbing that? I feel like all my companions are constantly judging me. Why are you picking that up? That's just junk. They just don't understand me, everybody. They don't understand me. My need for junk. I gotta have the resources to rebuild the wasteland. That gunner is toast. Oh, this is another instance that has lots of loot. Oh boy. I just had the flashback. A lot of good stuff in here. Let's do it. Super loot time. Dang, why is this? Maybe it's because it's dry in here or something. Man, so much sneezing. Oh. Sneezing, everybody. Sneezing! Stop the evil sneezing. Let's see. Do you want to go up or want to go this way? Let's go this way. That's not where I'm going. That's going to take me right back out again. I know it worked. Well, it didn't work on the first time. I pressed it 3 times to unmute it. But there you go. Now, we're so close, everybody. We're so close to that 2,700. We're literally $19 away. If you guys would like to show some love here in the stream, it goes directly to St. Jude. Thank you, Daniel. And thank you, K-Man Mox, for that. Bless you and Gesundheit. You can go ahead and follow that link right there and try to unlock that 2,700, everybody. Again, right there, so close. So close. Literally $19 away. Remember, every dollar goes directly to charity. And, of course, every dollar makes a difference. Absolutely. Loading. Need donations $15 or more. I put your name on the board, as well as you can choose a whole bunch of selections in there as well. From interactivity here on the stream or direct things that help people over at St. Jude's. And UEG, thank you very much for that raid bit ago there. I forgot to mention that. My bad. Sorry, I got all sidetracked. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Hope you had a great stream. Hey, hey. Thanks for coming in, UEG. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. All right. Oh, no, this is up on the second level. I thought this was back out where we first came in. Oh, it is right where we first came in. Oh, that really threw me off, man. I was like, whoa, what the heck? What the heck? All right. Oh, speaking up. Hold on. Boom. We were going to do a giveaway when I came back. I forgot. Let's go. I got to keep these giveaways fired up, everybody. Let's go. Here we go. We're going to do a giveaway. Let's see those GGs in the chat for the winner in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Gorix walking away with the loot. Congrats, Gorix. Fantastic job. Wow. That was a good win right there. That was a good win. Only had a 3% chance of winning, and he walked away with the loot. Congrats, Gorix. Nice job. Now let's make sure. Let's hope he's in the chat, because that was a lucky win right there. Let's hope he's in the chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat for Gorix there. And show him some love. We're going to give him his full 2 minutes. I'm going to pause the game. There we go. Oh, another donation. Hold on. Sloppy Joey coming in with a $50 donation, everybody. Show him lots of love in the chat. Wow. Thank you, Slapnut Joey. I appreciate that. We're going to show you some love, put you up on the board, getting us up to, right there, over 2,700. Wow. Thank you so much for that love. Thank you for showing, St. Jude that love here on the stream. I want to see some love for him as well. I want you to put, hearts. You can use my hearts. You can use the global heart. You can use any heart, and put Slapnut Joey's name right next to it in my chat right there. Come on. Let's throw it in the chat, everybody. Along with them GGs. Oh, he's in the chat. Gorix is in the chat. Says, thanks, Kismet. I'm here. Awesome, Gorix. That was a good win, man. That was a 3% chance. I'm telling you, anybody can win here in my stream. Hiya. You know what to do, Gorix. Click my name. And go ahead and let me know that you won the random game giveaway and say, where my code at? So show some love to Slapnut Joey. That's a big donation right there. $50. Thank you so much, Slapnut Joey. Appreciate you big time. On behalf of St. Jude, thank you so much for your donation. It helps save lives this holiday season. Getting us one step closer to our goal of 3,000. So amazing, everybody. Absolutely amazing. I know St. Jude is going to be so amazed, because I'm only one of hundreds of Fallout streamers who are part of a global super stream event right now called Fallout for Hope. You'll see it pop up there in a second. There we go. Fallout for Hope on behalf of St. Jude's. We're raising funds to help save lives this holiday season. So pretty awesome, I think. And of course, all my awesome sponsors as well, who have donated giveaways for this fundraiser. And let's see if I can find it right there. I'm also going to be on the homepage this Saturday, right here, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to be here for that, everybody. You save up your kids' caps for that one, for sure. Because my awesome sponsors, Bethesda Gear, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, and Breakwaters have donated awesome loot for me to give to you for your awesome support of St. Jude. So thank you very much. And of course, your awesome support of my stream as well. They support me anyway, both whether I do St. Jude's or whether I'm just doing giveaways here. And I appreciate them big time, everybody. I'm not a big, 50,000 people on my channel every minute. They support the little guy. And those are the people you want to partner with. The people who were there before, during, and after your success, right? You want them all, you want them to be there from the beginning. Those are the people who truly are backing you up. And all these other people that come in after you're successful just want to leech off your success. That's how those people are. Make sure to appreciate the people who are there for you in the stages in which you don't have a lot of stuff, like right now. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's get back to it. All right, I'm going to mark that giveaway as competing. You're like, oh, Kismet, man, when are you going to do another giveaway? How about now? Now good for you? All right, now's good. All right, bam, there we go. Another giveaway started. I got so many to do, everybody. I'm way over 50 now, though. Way over 50 giveaways. And again, I will follow up with you on that a day, 5 days, however long I have time. You know what my wife said to me, by the way? I said, okay, I'm going to stream 20 days in a row, and then I'm going to take a day off. Well, you know what I get to do on my day off? I get to take my kids to the dentist. My wife's like, oh, well, by the way, on Monday, I need you to go and do this. You know how it is, the honey-do list, right? On my day off after 20 days of streaming 8, 10, 15 hours a day, that's what I get to do. I got to go take my kids to the dentist. Lucky me. Lucky old daddy. But, I love my kids, and I want their teeth to be way better than mine. I drank way too much soda, and plus I have an overbite as well. And I never got my teeth straightened. I should have done that when I was younger. But because I have a big overbite, they actually would have had to break my jaw, bring my jaw forward, wire it shut, just to move my jaw forward enough so it matched up properly. And that's kind of hard to do when you live off talking. That's like your thing. That's what you do, right? My job is graphic design, so I have to be able to communicate and talk to people. Can't just go... right? I mean, I could learn sign language, but if they don't know sign language, then it doesn't help, does it? It doesn't really help if they don't know how to do that. There we go. Let's save over here. And I actually do know a little bit of sign language, but I'm super rusty on it, so don't call me on it, everybody. I have no idea. I have no idea. I am partially deaf in my ear, though, so I should probably be learning it, because who knows how long my hearing is going to last. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Super Luton up in here. Again, thank you very much for that awesome donation there. We're going to get you up on the board there, Slapnut Joey. Don't worry. We're going to run this right here first, and then we'll get you up on the board as well. So let's go. Again, this place has a lot of loot. Look at me, I already looted that. Look how thorough. Got all that, too. All right, I guess we're going... Oh, yeah, I use the jetpack to get up there. That's how I usually get up there. All right, let's go this way. Just take the stairs.
The forces on the second floor. Kill on sight. Send reinforcements to the lobby in case there are more.
Big old battle going on up there. I always wonder if I could catch up to the Courser. Has anybody ever tried to catch up to the Courser on this quest? Just dawned on me. I don't think I've ever tried. I don't think I've ever tried to catch up to the Courser. Because, you know, I'm too busy looting, but... Elevator isn't functioning. I'm too busy looting, but I don't know if anybody's ever tried that. Have you ever tried to run ahead as fast as possible and try to catch up to him? Nick's up there. Materials gathered. Gather materials and ready for transport to HQ. Currently in the process of separating the last batch of material tossed down to the lobby. A remark, still plenty of material to gather. Should notify HQ regarding the quantity they're looking for so we don't overdo it. It's that time! It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! There you go, everybody. Go for it. All right. Lots of battles going on. We don't call this the mega stream for nothing, everybody. We got stream avatar battles. We got stream raiders battles. We got Fallout 4 going. We're doing giveaways all at the same time. Man, we do a lot of stuff. We do a lot of stuff at the same time, trying to maximize that fun. Bringing you guys all the love here in the channel. Valentine admires me. Oh, hold on. He admires me. Well, let's go talk to him then.
Hey. Now you got...
Good job, Valentine. Hold on. He admires me, so you want to get out and talk to him.
Heads up.
I'm all ears.
Nick.
I think we ought to talk.
You upset?
Is something the matter? You sound upset.
What? Oh, no. We've just been traveling a while now, and I figure there hasn't exactly been equitable distribution of information. I've gotten a decent glimpse into your dirty laundry, but you still don't really know a whole heck of a lot about me. I figured I'd offer to balance the board. So, is there anything you want to know?
The Institute.
What do you remember about the Institute?
It's all pretty hazy from back then, but now and then I get glimpses. Life inside the Institute, they keep you isolated. A single test chamber was my whole world for years, and someone was always watching. Then one day you wake up on the other side, and that's it. They've cut you loose. Welcome to the brave new world, with such people in it.
What's with the outfit?
After I started the agency, it just seemed like the sort of thing a detective ought to wear. I got some old memories, pre-war, faded to all heck of guys dressed like this, doing what I do. Putting on the hat and trench coat, I figured it'd let folks know I was serious about the whole thing. Clothes make the man and all that. Guess I felt they made me the man I wanted to be.
So who are you, Nick?
That's a question I've been trying to figure out myself for a long damn time. I know I'm a synth, authentic Institute handiwork, but I'm still mechanical, not bioengineered like the fancy synths giving everyone the willies these days. I get tune-ups now instead of checkups. But my memories, my personality, they're all lifted from some cop who volunteered for an experiment back before the war. They scanned his brain and copied it onto the hardware that runs between my ears. Don't know why they chose to make a robot based on some pre-war cop instead of a math genius or a bioengineer. Hey, maybe that's why the Institute tossed me in the garbage instead of turning me into one of their people snatchers.
From my time?
Wait, the original Nick was from my time?
Sure was. Which meant when I finally ended up out here, it was quite the rude awakening. I remember waking up one day in a garbage heap, a body in tatters and a head full of memories belonging to a man who'd been dead for 200 years. Suffice to say, it was a confusing couple of weeks. Folks didn't really know much about synths back then, so when I finally ran into people, they mostly treated me with caution rather than hostility. But the kids, they weren't afraid. I think his name was Jim. The first person to actually speak to me after I got the boot from the Institute. My first human contact in this world. Grilled me for an hour. Once they'd seen I wasn't going to hurt anyone, the other folks in the neighborhood came out to ogle the mechanical man. It eventually turned into a pretty swell soiree. A local mechanic even gave me a once-over, free of charge. Those people, they treated me like a human being. I've been trying to return the favor ever since. It's a surprisingly rare trait out here sometimes. It's something I've noticed you got a fondness for. Part of the reason I've stuck around this long.
Kindness creates kindness.
If you're good to people, they'll be good back. That's something I've always believed.
Couldn't agree more. Well, I expect you're about as bored as can be listening to me rattle my skeletons. We should probably head out.
All right. He admires me, everybody. All right, I like to forward my dialogue there.
I can barely tell us apart.
Let's keep on going. He can barely tell us apart, everybody. Why can't I go this way? I want to go that way, Nick. They're making me go this way.
What's going on down there? How many are we dealing with?
Too many for you guys to obviously handle. Yeah, again, has anybody ever, you've actually run up there and found the courser, before he killed all these peeps? And caught up to him before, I mean, not when you get to the end, but I mean, before he gets too far. Like, really run, like, straight run for him. Can you actually catch him before he gets all the way to the end, or no? Like, he's halfway up? I mean, you obviously see him later on, but I mean, like, try to get ahead where, like, he's fighting right here and you run up and catch him. I kind of feel like it forwards every time you move forward, right? Gunner's head just sitting on the ground there.
Who's there?
Nobody. Wow, good dodging.
Now on the 3rd floor. Reports of the second intruder in the east wing near the courtyard.
Good dodging there, guy. Didn't save you, but good job. I'm always too uncovered to catch him.
Nice.
Yeah, I never thought of doing that because I'm always doing this all the way up. Looting on the way up. Murderized. Good job, Nick. There you go. Now you're starting to get it. Watch my back while I'm in here looting all this stuff. Getting these folders is real important. Gotta take these folders.
Hey.
Last mistake!
Nice, Nick. That's why you upgrade your companions. You know, I don't think I've ever tried to give a Nick an outfit and change his look. Oh, what did this say? Darn it, I forgot to look. Sometimes those blocks stay stuff. But I don't think I've ever tried to, like, you know, change his look at all. I think I always leave him the same. I'm trying to flush some cash down the toilet. Why would you flush cash down the toilet? Like illegal money that you have that you're trying to get rid of? All you do is just come in here and you lay the money down and you leave and somebody else will take it. That's an easy way to get rid of cash. Hold on a second. Is there stuff in that desk? No. Oh, are we going down or are we going up? I don't know where I'm going. Smoked! I'm going this way. I know, because there's loot. That's how I know. Dead giveaway.
Nice.
Ah! Clicked it too fast. Clicked it too fast. What was it? It was a... Really? Energy weapons bobblehead. Oh, I forgot to put that up. Evidence locker key, greeting, Fort Hagen armor. I thought it was a book. Oh, Massachusetts Surgical Journal. There we go. I forget what that gives you too. What's it give you? I don't know. I can't click the thing now. I forget. I forget. I clicked it too fast. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, another magazine. Again, that's why I take my time. I had no idea it was there. I don't remember where all the bobbleheads are, all the magazines are. I have collected all of the bobbleheads before, by the way. I don't think I've done it every playthrough, but I've done it before. At least I remember. I think I did. I don't know. It was long ago. Dang it, again. Too fast with the... It's like a habit now, and it's a bad habit to get into. Bolt action rifle. There's something like magazines or bobbleheads. I try to slow down, but it's like a habit of just hitting E a bunch of times. It's like Nick, get out of the way. Our companions. Sometimes they're irritating.
Barricade stairwells and hallways if you haven't already.
What's that? Clean house.
Thanks for taking the hit on that one, Nick.
You want me to take a look at that terminal?
Oh, it's cool. The thing went down.
Always had a way with machines.
Oh, well, I would have if you hadn't just disappeared. It's okay, I got it.
That's
We'll do a Kismet style where you just go ahead and click all the buttons and then boom, you did it. Now I'll keep the turrets up. Alright, people getting their bits blasted all over the place. They're foolish enough to go against the Wasteland Tycoon. Don't do it. Don't do it. See, some of those you can't take out of there. That's one of them. Oh, well, look out. We're getting some love there. Some awesome Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. Look, you're flying on a jetpack right over there. I hope you guys enjoy my awesome 3D animations there. You've got like, Kismet, who does all your cool 3D animated alerts? This guy. That's why I don't have to farm it out, and I get what I want every single time. As well. But I do like to, you know, of course, help other artists here on Twitch as well. I do hire out people for emotes and things like that. Just to show a little love around Twitch. You know, try to spread that love around. As I try to do.
We've lost contact with sectors 2 and 4.
Looking for that loot. Nope. Alright. Hiding the broom behind the TV.
Heads up.
Overburdened. He's not going to have any more room, I don't think. Oh, he does. Alright.
Do something for you?
Yeah, hold on to that stuff. Never a good idea to walk into a doorway. Oh, we're getting nuked, everybody! Jim Stalker coming in, showing some love to the stream. Hey, Jim Stalker, thank you very much for bringing your awesome community into mine. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Oh, there, look, you're flying with your jetpack. Whee! Look at you do loop-de-loop. Thank you very much. Let's see. Starlina, I think that is. Thank you very much for coming in with that follow as well. Let's see. What were you playing? Superman Hugs for All. There you go. Grim, let's see. Grimstalker, there you go. What were we playing? Fallout. Oh, Riverdog already did it. I did it right after him. Fallout 4, I see. Look at that. You're riding your unicorn there, Toy Soldier. And Grimstalker, thank you also for the follow. Now, again, I'm probably most known for Fallout. I'm wearing my red fedora, my Christmas-themed fedora, but I'm probably most known dressed all up in my Wasteland Tycoon outfit, cosplay. Now, right now, we're doing another playthrough for Fallout for Hope to raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, right up there. We're so close to our goal there. We're going to try to unlock that. Now, thanks to my awesome community, of course, we have been absolutely crushing that goal, getting a little bit closer and a little bit closer. I appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. Now, I try not to leave loot behind. I'm a super looter, so I'm going to go ahead and just grab a little bit of loot at a time. Oh, God, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Thank you so much for the live stream. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Unless you're talking to somebody else. Thank you very much. You could be talking to Grimstalker instead of me. Well, thank you very much for coming in. Again, that's the funny thing about language, right? Because sometimes you get confused as to who's talking to who. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, Halo. Stuff done blowed up. Now, I happen to be running around right now in my power armor, running around in my XO1. I'm fairly low level. At least I think I'm low level. I'm about level 30-something. Sweet. And I'm basically just trying to work through the main storyline. Now, again, I've been asked 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. When am I going to... Oh. Serious action going on out there. When am I going to play Fallout 4 again? And the answer is right now. That's when. Oh boy, we're getting overburdened too.
What else you got?
Come on, asshole.
So long!
What are you doing, Nick? Oh, he went up here. Sometimes your companions just run off, right? They don't even wait for you. They just run off and get into trouble.
That's one way to get that coolant pumping.
Hey, Nick, next time wait up for me. Yeah, that's the old Nick Valentine there, following me around. We are working on our primary quest to find my boy. Where's my boy at? I don't know. I lost him. Now, normally I play for about 450 hours until I realize, oh, yeah, I'm looking for someone. Right? I'm sure a lot of you do the same. Oh, yeah, I think we're supposed to be looking for somebody, right? Instead of, you know, doing your side quests and talking to the Brotherhood and the Railroad and, you know, you're working on your settlements and, you know, building up your armor and doing all of that stuff. And then you realize, oh, yeah. But, yeah, we are working on our main quest right now. Working our way through and looting a ton of stuff as we go. Now, if I'm not overburdened, everybody, if I'm not looting stuff, then high chance that I've been replaced with a Sith. Because I loot everything, down to every little cigarette, every little bottle cap. Because I know that it pays off later when I go to Mega Build. And I've built some massive, massive builds here in Fallout 4. They're a lot of fun. I hate to raid and run, but I have to get some post-stream dinner. Well, you go right ahead, Grimstalker. You have a good one. I had some Texas Roadhouse today. It was very good. Sarlina coming in saying, speaking of Fallout, I'm finally going to give the franchise a chance. Well, there you go. Yes, I have played all of the Fallouts. In fact, a little secret about me, I've been a graphic designer for the last 30 years. And I had this little client at the time where I worked at, and their name was Interplay. That's right, the makers of the original Fallout 1 way back in the day. So I got this, I knew about it before anybody because I worked on the box art. I didn't work on the game, but I worked on the box art. We ran it out to what's known as pre-press and printing to get it running on the press so they could make the boxes and then fold it. Because, you know, they print boxes flat and then they fold it up for everybody to get. Now, back in those days, you know, when you bought a game, guess what? You got the collector's edition for the normal price, because you get all the cool stuff in there that they'd make, like books and things, and like your instruction guide and all that kind of cool stuff way back in the day. So I've played literally tens of thousands of hours in the Fallout franchise across the years. Now here in Fallout 4, I'm about 2,500 plus hours of playing Fallout 4. It's my 7th playthrough here on stream. I've enjoyed every single second of every single playthrough. Having a great time right now. Now, I'm going to show you my guide to terminals. Here we go. We click the first one, the second one, and that's it. That's all you ever have to do. Just do that right there, and you win every time. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what it is, but some days I am on a roll, man. I'm just getting those terminals every time just by clicking those first 3. And then some days, it is not so easy. You know how it goes. But I try to do the first 3, the last 3, and then I go in and try it the normal way, where you do all the thing and you try to guess and all that fun stuff. I let fate decide on which way I'm going to do it for that particular one. Look at all this loot in here. Ooh, mama. Lots and lots of loot. And again, I will be overburdened most of the time. Now, on this particular one, normally what I would do is I would put all this loot in a container and come back for it. But I know that I'm getting very close to where I'm going. So I'm just going to tough it out here. And I've already given Nick enough stuff. He can't carry anything more. So we're pretty much out of space for both of us. Anything else? No, I think we're good. All right, Nick, let's go. Grab this stuff on the way out. Get the weapon out, make sure it's loaded.
Fall back to our original position. The courser's nearing the elevator.
I don't think we're alone.
Hey, they're back.
You are really pissing me off.
Anyone you walk away.
I bet that really pissed you off. All right, zap that guy. Now, I've been wondering how I can one-shot people. Overseer's Guardian, everybody. My favorite weapon in the Wasteland. Absolutely owning it up. Now, right now, I'm playing in vanilla. No mods. No none of all of that. Bye-bye. And, of course, I'm owning it up like usual. I'm making probably about 20 to 30,000 caps every couple days in-game. I will eventually reach a point in which I make hundreds of thousands of caps. So much caps. In a single round, I can buy out every single vendor in the game. No cheating, no shortcutting, no mods, no nothing. You play it on PC, Xbox, PS4, whatever you want to do, or PS, PlayStation. Any of that, you guys can, of course, follow my techniques and rule the Wasteland, just like me. And again, I rule right from the very beginning of the game. That's what's really fun. Is that I just absolutely start to own it up. Now, do I die occasionally? Oh, absolutely. I'll do something crazy. And then it'll be like game over, man. But then I just reload and back at it again. With that little toy rocket ship. Alright. So overburdened. Get that bucket. Yeah, see, I don't remember where all the loot is, so I just kind of loot as I go along. This courser is getting me lots of loot. Now we're on the lookout for a courser here. We're trying to wipe him out for our main story, and of course spoilers for the main storyline. Big man. Awesome, nice to meet you, sir. Awesome. I still have my coin and map that came with the original game. Wow, there you go, Caveman Mox. I can't believe that, sir. I have notes on how terminals work in Fallout games. Well, there you go. That's how they work. You just click the first three. Bam, easy. I usually do the first three, the last three, and the middle three. And usually I guess it. It's very high chance, usually in the 90%. But some days you just get, like, real bad days where you're just, like, not getting it. And I never lock the terminal. And I never bother getting the perk that makes it where you never lock terminals. I just do 3 tries and then I get out. And then 3 tries and get out again. Works pretty well. Alright, these guys are getting murderized.
Orders after the girl. Anyone alive needs to get up to the top floor immediately. That's an order!
I don't think you got too many peeps left, guy. Yeah, they're all getting owned. Slow walking after the courser. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just, like, load a previous game and just run up and see if I can catch the courser before he gets too far up the thing. Right? So I'm so busy looting all the time that, oh, look at this little trick here. What was this? Oh, drop the grenades. Well, we'll just take those grenades and use them against them. Maybe that courser's got that light-footed trait. They would have done the same to me. I remember if it's 1 or 2 peeps in here.
They had no expense, did they?
Yeah, I know, right? Nick!
Taking casualties.
There you
Good job, Nick. Took about 10 times longer than I would have took to kill him, but hey, at least you had some fun.
Suppose someone should make use of it.
I know, right? That's what I think too, Nick. I think somebody should collect all this loot. If somebody could take it and make rebuild the whole wasteland with all this loot. And I think I'm just the person for the job. There we go. What's a good starter? Fallout 3 or 4? I would say probably Fallout 4 because it's more modern. If you've never played the Fallout before, the thing I like about both Fallout 3 New Vegas or Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 and all Fallout 4 is that it's more of an engaging story. It pulls you right in because it's more modern and you're actually getting pulled in there. That's what happens in Fallout 4. If you start getting invested in the characters, you start getting invested in their storylines, take your time. Take your time. Figure out what everybody's about. Figure out what their story is and their backstory. Read the terminals and stuff like that. That's what draws me in every time, especially Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is exceptionally well done in that drawing you in, and the same thing with New Vegas. Definitely good. And there's some stuff, of course, that I would like fixed in Fallout 4, but I don't think they're circling back for it. They're working on Fallout 76 right now. All right, we tried our 3 things. Now let's go ahead and try it the old-fashioned way if we don't get it right here. Nope. That's where we go through here, the little text. We just go back and forth like this with your cursor until you see something highlight. Now, sometimes I can spot them, like right there. And then somewhere down here, we'll find another one. Now, what we're trying to do is get our attempts remaining back up so we can take another guess. And there's one, and then there's another one inside there. See that? It was like nested inside the other one. Good to be looking for those. And sometimes even I will miss them because, you know, your cursor sometimes, you know, not very helpful. It wants to go nutty on you. Oh, there we go. Another one there. You want to make sure you don't accidentally click the words there or you'll have some trouble. All right. Now, actually, this one right here, the one with 0, I should have looked at what that one was because that would have been super useful. Now, I know it's not large because large is already one that we did, but large has 1 likeness, right? And taken has the other thing. See, I forget what that first word was. Whatever that first word was, that would have been helpful. It's actually more helpful when it says 0 than when it says 1. Now, look, this one has 1 and this one has 1. What are the 2 things that this have in common? This one and this one. Well, the A is in the same position and is the same letter. But other than that, it doesn't have anything else that's in common. So if it's not large and it's not taken, then it's most likely eagle. All right, not eagle. But it actually does have 1 in common. So if we know that a large, taken, and eagle has an A in common, there's only one more with an A, Faust.
Got it.
And there you go. So again, there's many different ways of doing that. Oh, and we leveled up as well. Optical tripwire control. I don't remember if I ever did that before. Turret control. I don't really turn those off. But cool. Valentine liked that. He likes it when I break into terminals. Let's see. What are we doing? We're going into Robot Expert. Right there. We're 39. Oh, I could have done something else. What was it I could have done at 39? Oh, my crafting. Oops. Crafting. Yep, I could have done my crafting at 39. That's okay. We'll try to get our Robot Expert all the way up first. And then we'll go ahead and do this in our 40s. And then we'll hit some of this other stuff up in our 40s. And this is 46. So that's way in there. Way up in there. All right, let's keep going, Nick. We got things to do. Keep gathering all this loot. I'm going to slow walk it out of here. You hear a lot of heavy breathing from my guy. Now, again, the reason why I super loot is it really pays off later. I mean, if you invest the time as you go along, you'll end up with tons of resources, and that allows you to upgrade your weapons, your armor, your companions, give them awesome weapons and armor, and so on. You get the idea. And so I'm just looking through all the loot. Again, normally I would put all this loot down because you don't really want to fight while overburdened. But this will be the 7th time I've done this quest. Yeah, it's a lot of times. I enjoy it every time, especially since I haven't played the game in a few years. Right? It's fun coming back to it after a couple years and see if it still has that magic, and it absolutely does. Absolutely does. Still my favorite Fallout of all the Fallouts, Fallout 4. You're like, Kismet, wait a minute, New Vegas. That's what happens every time. You mention someone's favorite Fallout, that's like a personal choice, everybody. They go postal. You want to start a riot at a Fallout convention, that's all you do. You say, hey, everybody, what's your favorite Fallout? My favorite Fallout is Fallout 2. And everybody go, what? No, New Vegas is the best. And then, you know, then it starts, right? It starts in. Everybody gets in and gets into it. I might have to do that one day. Just say Fallout 2 and see what happens. But I love New Vegas' storyline. The story, a really fantastic story. It's really the origin of how this storyline got so good, is they used a lot of the elements they learned in New Vegas in Fallout 4. Very, very well done. All right, Nick, I think we got all that stuff. Oh, look, you can see right down in there. Right down in there. Again, still tempted to back up and run in here. Oh, look at that combat armor. Nice. Leg there. Somebody's leg. There's that elevator. Probably a good time to save right here, too. That was a lot of looting. Every time I click save, I always feel like it's about to crash. So scary. Alrighty. Oh, I don't have an explosive weapon. See that can in the back? What I'd normally do... Nick. What I normally do is shoot an explosive weapon and blast it out of there, and then grab it. But since I don't have an explosive weapon, we're going to have to just leave it. Get this guy's loot up here. We're almost there, everybody. Almost there. And get this quest done. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, you can go ahead and put my name in the chat, Kismet, with your message, or you can use the channel points to highlight your message as well. All right, in the elevator we go. You ready, Nick? Come on, buddy. You got to go. Let's do it. What? Fallout 2 the best? That's horrible. Horrigan, that's horrible. There you go. Yeah, I'd say 4 because it's more modern engine. But if you're really into Fallout, then you'd want to do Fallout New Vegas. Hey, Zarlina saying hello to everybody in the chat. I was told to start with 3 and New Vegas. I have some notes on the games. I've been writing notes, so I'm familiar with the mechanics. Well, there you go. If you're like a true Fallout fan, eventually you will try 3 and 4. But I find that when people get started in the game, because it's the graphics are older and that you got to really be into the storyline. That if you're not really into that kind of thing, if you're not already into Fallout, that it might turn people off of Fallout. I find that Fallout 4 typically a better starter, again, because it's just a newer engine. But that's just me. Whatever floats your boat, I suggest try both. See which one you like better, which one you get more involved in, which one draws you in more. And then when you find the one that really draws you in, go ahead and try that one. I played all of them. In fact, I knew about it before anybody. Like I said, I knew about Fallout before anybody even knew it was a series. It was pretty awesome, too. Because I played the heck of Fallout 1, man. I played it every single way, every single selection, played it through again and again and again and again. You know, when you're young, you can do that. You got lots of time. You got lots of free time when you don't have, you know, wife, family, and all of that stuff, like I do now. I can't be streaming, you know, 20 hours a day every single day. Not that one. Try the last one. And there it is. Remote control. Closed door.
You sure you're not part synth? Of course. I guess you wouldn't know, would you?
I'm not going to touch on that subject. We'll come back to that subject all the way at the end. You guys remember that now. We will touch on the lore of Fallout 4 and some theories that people have that have actually never been truly known in the game. We'll probably do that on Sunday. On Sunday, we will talk about the potential lore of Fallout 4 when we hopefully get to the end here.
I don't know the password. I'm telling the truth.
I don't believe you are.
Oh, God. Please, no. You don't have to do this, please.
What if I could just snipe him from down here? I might be able to. Snipe him right through there. Let's save. Let's test this theory.
They're here somewhere.
You got guts. Well, had guts.
Oh, I hit him on that one.
This how you imagined you'd go?
I don't think I've ever tried to kill him from down here.
Now, where'd you get to?
Look, see, you can see him right there. I knew he'd eventually come down here.
Got him. Underestimate us again.
Use a little help over here.
Overseer's Guardian for the win, bro. God, that guy's tough. Now, the funny thing is, I've played through. This is my 7th time playing through. Oh, sorry, we got to do the battle, too. Sorry, I get so distracted by this course line. I usually play in survival mode. And that mob is like 10 times harder than that. He is way harder, even with the Overseer's Guardian. He is insanely tough. And there's a whole bunch of other mobs too, because you have a lot more mobs to fight off as well. And there's denser amount of mobs. Most of the mobs are legendary that you're taking on. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. To battle! But since we don't have that much time, we are going to play through here in the normal mode. Let's go. Let's blow it up. There you go. I wish the targeting visor was a bit smarter, like making friendlies green or a color than red. That was a great idea for a mod, Caveman Mox. What? Fallout 2 the best? I know, right? You're actually a newbie? I haven't played a single Fallout entry, but wanting to learn more for years. Well, there you go. Fallout has an amazing community as well. I've been in part of Fallout forever. It's incredibly, incredibly great. Right there. Oh, we're not doing that right now, Jobson. Naming game. We're not doing that. We do that on Fallout Shelter. I'm gonna give you your channel points back for that. Let's go. Let's do it. All right. Open the captain's chest. Show you guys some love. Olaf, Psychic, and Gorix walking away with some loot. And Turk Smashy, MVP with 23 kills. Nice job. All right, boss time. There's 1,000 Kiz Cats for being very patient. Appreciate all of you. And there's another 1,000 for just being plain awesome. There you go. Let's go ahead and keep the battles going, though. Let's see here. Kind of tempted to run right up the middle here and just blast all these guys in the back. Or maybe they blast this big guy here in the front. You know what? I'm just going to boost your guys' range. Reduce your guys' range damage. There we go. Let's do it. All right. You played Fallout 1 and 2, but you couldn't get into them. Watch you do 76 and 4. I think I'd probably get into, says I Am Death. Yeah, I think they're both more of a modern style game that people enjoy. I really love the characters of Fallout 4. I think it's really well done. They thought it through, everybody. There's a lot of interconnecting, like, web versus stories, right? All these interconnecting things that interconnect all of these stories that you're doing as you're going along. And the options are insane. If you think about whoever programmed this game, whoever came up with, like, the spreadsheet or the mind map of how this game works, because you got to think that every companion, based on which companion you have at which moment and which ones you're switching out for whichever one, they have all this embellishment that happens when you're going through. Like, they'll talk to other NPCs, and those NPCs will talk to this one, and it really makes it feel like it's alive and that it's a unique playthrough every single time. Like, I saw new stuff in this playthrough, and I have 2,500 hours in the game, right? It's wild. Every single time I'll play through, I'll see something new. Every single time you do a unique interaction that you haven't done before, you'll have some sort of dialogue that you probably never heard because you never did that combination before. So, very, very cool, I think. So, yeah, enjoy any of those. Courser chip.
Help me.
I'll be right there. I'm in a big rush to get there, as you can see. I'm in a huge rush. I'm gonna rush right up there. Right after I get all this loot. Let's see, that one goes up there, and then this one goes up here. This is like the side one. I also look for stuff under stairs all the time. Now, when you're overburdened, of course, you have to take a little extra time to do everything because you're going real slow. But I like to get all the little extra loot. I like to go the ways that most people don't go and find all that little hidden stuff you might not run into if you don't go those ways. And there's a lot of stuff. See, this game also rewards you a lot for going off the beaten path or trying every single combination or trying... to find those little hidden gems out in the middle of nowhere under some rock somewhere. That's really paying off for exploration, right? All the peeps who like to explore. And I am totally that person that likes to explore. I like to check out every little nook and cranny. See what's there, see what's here.
See a lot of folks at their worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
True. Now, I could have brought a different companion, and then while I'm walking around, that companion's going to have different dialogue other than Nick. So if I play through again and I bring somebody else with me, then I have a completely different embellishment.
Excuse me. Don't shoot. If you're going to kill me, then do it.
Hey there.
Get away from me.
Hey there.
I don't want to die.
I don't think I've ever let them live. Not once. Maybe this will be their time. Guess we'll find out in a moment, won't we? I guess we'll find out. Oh, we found the password. Literally, the courser could have walked over here and got the password. That's funny. How is it working? Turn elevator on. Security door. Open door. Again, I wonder what happens if you just open the door. Oh, that's a good idea for a poll. I'm gonna let him stay alive and talk to the girl.
I don't know what to say.
Who are you?
Who are you?
My institute designation is K-198, but I prefer Jenny, so yes, I'm a synth, if you hadn't already guessed. I knew they'd send a courser. I just didn't think he'd find me so fast. I think I would have lost him too, but then I was captured by these mercenaries, and all this happened. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna look for supplies before heading out. And before you ask, no, I don't need any more help. The Commonwealth is unforgiving. I need to make it on my own or I'm dead. Maybe we'll meet again, under better circumstances. I hope we do.
Can't remember if I ever meet her again in this game. I don't know. I think I might, one day.
Not getting anywhere till you toss something.
Alright, well...
Hey.
Don't shoot!
Hi. Don't shoot. Hey. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me.
I feel like he wants me to get away from him. That's just, you know, my instincts. Oh, man. Letting gunners live now. Why is it cut? Oh, look at this. I actually have 22 things I could fire off right now. The girls right there, too. Oh, so tempting. So tempting. I like to unlock all the terminals. If I can. That's interesting. I wonder if I've ever gone out this way versus going out the thing. I bet I have. All right, we're just going to bounce out to Cambridge here and see what's up. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Great poll suggestion, but I'm going to just reject that again, Joseph. I appreciate you interacting with the stream. But there you go. I think Fallout 1 has one of the best stories in the game, in the Fallout series. I think New Vegas does too. I'd say Fallout 1, New Vegas, Fallout 4, and then the rest would be my favorite storylines. I mean, total storylines across the whole game. There's some smaller storylines that I like even better, but like Steel Dawn, I love in Fallout 76. I think they did a great job on that one. Yeah. I started with 76 due to me liking being online with other people. Yeah, I think I like Fallout 76, like Fallout 4 with friends. Jenny, I don't think it's good looking for supplies here. I pretty much cleaned out the place. I know, right? I should have asked her for a number. Hey, Jenny, what's your number? That would have been a funny reference to that, too. You know what I mean? If her designation was 867-5309, right? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. You know what? I didn't even look. Is her designation 867-5309?
How does a place like this survive out here?
I don't know. A great spot to land a vertibird, isn't it? Hey, Nick. You see a penny down there? You see a penny, Nick? Let's go get it! Ah! Power armor. Go ahead, Nick. Try it. He's not going to try it. He's a whip. Well, what's going on here?
Excuse me.
What are you going back in there for, girl? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Where she ran back in there again. That's wild. Alright. I gotta go have the courser chip analyzed, but first I gotta take all this booty back to where I hang my booty. Back over here at Sunnytown. Hey, Smitty, what's up? Hey, Kismet, just came in. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Welcome, Smitty. Thank you very much on behalf of myself, Kiz Kringle. I'm the awesome stream. Appreciate those well wishes here in the stream. Was it K138? I know, right? Then she ran by, so we got her designation. That'd be perfect if that was the case, and a great reference, yeah. Yeah, that's her. I know, she just ran by. Again, that's weird that I've never seen that before. But then again, I don't remember ever jumping down before. So again, I try different stuff each and every time. All right, we'll put that there. We'll go ahead and put all this stuff down. We'll deal with it later. And this is another great thing about Fallout 4 is that you can just take all this stuff and put it in a separate inventory. Not the same inventory that's all mixed in. Oh, that combat armor. I forgot to get that combat armor. And you can put it in a separate one so you're not like looking at it every 5 seconds. Oh, patrolman glasses. We want to get those too. All right, let's go back for that combat armor. Where'd it go? Combat. Oh, it's a couple of combats. And then patrol sunglasses. All right, there we go. Let's keep those for our peeps. Keep the sunglasses. And ditch all this stuff. Really unnecessary in normal mode. But hey, if you want to use it, whatever floats your boat. Boom, right over there. All right. And then we'll go ahead and put some of this other stuff we want to save in here. Eventually we'll get these guys geared up, or maybe not at all. We'll see. See if we get enough time to gear them all up at some point. What else here? Miscellaneous. Folder. Oh, Massachusetts. Thing that needs to go in our stuff. And overdue book. Scavenger's note. Keep that. Alright, we got to put our other magazine in here. Man, we're rolling in the magazines. I don't think I've ever put my magazines in here so early game. Normally I save all that stuff at the end. But we're kind of decorating as we go. Adding a little bit more bobbleheads, more magazines as we go. We'll save that. It was a lot of work there. What are we at now? Inventory-wise, 90. Perfect. All right, we're good. We're good. Again, just saved. Let's see. Oh, we got to put his name on the board. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get Slapnut Joey on the board. Oh, he's got his own new board over here. Yeah, look at this niceness. We'll go ahead and move forward here. And again, you want to get your name on here, you can donate $15 or more to Sage Jews, and I'll put your name right up here in the game and forevermore known as one of the supporters here on the stream, because this will go up on my YouTube channel forever, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's see. Power, neon. What's color we're going to do this time? I'm kind of feeling blue. When's the last time we did blue? Way back there. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Now, I'm going to truncate your name because we're not going to put the nut part in there. Because that's, you know, people might take that a little offensive, but there you go. Again, I reserve the right. But here, we're going to put Slap Joey in there so everybody knows who you are. There you go. Put that in there. Boom. There we go. Right there. Slap Joey coming in, showing some love. There you go. Welcome to the board. Let's do it. Save. Right there. No, you only get on there once. You only get on there once. So, you're right there. Whoop. Only get on the board once, so $50 or more, you get yourself on the board, or you can choose other things as well in there, and you would still get your name on the board. So, say you pick, hey, Kismet, I want to name a settlement. Well, you can name a settlement, and you get your name on the board at the same time. So, there you go.
I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
Thanks for letting me know there, Sturgis. Thanks for letting me know this stuff. All right, I just save. I'll save again. There we go. Flap Joey on the board. Oh, I like the blue. That's awesome. That's good stuff. There we go. Oh, and look out. We're getting some love here. Demented subs coming in. Showing that love. Thank you, Star-Lord, as well, for the follow a bit ago there. So I was getting a little focused. And some awesome Twitch a while ago as well. Toy Soldier, Grimstalker, and, of course, Starlina. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. Oh, there's my love of my life, everybody. Other than my vault wife, Trash Can Carla is my true love in the Wasteland. Because she's the one I sell all my stuff to, and I literally make her a millionaire in the game. Absolutely. And let me just save again, because I can't remember how many times I've saved. Probably about 25 just right there. Should I have, should I have a robot? Let's see, Jobson. Let me look over here. Did you put in for a robot? Let's see. I can see what you actually put in for. Right over here. Huh. Oh, you went anonymous. That's right. You accidentally did anonymous. I gotta find anonymous, not your name. I'm searching for your name in there. Where is that? Anonymous donation. Aha! There you go. There you go. Yeah, you chose name on the donation wall. But if you wanna switch it up, I'll show you some love. I'll show you some love. You wanna switch it up, get name a robot? Let's see. Let's see over here. Now, again, what we're talking about, everybody, if you don't know what the heck you're kidding, what are you talking about, bro? What we're talking about here is this list of fun right over here that we signed up for. So what you can do is you can go ahead and choose different things, like name a robot, get your name on the donation wall, you can found a settlement. And it's kind of fun interaction and also raise funds for charity at the same time, as well as there are a whole bunch of other selections that you can choose in there. But if you want to, you did donate $20 there, Jobson. If you would like to name a robot, you're welcome to do that as well. I'll be happy to just assume that you not only put anonymous accidentally, but also chose the wrong selection in there. And so you just let me know. You just let me know. Again, I'm here to accommodate you. I appreciate you donating to charity. I love Trash Can Caller. She says how it is. Exactly. My wife's the same way. She says it just how it is, everybody. She don't mess around. You got to be a strong man if you want to be with a strong woman. I'm telling you. I've been with a strong woman 30 years. Me and my wife been together. So look out. Look out there, man. You gotta step it up to a whole nother level. You got to change those diapers. You got to bring home the bacon. You got to go out and take your kids to the dentist on your day off after 20 days of streaming, 10 to 12, just 15 hours a day. That's what you got to do. You got to step up and be a man. My wife, too, just don't mix up her, call her Trash Can Carla or Carla. There you go. Yes, there's some times you really don't want to call your wife by another name, pretty much all the time. Yeah, that would not be good. Okay, let's see. Back to Good Neighbor. Let's go. Gotta pop back to Good Neighbor. There we go. All right. So, yeah, if you want to name something, you just let me know the name, and I will make a robot for you, Jobson, here in just a moment. If you just want to call your robot Jobson, then I've just called her Jobson as well. So, there you go.
Rolls through here at some point.
Yeah. This robot right here is one of my favorite robots, too. You know why? Watch this.
Well, hello. Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion. Except me. I only kill when I want to.
That's Cleo for you.
Each weapon tested on someone who deserved it.
And what she has is lots of ammo in here and some pretty decent weapons as well, including the party starter, which is a legendary weapon. Now, a lot of the vendors that you will find will have something special, like they have the big boy in Diamond City. Here, they got party starter. You'll find the lady who does the leather stuff or the clothing. She's got some stuff that's really nice. Now, some of these are like 10,000 caps, right? Like this one right here is 7,000. Now, I've got 9,000, so I could buy it. But am I ever going to use this weapon? No. Am I going to buy every single weapon and buy every single vendor out in the entire wasteland? Yep. I'll do it every 2 days in game at some point. Yep, I've done it before, and I shall do it again. But we'll come back and grab her ammo on a consistent basis. I typically go around to all of the people who sell ammo and try to stock up on my ammo. We got to get back over here to the memory den and talk to my peeps. Let's go. You tried to do $20 again? Well, you don't have to do $20 again. I said you just tell me what the name is. You already donated $20. But if you want to donate again, I'm not going to stop you. If you want to go ahead and do it, you go right ahead. But again, I said I would just go ahead and name one for you as well. It's up to you. Or you can just go to $40 and go ahead and show you some love there. But hey, it's up to you. You choose what you want to do. You let me know in the chat. All right, sleep power armor right there. I should get in the habit of taking my fusion core out. There we go.
You're the one that wants to use G519's body? I just don't have the caps to keep her alive anymore. Life support ain't easy or cheap, you know? I was gonna pull the plug on her. What you're proposing sounds a little better. Better than letting her rot.
Whoa! Wait a minute! Isn't this supposed to be a different NPC? Hold on! This is supposed to be a different NPC. This is supposed to be a different person that you meet as you go along in the wasteland. Is the person that you talk to right now when you're talking to this person. At least that's how I remember it. Am I right? Don't say who it is, chat. But let me know, am I right? Is this supposed to be a different NPC right now? Someone from another faction that we should have met along the way? Right? I could have sworn that was it. Huh. You guys let me know. Let's try to help another live.
She'll be giving what's left of her life for someone else.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Since G5 has no one else, for what it's worth, you have my consent.
Thank you. I know this must be difficult.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Curie, let's begin.
I hope
Curie,
everything works out
terminate
okay.
all non-essential operations.
Affirmative.
All right. Connection complete. I have access to your friend's memory.
Turned her back to the normal way.
G5's already been prepped, so this shouldn't take long. Yes. There.
My chest. What is happening?
Just breathe. It's an autonomic function. Just let your body do what it must.
I feel so strange.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? What is your name?
My designation is Contagions, Vulnerability, Robotic, Infirmary Engineer. Or Curie.
I was worried.
You had me worried there.
Do not concern yourself. I feel better now.
Good. Very good. Now let's test some cognitive functions. What is 1 + 2?
3.
If I threw a baseball at your head, what would you do?
Move.
Think of a strong memory. The first that comes to mind. Tell me about it.
Dr. Barrow was very old.
He was the last living scientist in my section of Vault 81. He was on his bed, very weak. He said to me, "Curie, you must..." And he died before he finished the sentence. Oh, my insides feel peculiar. What is that?
Maybe grief.
You might be feeling grief for a friend.
This unit has no friends, but there, my chest is tightening when I think of poor Dr. Burrow.
The operation appears successful, but I think it will take a lot of adjustment for your new friend. She may need your help to make the transition.
Thank you, Doctor, for this opportunity.
Nick, you're out, bro. You're out. Back to Sanctuary you go. Off you go, Nick.
You're back.
The glowing sea.
Is what has
Virgil.
befallen the Commonwealth atypical, less extreme, more?
All right, there we go. Again, thank you very much, Jobson, for that love right there in the chat. Well, it's for a good cause, so I would try. Well, there you go. I've never seen this before. You see new things every playthrough. I know. I never seen where it was a different NPC. I could swear that was a different NPC that I talked to. That's part of another fact. I have to look that up now. I have to look that up. Curie, Fallout 4. Hold on, everybody. I gotta look that up. Now, see, what I did this time is I didn't interact with the Railroad. I didn't interact with the Brotherhood, or really the Institute, till I did my main quest here. So, yeah. Huh. All right. Emergent behavior. Hold on. I think that's it. Yeah, but what was the quest right before that one?
Speak up now.
Huh. Hold on, lady. We'll talk in a second. I'm reading real quick. Oh, yes! I was right! I was right! Oh, man! Once again, everybody, 7 times through, over 2,500 hours, and I saw something new in the game. Incredible! I never knew that. I just learned that. Yes, it depends on whether you've seen the Railroad yet, the Railroad faction, or if you haven't seen the Railroad faction, you get a different NPC. That is incredibly awesome. That is awesome, everybody. Just saw something new. Again, we've got to think, I played this game since it launched. I have 2,500 hours, and I still see something new. All right, let's talk to Dr. Amari. Virgil's help.
I found Virgil. He has a way inside the Institute. But I need a code from a Courser chip.
A Courser chip? You fought a Courser? Oh my god. Unfortunately, I can't help you. I've worked on a lot of synths, but never a Courser. I don't know what that chip does, let alone how to decode it. But there are people who might. I work with a group that, well, they're the only ones I know that even have a chance at cracking Institute security. They're called the Railroad.
Railroad?
The Railroad?
They help synths escape the Institute. I don't know who they all are. Usually an agent of theirs just shows up with someone who needs new memories. One of them gave me a code phrase. Said it would help me find them if there was ever an emergency. Follow the Freedom Trail.
I'll find them.
All right. I'll find them.
Good luck. I'm sorry what I have is so cryptic, but hopefully you can figure things out as you go.
Okay. What's up, girl?
Look alive.
You need something, yes?
Curie. Awesome.
Excuse me.
Remember, to breathe. I keep thinking if I forget to do this, no more Curie. And suddenly, all this excitement we do, there is an element of something new. What if my arm is blown off? It is not so simple to repair this now.
I'll protect you.
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
That makes me feel better. Calm. I will be fine. It is coming to me. Quickly, I hope. Just bear with me. I am sure my research will blossom with this magnificent new hardware.
I'm sure it will, Curie. All right, we got Curie on our side now. Let's do this. Look at her shadow on the wall. Cool. All right, Curie, come on. We're going to get out in the wasteland here. Let's do it. We got things to do. Now, while we're getting in our power armor and while we're running on out of here, let's do another battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, it's time to go to battle, everybody. Let's blow it up. How many units? 62 units. All right, let's do this. Let's do this while I walk my big power armored butt out of here. Oh, well, look who's here. Hold on. Before I walk out, we might have to take a little peek at this guy. Holy mackerel. Look at all those units coming at us. 70 plus 30. Oh, no, we're going down. Down to 33 plus 50. Keep at it, everybody. You got this. Look at those heals. Plus 200 heals. Wow. Wow, that is some excellent healing. We just got to hold them off for a little while longer. Charge! Get him! And that is a win, everybody. That's a big W. Very nice. Open the captain chest. Show you guys some love. Olaf, the Shred Flex, and I Am Death getting some love there. And Olaf coming in MVP with the 35 kills. Boom! And that is a boss win right there. Fantastico. Fantastico. All right, now I think we're going to keep going here, do some more battles. Let's see, here, down to there, up and down in this one. I'm always trying to look for maximum loot for you all. Let's go here, then there. This one is this one. So here and then up and then down. It doesn't really matter. I guess we go to either one. Hit here, then this one. Path of least resistance. Doesn't matter which way we go from there. But yeah, right through there. Let's say through here, up here, around there. The ring around the roses. Put your head in, take your leg out. And do the hokey pokey. Let's go. More battles. Oh yeah, right here. I'm just going to blast this guy to smithereens. Let's blow them up. One at a time. Or how about a whole bunch of them at a time? Now I'm going to go ahead and play a little bit more here of Fallout 4, and then we are going to jump in and check in with my crew in New World and check out this new event that just came through. Now I want you guys to see this right here. Foreshadowing. Some of you know what this is all about. Some of you don't. If you've never played Fallout 4, then that's not cool to you right there. But if you have played Fallout 4 before, you see a lot. When you play through a second time, you notice all of these things that you find out about the story later on that you see as you go through the story later. When you go through it again, you're like, oh, I see that. That's how that interacts, right? You'll see it big time. Kismet, the servers are now merged. Awesome. Yes, I heard they were doing massive merging. I don't know what server we're on now, but that's okay. We'll go in and figure all that out here in just a bit. Don't tell me. I want to go check it out. I have a feeling he's going to tell me in the chat. Don't tell me when the fun is checking it out here in a bit. But first thing we're going to do is we're going to...
Maybe they have the tourist brochure.
Maybe they have what? I missed what she said. I got distracted. Think your giveaway overlay is busted again. All right, hold on. It's not busted. It just doesn't show up. Let me just refresh it. Right over there. It'll show up eventually. There we go. Oh, but it takes away my things there. I gotta remember not to do that next time. But you guys can see the giveaway there. It's still running. We'll keep going over here as well. Now, did you want a robot, Jobson? What kind of robot do you want? What do you want to name it? Do you want me to just call it Jobson? Let's go take care of that business first before we do anything else. Let's go. Let's jump over there. And again, thank you for that donation on behalf of St. Jude's. Everybody coming in, showing the love today as well. Appreciate everybody coming in and showing some love. We're just inching our way there. We're at 2751. So close. So close to that 3,000 goal. Let's do it. All right. Time for a robot. Now, luckily, I got lots of... Well, the at. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's get you a robot here. New automatron. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Ooh, you got a sentry head. All right, let's do that. Oh, wait, a Saltron head laser. Ooh, that's a good one. We'll save that one for Cogsworth for later. No head armor. No, we want... Oh, you can actually put the Arab's helm in there multiple times. All right, I forgot you can do that. All right, so that's the head, the torso. We're going to go with Sentry torso. There you go. Super buff, man. Super buff. Hydraulic frame so you can carry a whole bunch. Rear storage armor. Shoulder launcher so you can shoot off cluster bombs. Another shoulder launcher for more cluster bombs.
Would you like me to go with you?
No, not right now. Let's see. Recon sensors for tracking targets. Right there. Looking good. Left arm. We're going to go Sentry left arm. Look at you getting your character really built up. Way down here. Let's go. Where's that sniper rifle? Yeah, sniper laser. There we go.
Your silence is troubling.
And then over here, well, I'm busy working, lady. Sentry right arm. And then... right arm factory. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Showing some love. Grimshard coming in for 13 months of sub love. Saying, love you, sir. Hope you and the family are having the warmest of holidays. Thank you very much, Grimshard. Appreciate you big time. Boom. Let me mute that robot. And I'll show some love in the chat, everybody, for that 13 months of sub love. Big time. Let's go. Okay, now, on the other hand, we're going to give you a sweet, sweet gap. Or not. We're not going to do any of that. We're not going to do any of that. We're going to relaunch the game and have to load it back up again. And hopefully it's saved. Hold on. I got to cancel that out. I got to do the thing again. I was apparently going too fast for it, everybody. Too fast for it. Let's load back in again. Loading up. Oh, look at that love for you in the chat. Lots of love. All right, load back up. Let's hope it still in good neighbor there. Still in good neighbor. I got to go all the way back. Let's see where I ended up in good neighbor. Hopefully I don't have to do all of that stuff again. Let's see what Curie looks like. That's a dead giveaway. If Curie still looks like Curie, then we're in trouble. Ah, can we see the old thing? She said it again. I'm going to load again. I'm going to see what she said there. Can we see the old State House or something? Got to read fast because that dialogue goes away quickly.
Can we see the old State House? Maybe they have the tourist brochure.
Can we see the old State House? Okay. And see the old tourist brochure. Okay. Now, back to town again. Over here. Let's try that again. We'll try round 2. Now, again, I got a bunch of resources, so we're going to be upgrading everybody's robots to an epic level as we go along and we get more and more resources. I'm going to let you guys loose on the wasteland. It's going to be awesome. Try that round 2. Take my fusion core out of there so no one walks off with it. Then we'll go ahead and save right here this time in case it crashes again. And here we go again. All right, new automatron. Right there. We know exactly what we're going to do this time. All right, sentry. Factory armor. By the way, this is how I play when I'm not on stream. I go really fast. Really, really fast. Again, sensor array. Maybe something else. Heals nearby human allies out of combat. Ooh, that's a cool one. Damage resistance. Deals energy damage to nearby enemies. Tracks target. Lockpicking is kind of useless for these mobs.
It's like I can finally think straight.
Yeah, let's put heal. Let's put a heal in there. That's a cool one. This way it heals people here in the settlement. Now, as you can see, I've made a lot of these robots. I mean, literally hundreds of them across my time in Fallout. And I love going in and just gearing them to the nines like this. Especially with the Gatling laser. Gatling laser is awesome for your peeps. Let's hope we can get sentry legs. Yes! See, that's because I have robotics experts over there. I can now make a massive sentry bot. So there you go. You get to be the first sentry bot. Now, of course, I'm going to make it go bleep because I don't want to hear it go blah, 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 blah every minute. Let's see. Let's pick a good color for you. What do we got? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that red right there. Yeah, let's do it.
I shot my liver.
All right. There you go. You're going to be the first sentry bot. Jobson. Now, don't worry, everybody else. I'll be going back and upgrading all your bots later on. But there you go, Jobson. You are the first sentry bot. I'm going to let you loose on the wasteland. Exit. Go get him. He's got cluster bombs, too, so he shoots those cluster bombs from behind there and just rains fire on any of the baddies. Look at all the robots hanging together. Look, all you peeps in the chat are hanging together. All your robots are hanging out. Look, they're working together to go around and defend the settlement. What are you doing back there, Curie? Always up to something. All right, let's go ahead and save that, everybody. And let's see what quest we're on now. Let's go. Find the railroad, have the cursor chip analyzed. So you have to go to the railroad at some point. Because I never really know, because I usually go to them before I do the main quest. But in this case, you have to go to the railroad, looks like.
What's going on?
There's someone named Sturgis getting in my face. That's what's going on. Try to get in my power armor. You ready, Curie? We're out of here. Monster Hall, give me a cheerful beep there. All right. We got to go have it analyzed. We've got to go follow the Freedom Road. Right over here. Oh, yeah. We got to go to Park Street Station. Yeah, let's go to the thing here. We might as well take care of this. It's about time to go over here and sing a swan song. Let's do it. Forever sleep powers. There you go. Yeah, murder cannons. Yeah. Oh, I can be a healer. Yes, you can be a healer and have murder cannons at the same time. There you go, Jobson. You've let loose on the wasteland. Can't wait to see you in action. Well, hey, I'm sure when I come back over there, there's going to be a defend sanctuary at some point for sure. Now, again, probably on Sunday, everybody, I'll be taking everybody's robots out for a spin. We'll run around the wasteland all day long. And then we'll probably end Sunday's stream with finishing on one of the factions. Now, remember, if you really want to be generous, you can choose to pick one of the factions. You can control which faction I side with. It'll be up to you. But again, that is quite the generous donation. You can check out all that information down below there as well. And again, we're here streaming every single day for 20 days in a row to raise funds for St. Jude Children's Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope. So we're going to keep on doing that and keep on getting it going. So yeah, we're going there. We're here. All right, Curie. Did I give you a weapon? I didn't even give you a weapon, girl. You just got a laser weapon.
Do you need something from me? Trade is good.
I did not give her a decent weapon. I got anything on me? Maybe I should give her this shotty. Do I have enough? I don't have enough ammo. If I had like 500 ammo, I'd just give her the shotgun at this point. But let's see how she does with the Institute laser. And maybe we'll find her a better weapon along the way. Alright, now one of my things that I've done here is I've literally gone over here and killed this guy like level 10. It is not easy. I did die, I think, a few times. And then one time I did it at like level 10 and I didn't die. I did it first try in survival mode.
Take a look.
At once.
Now what happens also is they run in front of you. So I let her run over there and check it out. You want to see new creatures?
Go check that out.
One of my duties is to serve.
Go check that out.
That's some scary stuff. Play Ring Around the Fountain. Now this is, if you want to do this at low level, this is how you do it. Ring Around the Fountain. Curie, where'd you go? She ran off and left me. Curie! Save me! Where'd you go, you darn companion? You need a companion tracker. You actually get one later. How did he, what did he curve? He curved the throw. Run away! Curie, save me! Curie! Where'd you go? Ah! He's coming after me! Run away! There she is! Curie!
Hey, get him!
Smacked in the face! Curie versus Swan! You're going after me! I'm not shooting you! Get him, Curie! He's breaking my armor! Alright, enough of that. Bye-bye. She needs a way better weapon. Oh. I wonder if I can give her the power fist.
Hey.
What do you want?
It just dawned on me, everybody. It just dawned on me. You know what I've never done in this game? I've never geared my companions with melee weapons. Ever. It just dawned on me. I don't think I've ever, like, said, hey, take this Furious Power Fist and punch him in the face, Curie. I don't think I've ever done that. Well, now we know, right? Because you know what's the great thing about Power Fist? They never run out of ammo. That's what's nice about those. Melee weapons never run out of ammo. So there goes Swan. Now, Swan is really well done, everybody. As you saw there, it's pretty awesome. With the giant, he's got like a canoe as one arm. He's got one of the swan things on there. He's got a giant anchor. Really signature mob here in Fallout 4. All right, there's a dude there.
Welcome, Patriot, to Boston Common, the start of the Freedom Trail. Feast your ears and learn more about the historic. Welcome, Patriot, to Boston Common, the start of the Freedom Trail.
Freedom Trail?
Tell me about the Freedom Trail.
Starting here at Boston Common, follow the red path as it winds its way through our great city's streets. Markers on the trail are placed at many famous historic sites. see Paul Revere's house, the Old North Church, the Old State House, Bunker Hill, and many more.
Okay. I'm gonna hack that robot. Self-destruct. Hurry, no! Never done that before either. Never had him self-destruct. That's awesome. Tell me more button. All right. Let's start on the Freedom Trail.
7 and A.
Oh my god, I forget what the actual code is. 7A. I just dawned on me, everybody. I forget what the actual code is. All right, let's go. I just know it by heart. Oh, I know what it is. Wow, that all of a sudden it like smacked me in the face. That came back so. Whoa. Because my memory, everybody, is iffy at best.
4 L. That's definitely a code.
Yeah, I know what it is now. I don't need to write it down. I remember what it is. Man, that was a sharp memory right there. Oh god, I hope Swan isn't laying on it. Nope. Old Granary Burying Ground. See, I got the trick of the targeting HUD, so yeah, Gunner got owned. That's what you get, Gunner. I got the targeting HUD, so when they try to be all sneaky and sneak up on me, it doesn't work. Though sometimes they sneak up on me anyway while I'm in here looting. Because they sneaky. Nothing in there. Wish it highlighted the loot, too. One of the cool things in Outer Worlds is actually we'll highlight the dead bodies too. So when you're looking for your loot after you annihilate everybody, it'll highlight your loot. And that I really like. Hopefully they add that to Fallout 5 one day. Get everybody working together. All right, I lost the trail. Back we go. I'm assuming the trail is going this way. Across here. Huh. Across there into there. Legendary mob there. Dead Raider. There we go, right here. Sentinel's black baseball bat. Don't think I've ever seen that before either. It's going right into there. Oh, hold on. Oh no, it's going around this way. And this way. Where Curie wandered off to. Hopefully she catches up at some point. She's gonna leave that loot in there. Don't feel like that's the direction I should be going. Oh, watch this shot. Death by car. Awesome. All right. Oh, right here. All right, so we're coming out. going across. And I think it goes back this way. And then somewhere. That way or this way? God, I can't remember. So I actually remember where the entrance is, but I'm trying to follow the trail itself. It's like the trail disappears here somewhere, and you have to kind of pick it up later on. Yeah, right here. Goes by Good Neighbor. Dead Raider.
Now a 6 and an O.
I'm getting rusty. So rusty. You should be able to one-shot those peeps. Man, tons of loot. Following the freedom trail, everybody.
3I.
Whoa! Sorry, Curie. Jeez, don't sneak up on me like that. Shot Curie. My bad, girl. My bad.
Turn up, you're dead.
Detecting emission radiation.
No sign of him now.
I have seen pictures of that. A moment.
This is a great place to come back to a lot here because it resets. And there's a ton of loot right here. Various quests that you might get. Caps. There's like always like a random battle going on right here as well that you might run into. A lot of these areas that you run into will be like randomized battles. So say you come through here one time, you come back later, then it's like somebody else battling it out. It's like all these cool randomized battles all over the wasteland too, not just this one spot. By the way, if you don't want to see this guy, you can pick him up. Try to drop him in the thing. Not easy. Ah, get out of my power armor. Good enough. Try to put him in the barrel, or you can throw him off the side, or throw him in the water, or whatever. You can even take him and throw him at people if you want to. Smack them around. Smack around with it, the bad peeps. A lot of dead raiders. Here, Curie.
Yo, psst.
Here's what I have on me.
Hold all this stuff. Not really that much loot. A lot of mods, though. I forgot to drop those off. Bunch of weapons. Sometimes, by the way, they'll switch off the weapon that they're on right now, and they'll switch to another weapon. So let's see if she switches from the melee weapon to a another type.
Come on now.
I happen to know they were over there. Curie, you keep sneaking around corners like that. I'm gonna shoot you again. That's creepy.
5R.
I hear something!
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I heard something. One of the scariest sounds in the wasteland.
Enemies no longer on sensors.
You like that shot over the fence, everybody? Come on, that was a classic Kismet shot right there. Over the fence. They're circling around. They're circling around behind. Wow, that was me. Going that way or is it going this way? I don't know which way it's going. I'm gonna assume this way. Could have sworn there was something there, and I was right.
8D next.
Your eyes up. Oh, and there she is! The Pridwin! You know what's, does anybody else think this looks like, a certain, robot friend from far away? Doesn't that look like, somebody from far away? I think it does. Alright, we're going the wrong way. We gotta go this way.
One R. The trail ends right at the church.
And there we go. And look, we got the thing. Let's go see what's inside this church, everybody. There you go. I swear it does. It looks like a certain robot friend of ours. I've summoned him before in one of my playthroughs.
A moment, please.
Hold on. Get out of my power armor. We're going to have a little moment. What up, girl? Get down here on your level.
Hey.
May I be of assistance?
Hi.
A moment, please.
Enjoy talking to you.
Sure. I enjoy talking with you.
As do I. I owe you so very much, and I do not mean to sound ungrateful, but I fear I am barely holding myself together.
Here for you.
It's all right. I'm here for you.
Thank you. That means so much. Becoming a synth is just so overwhelming. At first it was a struggle just to master basic functioning. How to brush the teeth, how to operate with only two hands, etc. But now I am full of inconsequential thoughts, feelings. How do you do everything with this whirlwind in the head?
I'm a big flirt, everybody. Let's do it.
I hope some of these inconsequential feelings involve me.
Yes. No. And see, now my head goes ever more. Spin, spin, spin. You make it look so effortless. Like breathing. But for me, It is so hard to focus, to do research, and the inspiration is as elusive as ever. I fear I will never contribute anything to the world.
You've helped me.
The world? Not so sure, but you've certainly made a difference to me.
More feelings. No words for them. The saving grace in all of this is you. As a robot, I had much appreciation for you. But now, it is deeper. I am still loyal, but now I do this because I want to. Because you are my friend.
Gonna flirt again.
So, just friends? Nothing more than that?
I feel very funny. I must cut this short. My eyes, they are malfunctioning. Adieu.
Oh, what can you say, everybody? The ladies love me. Oh, look at my power armor. I just saw it pop up as well and said that Red Rocket needs help. Where is it? Darn, I don't know why they put it under miscellaneous. I forgot to fix my power armor, too. All right. Now that we're making Curie cry, we're going to go ahead and teleport back. We'll do a battle on the way. Let's save right there now that we did that dialogue with her. And again, why it's so good to have high charisma, everybody. You're really good with the ladies. or the men, whatever you're into. Hey, more power to you. All the ladies out there, you know, if you got high charisma, you can get the guys to fall in love with you. Or whatever. Hey, it's your life. They're your life choices. You do what you think is right. Olaf coming in with another donation when I wasn't looking. What the heck? $9. Thank you on behalf of St. Jude's. Well, hey, on behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much, Olaf. You snuck that one in when I wasn't looking. Look at you go. Look at you being all sneaky, sneaky. Thank you so much for getting us right to $27.60 on the dot. We're so close to that $2,800. We're $240 away with about 3 days to go. I think we can do it, everybody. I think we can get there. We got to get there $1 at a time, then that's what we will do. So again, thank you so much. We're going to teleport and battle. To battle! All right, another battle underway. Going to boost your range damage. Let's go. Battle, 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 battle. Let's do it. Oh, rolling all over them. Whoa, Olaf in the middle of them all. Look at this. Look at him right in the middle, AoEing them all. Olaf taking like a boss. Man, I feel like he's going to get a ton of kills on this one. Go, Olaf, go. You got this. Somebody throw him some heals. Wow, that was some good tanking there. Those big guys are tough. All right, more love for you guys. Let's see, I am Deaf. Olaf walking away with some gold. And Olaf, like I said, big kills. Look at that, 43 kills. MVP of that run. Man, winning hot and heavy on that one. Let's keep it going. Boom. All right, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Yep, upper left corner. Let's do that. Let's see, we don't got the bomber. So we'll call in the Saint. We'll call in the Saint to reduce your range damage. Let's go. Get there. Yeah, there you go, I am Death. All right. Stand around over here, which I didn't teleport. I should have been teleporting to Red Rocket. Let's go help Red Rocket real quick. Now, no worries, everybody. We got the Kismet kill box. So all I got to do is just stand around and watch him get annihilated. Plus, I have 21 people at Red Rocket. Watch this action. This is going to be awesome. I'll just stand up on the kill box. All right, who's going to be stupid enough to come and attack my my Red Rocket? Really? Nobody? See something moving way out there. Huh.
Yes?
Can we trade a few things?
Go ahead.
Talking about defend Red Rock. There's nothing here. Red Rocket Truck Stop. That's where I am.
Farming's is honest, it's honest.
It's also a new version of Sim Settlements, everybody, that's supposed to be really good. Supposed to be a new version of it. I suggest to check out Sim Settlements. You're going to do mods. Absolutely. That's a cool, cool mod. Get sniped.
I may have detected unusual behavior.
Get rid of those baddies. Oh, they're activated. There they go.
It's over.
Huh?
Huh?
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
You get them? Good job. You know what's really fun? When they all have like chain guns. They all have like Gatling lasers. And you got them all geared out with a whole bunch of armor and stuff. And then they just come running down the hill as a giant group of like 20 settlers. And they're just like... that's really fun. I highly recommend it. More action.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
I don't know what you peeps are shooting at, but you're doing a fantastic job. Keep it up. So yeah, we mowed those down. Now again, the kill box is in a very specific spot because they do have a tendency to run up the road here, or they come up over this way, or they come over from that way. That's why it's in that specific spot. Now normally I build a kill box on the other side too, or you build it right above here in the center, and then they can shoot in 360 degrees. The only problem is, whoa! Calamal coming in, pushes up to 775. Thank you very much, Calamal, for that. And let's see, Olaf said, make it a round number for the kids. Thank you very much, Olaf, again for that donation. And Calamal finally came up and told me your message. And Calamal said, wasn't it? Wish it was more for the kids. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Calamal. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. We got to put another name on the board. If I haven't put your name on there already, I'm going to put you up there here in just a moment. Yeah, so Kismet Killbox for the win, everybody. You will rule the wasteland like me. All right, nice. All right, back to Sanctuary. Let's go. Or actually, back to Sunnytown. Let's go to Sunnytown. Get it going. Now, again, you can name the settlements, and we will call it whatever you name it. It must be rated G, though. It must be a rated G. I like also how it kind of reminds you of your reminds you of your current quest you got going on. Now look at all these awesome people up here, everybody. All these peeps, of course, helping out this holiday season. Save lives, donations to St. Jude's. That's why we're here every single day, 20 days in a row. I appreciate everybody in here. Now, if I duplicate a name, you guys let me know. But we're going to go ahead and put Kalamal up here. Get out the power armor. Right over here. I tried to pick up my power armor. That's funny. That's a habit. Now in Fallout 76, just spacebar to pick it up. I tried to pick it up. Couldn't pick it up. I just jumped. All right, we can't do this at daytime. We need to go forward about 9 hours here so we can do this at nighttime. Hopefully it's not going to be a storm while I'm doing it. Sometimes that happens. But we want it to be dark time. Now, the cool thing is the NPCs, not only do they have, like, something they're doing, like you can put them on, you know, scavenging, or you can put them on food or whatever, but they also have, like, a life cycle. Or a day-night cycle. So they will go and sit and just hang out. If you make a little area for them to hang out, like chairs and tables and all that stuff, they will go and hang out there at nighttime. And then at a certain time, they'll go to sleep. And then in the morning, when they get up, they'll go and do a little bit of stuff in the morning. And then when the trader opens up, then the traders will walk over the trader. It's really fascinating that they program that all in, and really interesting, I think. That's just me. All right, Slab Joy, we're going to go ahead and add another name right underneath your name, right over here. Let's do it. Look at Kalamal over here. Now, what are we working with? We're working with blue right now. Let's get your name in there as well, Callum. Now, again, I got to make sure I get your name right. If I butcher your name, you let me know. Right over here. M-A-U-L, yes. Oh my gosh, I'm actually going to get it right, I think. And there you go, Kalamal is up on the board. It was 2 L's, right? Yes, all right. Kalamal is on the board. It looks weird because it's got capitals instead of lowercase. But there you go. 2 M's too, right? Yeah, all right. I got to double check about 50 times to make sure I got it right. Let's show Kalamal some love in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up. And on behalf of St. Jude, thank you, everybody who has donated tonight and, of course, in the past. Thank you so much to, let's see, today we got Caveman Mox, Slabnut Joey, Jobson, Olaf, Kalamal. Thank you so much, everybody, for showing that love today. Look at all these awesome peeps. Again, rocking. Oh, man, it looks so awesome at nighttime, doesn't it? It looks so cool. Hey, Sheffield, quit telling me about your Nuka-Cola. Whoa. A little too close, bro. He's drinking a coffee cup.
Yes?
Trust me. Can it wait?
If you work,
you eat.
you eat. It's as simple as that.
Oh. Speaking of hanging out, they're all hanging out at the trader area. See, like I said, it's cool how they program that all in, where they go to the trader, and what they're doing is they're going to the bar. Say they're going to the bar right now. That's what they're doing. That's cool. See, a lot of things that people don't notice that stuff, everybody. Now you've seen it.
Caps to be made from all this scrap.
That's true, Valentine. That's true. I make lots of caps. Now, speaking of caps, when you have those traders, you go in here and you look around. Let's see if we got our caps. There it is under miscellaneous. I made 450 bottle caps by doing nothing other than having those vendors there. So another 450 caps in there. I'm about to break 10,000 caps for the first time in this playthrough as well. So let's see if we got anything else to drop in there. Did we put anything down somewhere? Did we put anything in an instance somewhere that I forgot about? It just suddenly dawned on me. I don't think I did. I think I walked all the way out. No, I walked all the way out of that last instance that we did. That's right. But I did need to take all of Curie's stuff.
Yes?
Heads up.
You need something, yes?
Yes, you just stop walking away.
Are you giving me a present?
I sure am. What do we got for you? All right, I'm going to give you this power fist. You enjoy that. You know what? I'm going to give you this baseball bat, too. Just to let her have some fun. Now, there's an awesome perk in the game where you actually, when you hit some people, you can knock them like a home run, and they just go flying. It is awesome. I highly recommend that one in a melee playthrough as well. A really, really fun perk. There's so many great combinations that you can do in this game. You can play through one way and another way. Now, it's not like Fallout 76 where you can switch your stuff around. Oh, that's my power armor itself right there. That's my actual power armor. I gotta watch out for that. Ah. Just as I clicked it, I realized I didn't want to do that. Keep those. Put those over here. Now, again, we'll be gearing up all of our peeps here in a bit. But one of the things that you need to do in this game is to collect all your stuff. And then, of course, when your power armor is messed up... Oh, we're going to put it way over there. Probably where I teleported in. Yeah, right here. When your power armor is messed up, what happens is your actual piece of power armor drops into your inventory, which I'm not a big fan of. It doesn't do that in Fallout 76, by the way, so they did improve that. But it'll drop into your inventory, which means that you're now getting overweight because of that piece that you're carrying around. So it's in your best effort to go in and repair all your stuff. Like right here, we'll go ahead and repair that. Repair this. Just repair it all. And now you know why you need a lot of aluminum, copper, and steel as to repair your armor all the time. And then don't forget to re-equip it. And then now it'll no longer be part of your inventory. It'll be part of the thing. Oh, look out! Hold on! We got another donation coming in. Who's this? Aqualung coming in saying, Kiz, I've been watching for a few weeks now. Thank you for being genuine and kind. It's been a rough few weeks for me personally, and the streams have helped quite a lot. Keep on keeping on. Oh, thank you very much, Aqualung. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you're having such a tough time, but that's what my stream's all about. You come in, we're going to show you some love, show you a little bit of positivity in your day, hopefully turn your day around. Let's show the love in the chat, everybody. Now, is there something specifically you wanted me to do, or were you donating that directly to them? I think it was name a robot, right? Yes, name a robot there. All right. Now, I'm also going to put your name in because remember, if you do a donation over $15, I'm going to go ahead and put your name in. So let's put your name in first. Then we're going to make a robot for you. All right, let's do it. Let's get it going. Right over here as well. Oh. Let's get you in game. Now, see, the cool thing is, look how much stuff I have up there. 1,500 glass and 7,000 steel. And that's because I've been very diligent on buying stuff from Trash Can Carla, so I can do what I'm doing right here. That's why it takes a little bit in the beginning. Obviously, I got to build up some resources. Yeah, just try to get your name right. If I misspell your name, you let me know in the chat. And if there's something specific other than Aqualung you want to name your robot, you let me know, and I will name it that instead. But we're definitely going to put your name up here. A-Q-W-A-Q-W-A-L-U-N-G. All right. Just double check it. Yeah, I'm notorious for bad spelling. There you go. I used to know how to spell, but more sleep apnea, you have the worse speller you are. In fact, it's hard to just make sentences or even... It's like a hard drive that's full, everybody, that has bad read access, that you can't, like, recall things anymore. I find that's a huge side effect of my sleep apnea. Is the fact that I don't sleep enough, so I'm like in a dream state all the time. So I'm always forgetting stuff. It's a torture, everybody. It's a suffering. But my only other option is lay down and die. So I might as well get up and live and enjoy my life for what I got, right? For what I get every single day, right? You might as well enjoy it as much as you can, right? Jude. Oh, you want to... Oh, that's a good name for a robot. Yeah. Hey, Jude. Can't sing more than that. Let's go. Let's see. Let's do it. All right, let's go. We're going to do another sentry in here. Let's go. Jude is going to kick butt. Let's go. Right over here. Factory armor. Torso. Sentry. Good, I'm going to go real fast. I should save. Hold on. I feel like we might have a crash if I go real fast again. Hold on, let's save first. There we go. And then back to it. Okay, head, sentry. Oh, look at the sentry factory head. Oh, you get one of those. Ooh, let's go with that one. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's nice. All right. Now, again, we're going to still unlock more and more stuff as we go along. So we're going to get more and better armor and all that kind of cool stuff as we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's get these launchers in there. Oh, no, I'm out of adhesive. No. Oh, no. Oh, no, we got to get more adhesive. All right, what about legs, though? We could probably get some cooler legs than that. Some Assaultron legs. Or Mr. Handy Thruster. Let's go thruster so you can thrust around. So your robot can get around. Oh, look at this. Ooh, there's all sorts of cool new stuff there.
Despite the changes below, the constellations.
All right, cool stuff. And let's give him a cool paint job. A dark green. I can't see it's nighttime, but we'll take a look during the day. All right, let's see. Jude. And don't worry, we'll come back and fix up all the robots as we go. Of course, we have to get more resources. I'll work away on it. All right, that's cool. All right, let's forward time, see during the day. I'd be interested to know at what the date was on some of my other playthroughs, because it must have been years later, everybody. How many days had passed since I've actually played the game, right? I bet it's really far. That's Monsterholic. Where'd you go? Now, one of the cool things you do, by the way, with the robot workbench, is you can call mobs back to the robot workbench just to see them. Nah, we need something other than dark green. Hold on, we gotta try something else. I'm very picky. All right. Fill another light blue one. Yeah, light blue's a good one for Jude, I think. Takalong says only appropriate is the green, you think? Oh, that's cool. He's got see, you're the first one to have that sentry, the full sentry face. That's cool. Look at them all. Look at them all working together. Look at all your robots working together, helping each other out. All right, that's awesome. That is totally awesome. Again, thank you very much for that donation on behalf of St. Jude. To everybody tonight, Aqualong, Kelamal, Slapnut Joey, we got Caveman, of course, everybody else who's on the list as well, who I've called out many times before. Appreciate you all big time. So look at that. Look how close we are. We're at $2,800, $200 away. And of course, we're hoping to get that on lockdown in the next few days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now, I think this is probably a good place to stop right here, and then we'll pop over to New World, and we'll see what my crew's up over there on that one. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.